Did you read the article about the shot clock?
Yeah.
And the one about the mercy rule?
Yeah.
That's the one I like.
I actually wrote that down to talk about it.
Yeah, it's interesting they have mercy rule in football but not basketball. And you know, baseball too.
Right, yeah. I don't know how you would.
They had a running clock in one of the games on Monday, the last quarter. I didn't notice it till there's 3 or 4 minutes to go in the game, and they just kept letting it run. But I don't think they maybe did it till the fourth quarter. But they were on schedule Monday. I got home at it was before 9 o'clock when I got home Monday. But
I remember y'all were talking a little bit about that.
James told them between games,
yeah.
you know, cut the time way down. They didn't introduce the players. You know, they just played. It was a nightmare when the game started because we didn't know who the starters were till they got out there. And that was kind of annoying, but
yeah.
But it sped it up.
He called me Monday. Yeah, I think sometime Monday, and just see how things are going. He said, I don't know if we're going to get it in or not. You know, say I'm afraid Anadarko's going to.
I was worried about that.
May shut it down sometime.
Yeah, that to me was the biggest worry about playing it, whether they would want to be involved with all their sickness over here.
Yeah. I couldn't go to the game Wednesday night, OSU's game, and the boys couldn't go, so I gave them tickets to my neighbors. And, you know, that's one of the few times that they've lost a game and had a point more on the scoreboard. They had no chance winning that.
Yeah, well, they made a nice rally.
They did, but, man, they didn't play very well. Coming off a
big win.
Baylor.
$30 seconds.
New Country 98.5 is KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Moment Media.
1.
Good afternoon, folks. Don Tyson, my old friend Kim Kroll back with you from the Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. Semifinal Friday night for the Caddo County Basketball Tournament for 2022. Got 4 ball games on tap for you tonight. 4 excellent contests, we think. Bingeroni Lady Bobcats will be taking on the Surreal Lady Pirates. That will be followed by Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs taking on the Carnegie Wildcats. Other semifinal girls matchup today will be Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs taking on the number 1 seeded Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers. And in our final contest this evening, Surreal Pirates will be taking on the number 1 seed Mountain View Gotebo Tigers. So we got 4 big ball games on tap tonight. Good to have old Kim back. Kim, I know you've had a rough week at home with your wife not feeling well and you weren't feeling well. Sure good to have you back.
Man, I'm thrilled to be here. I'm thrilled to be anywhere right now besides
there you go.
Besides home and hospitals. But anyway, it's great to be here. I've listened to several games and watched them and tried to keep up with it. Man, I appreciate Jared Holman taking a spot here and helping you out. He's done a great job, and he'll be back for some of the games tomorrow. But, yeah, it's been a great tournament. You know, you worry about if you're going to get it in or not with all the sickness going on, but I'm glad they've been able to play them all out and been some really good games.
Yeah, this year's boys tournament bracket, almost every game has gone down to the wire. There's been very few one-sided games, and I think there's 4 teams left, and I think any one of the 4 could win the tournament, it appears to me.
Yeah, when you looked at the bracket when it came out, you know, the last 2 or 3 years it seemed like it's been Fort Cobb and Surreal on the number 1 and 2 seeds, and then Lokiba Sickles had been right there. And Carnegie, but Mountain View Gotebo is the #1 seed.
Right.
They've had a great year, and then Hinton was #2, and they've been playing really well. So
right.
it was an even-looking bracket when it came out, and it's played out that way.
Right. Well, Hinton was #2 seed. No, they weren't #2 seed. They were. They had to play a play-in game, didn't they?
Oh, last year?
No, this year they did.
Oh, they're #2 seed.
Yeah, they were. That's what I was thinking. They were the 2 seed, and they've had a close ball game every night. They've played well, and they run up against some good teams, and they're going to be playing for the consolation championship tomorrow afternoon. But Carnegie just nipped them in their game against Hinton. I think it was Tuesday night. I think
it was a Tuesday night game.
Certainly a great ball game. In the girls' side, Lokiba Sickles and Surreal #1 and 2 seeds, and they played well in their opening round matchups. But I tell you what, Bingaroni, they've got a lot of good athletes. Should make a pretty good contest. And in Fort Cobb, it's a rematch with Sickles of a game that was played earlier in the year. Sickles came out on top by 6 or 7 points. So, if previous matchups mean anything, we should have 2 really good girls games today.
Yeah, the matchups have been, I think, probably more even this year than they have been in a long time. Just been some great ball games.
Yep.
And it's hard to go into it picking a favorite.
Right.
Because you're just going to have to play them out, and that's what really makes it fun for the fans.
Yeah. Yeah, in this ball game here, this Surreal Lady Pirates, they've been in the finals. I didn't count back, but what have they won it 3 years? Sickles won it last year, and then Surreal had won it 2 or 3 years prior to that, I believe.
Yeah, they had.
Right there.
Well, Surreal won it in 16, 17, and 18.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and they've had then 3 years they didn't win it with Fort Cobb Broxton and Sickles the last 2 years.
Okay.
But you go back into 9, 10, and 11, and Surreal won 3 in a row again.
Yeah.
And Surreal and Fort Cobb Broxton girls have really kind of dominated the last 15 years, although Lokiba Sickles is trying for a three-peat this year. So.
And they're probably obviously they're the favorite because they're the #1 seed. So we're about set to go here. I think there's about a minute left on the clock before we begin. They are introducing the starting lineups here starting yesterday, and I'm not sure if they're going to play the national anthem or not. If they are, we'll keep it here as they play that. But they've stopped the music, so I think the P announcer is fixing to make some introductions. The Surreal Lady Pirates will be the visiting team on the scoreboard, and they're going to introduce their starters first. They are in their road blue uniforms, and their starting lineup: a freshman #4, Hadley Gibson; a senior #10, Paige Miller; a junior #13, Skylie Thompson, good post player for the Lady Pirates; a senior #14, point guard Lexi McLemore; and the senior #22, Cheyenne Snyder. The Lady Pirates are coached by Mr. Shane McLemore. They're a Class A ball club. They're ranked #10 in the state. Come in here with a record of 12 wins and 2 losses.
I don't know how many games Shane has seen or coached, but with boys and girls, it's a bunch of them. Yeah, he's done a great job with both of them, but boy, he goes to a lot of ball games.
For the Bingaroni Lady Bobcats in the home white uniforms, they start a senior #3, Jordan Anthony Body; a senior #11, Tegan Graham; a sophomore #13, Bailey Allen; senior #14, Taylor Westervelt; and a senior #25, Jaden Goucher. Lady Bobcats, coached by Mr. Taylor Raines. They are a Class A ball club as well with a record of 12 wins and 6 losses. They defeated Carnegie 56-25 on Monday to get to this semifinal matchup. And these two teams have played each other twice this year. Both times Surreal came out on top. First time 41-29. Then in their second meeting, Surreal won 53-45 in overtime. So pretty closely contested ball game. So I would assume that's kind of what we'll see today, hopefully. Lady Bobcats in their home whites will be going right to left on your radio dial. That'll be Westervelt jumping center for the Bobcats against Lexi Thompson for the Lady Pirates, and we're about set to go. Ball in the air.
Barely got head high.
That was Bailey Allen, by the way, jumping center for the Pirates. And the Cyril controls the tap. Pass down low to number 4, Hadley Gibson, and she makes an early basket for the Lady Pirates, and they take an early 2-0 lead. Pressure now in the backcourt for the Lady Pirates, and immediately Bingeroni tries to throw a pass to the center line, and it sails over Westervelt's head and out of bounds. So a quick turnover. Lady Bobcats start the game.
Probably a good idea to get the ball to the center line in the middle, but she just overthrew that one.
Yeah, probably a little bit of excitement, I would assume, in the semifinal matchup. There might be some jitters to start the ball game. Bobcats in a 2-1-2 zone, 2-3 zone, it looks like. McLemore out probing around the defense. There's Skyly Thompson with it. Swing it around the perimeter. Now to McLemore on the low block, going against Westervelt. And a shot good by Lexi McLemore. Puts the Lady Pirates on top 4-0. Long pass up ahead to Goucher. And her shot's going to be blocked by Skyly Thompson with great defense. Back come the Pirates quickly on the other end. Turnaround shot no good by Cheyenne Snyder, and it'll go out of bounds. And they said it went off Binger. And it'll stay with the Lady Pirates. Just underway here, opening period. And now they change their mind. It's going to be Binger's basketball. Okay.
Well, he had a 50-50 shot.
He wasn't real sold on the call, I don't think. But anyway, somehow they've decided it's Binger's ball. Full court pressure in the backcourt. And the Bobcats going to turn it over.
Yep.
As they passed it into the front court to Jordan Anthony Body, and then she passed it backwards before the young lady could cross the center line, and that's a turnover. That's 2 turnovers on the first 2 possessions for the Lady Bobcats.
2 turnovers and a blocked shot. It's not on the first 3. It's not really the best way you want to start.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot about the block shot. Out front is Hadley Gibson dribbling. Bobcats in that 2-3 zone. Pass the ball to McLemore, and she's going to be fouled at the free throw line by Jordan Anthony Body. And Coach Taylor Raines is going to take a 30-second timeout to discuss things, try to get their offense back in sync. Kim, they look a little discombobulated, I would say, to start the contest.
Yeah, to come in against that press. You know, they've actually had some good passes to break the press. I mean, the good idea was that the first pass was just overthrown, but it was to the right person. Mm-hmm. And then the next time they got a layup off of it, but it got it blocked. And then this last time they got it across the half line and created backcourt things. So they're about halfway close to solving it, but they're just still making too many mistakes.
Well, it's a good timeout, I'm sure. This is the time to take it before you get behind 10-0. Yeah, Cyril takes the floor. That will be their basketball along the baseline. Inbounding will be number 10, Paige Miller for the Lady Pirates. Way out front she goes to Snyder into the paint. Kicks it left wing. There's a drive, a little 12-foot runner off the glass by Hadley Gibson.
I don't think shooting that was on her mind when she left the floor.
It hit the center of the square and right in the basket. Bobcats now on the attack. Long cross-court pass to Westervelt. Now out front, three-pointer on the way by Graham. Hagan Graham drains a long 3. That'll catch you up in a hurry right there.
The great equalizer.
Yep. 6-3 our score. Lady Pirates on top. Out front is Hadley Gibson trying to go against the Lady Bobcats.
They've switched to a man-to-man defense now.
Okay. Probably not a bad idea to kind of get them in a little rhythm here. They seem to be kind of standing flat-footed in that zone. See if this changes the momentum any. There's a lob pass down low to Gibson. Her shot's no good, but she got the ball back. Put back attempt's no good. Rebound by Allen. And they're going to call a foul on the Pirates. Number 22, Cheyenne Snyder.
Her first and the team first.
It'll be Bingers basketball, trying to advance it against this zone press that they're playing. Here come the Lady Bobcats, 2-on-2. Bump it off the glass, and they're going to call a charge on Tegan Graham, who looked like the defender.
Yeah, I would disagree with that one, but it doesn't really matter what I think.
That'll be the second foul, team foul on the Lady Bobcats, and the first on Tegan Graham. And Surreal back on the attack. McLemore, left side to Snyder. Kicks it out front to Hadley Gibson. She drives in the paint. Basket's good, and she's fouled by Westervelt. Good bucket there by Gibson, and she's got 6 points already for the Lady Pirates. Just a freshman, pretty active so far.
Yeah, she's easily the most aggressive player on Surreal so far. So.
Free throw good, and it's 9-3. Lady Pirates on top. Goucher has it for the first time. She had about 18 or 20 points in her first contest earlier in the week. Westervelt has it, left wing, bounce past to Goucher on the low block. Shot off the glass and good for Goucher for her first 2 of the day.
It was a good post-up move. She kind of got a defender on her hip and got a good pass inside, and she was just able to turn around and bump it off the glass.
Good quick turnaround. Now she intercepts the pass. Couldn't get the handle on it, though, and now Bingeroni comes up with it. Jordan Anthony Body with it. In the corner to Goucher. Penetrates in the paint, kicks it out to Westervelt. Left wing 3, good. Taylor Westervelt. And we're going to have a timeout, Pirates. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this short break.
Bring in the new year with new ways to shine every weekday at Gold River Casino. Thursdays are Cheers Days. Prices are based on your level of gameplay. Fridays are meant for tribal bonus play. Every Saturday is dedicated to our military and first responders. And Gold River ends every week with Sunday Fun Day. Play with your Players Club card and receive twice the points. Enjoy a new way to win every weekday at Gold River Casino, north of Anadarko on Highway 281. See Players Club for details.
Kim, we got a good start to this one. Surreal on top, 9-8. Both teams shooting it pretty well.
Yes, Surreal kind of jumped out with a couple of quick buckets. You thought, well, this, not a good start for Binger, but then they made a couple of threes and kind of got settled into their offense a little bit, and things were right back to a one-point ball game. So
once they stop making turnovers, it makes a difference.
Yeah, it makes a world of difference. They've handled the press a little better the last couple of trips down the floor.
Now they're going to try to press. A little man-to-man pressure in the backcourt, kind of token pressure. Gibson brings it into the front court quickly to McLemore. Out front is Cheyenne Snyder. Westervelt on her over to Lexi McLemore. Into the paint, right side of the. That's what you do when you need a basket. You go to your senior. Good basket by Lexi McLemore from the left side of the lane. Kind of call a special play to get your senior a chance to score. There's Westervelt's three-pointer from the left wing, won't go. McLemore got the rebound, was on the. One has an out of bounds, one has a foul call. We'll see what they're going to give. I believe she was on the baseline when she caught the ball, I think, before the foul occurred. So it'll be Bingers basketball. Get it into Goucher. Dribbles in the paint. Little 8-foot jumper. Good. Jaden Goucher with a nice jump shot.
She really patrols that paint pretty well. It's active in there and a good shot.
Real strong ball player. She's a good softball player. There's a long three-pointer by Hadley Gibson. Boy, Hadley's putting on a show here early. That's 10 points already in it. 14-10 lead for the Lady Pirates. There's a nice pass from, they call it for traveling.
With a bump in the back like that, you tend to take a step.
Graham made a nice feed to Westervelt. Bumped it off the glass, but they said she traveled before she got the shot off, so it turned over to the Lady Pirates. And let's see, they've got a substitute in the game, Kim. I didn't get it. Kenna McLemore in it, number 15.
Yeah, and Paige Miller. I missed one, too.
Skyly Thompson.
Janessa Thompson.
Okay,
in the game.
all right. There's a drive by Gibson. Shot good. She dribbled right around her defender, bumped it off the glass. She is a scoring machine here so far. And only a freshman. 16-10 now. Since that timeout's been taken, the Lady Pirates have extended their lead up to 6. There's Goucher in the paint. And the ball is taken away by the Lady Pirates. That's McLemore, and then Goucher fouled her. As Kenna McLemore was able to take it away from Goucher, and that's the first personal on Goucher. 4th team foul already on the Lady Bobcats. Checking in number 10, Paige Miller, for the Lady Pirates, replacing Hadley Gibson, who definitely has a hot hand to start the ball game. 2:14 to play, opening period. McLemore spots up for a long 3. It's no good, rattled in and out, and it's going to go out of bounds off of the Pirates, they say. It'll go over to Bingaroni. I don't get a real clear signal of whose ball it is sometimes.
Yeah, well, the official underneath pointed toward Cyril's way, and they looked at the other one. He pointed the other way, so they gave it to
compromise.
To yeah.
Going to stay with Bingaroni as Cyril knocked it out of bounds on the press at the half line. 1:58 to play, first period. Tegan Graham has the ball taken away by McLemore, and Graham's going to be called for a foul. Kind of grabbed her arm as she headed up the floor. That probably saved a layup right there.
Her second foul for Graham.
And checking in for the Lady Bobcats, replacing Graham, is number 2, or is that, no, that's 3. Jordan Anthony Body checking back in. Lexi McLemore walks the ball into the front court. The Lady Pirates over to Cheyenne Snyder, top of the key. Dribbles right side of the lane, shot too hard. Goucher there with a rebound. Poked away by Cheyenne Snyder. Layup is no good. Rebound, Lady Bobcats, and there's going to be a foul on McLemore. Trying to put some pressure on in the backcourt.
I think they gave that one to Cheyenne Snyder.
Okay, Snyder got it.
Second
right.
one. Yeah.
Little frustration over missing that layup, I think.
Yeah.
And she's going to be replaced by Hadley Gibson, who checked back in. 1:23 to play. There's a high pass to the center line. It's going to be taken away by McLemore. A little pull-up 12-foot jumper won't go. Ball taken away by the Lady Pirates. Westervelt clears the board. In quickly into the court, 2-on-2. Ball knocked away from behind. And we're going to have a travel, I think, or stepped on the baseline. Yeah. So it'll stay with the Lady Bobcats. Boy, that's a break for them because looked like they turned it back over. It's hard to get the ball down the floor against the Lady Pirates. They chase you down and knock it away from behind.
And they're all athletic and quick, and so they're always right there with you.
Goucher out front. Left side they go to Bailey Allen. Now in the corner to Westervelt. She has it taken away by Gibson. Another turnover. That's 5 I have them for. There's McLemore. Jumps around her defender. Left-handed shot's no good in the lane. Lady Bobcats with a rebound with 39 seconds to play. Gibson reaches in. Going to be called for the foul.
Yeah, that's one of those that causes gray hair on coaches. You know, they're dribbling down, you just want to reach in and give a foul is about all you're going to gain on that one.
That's right. Checking back in for the Lady Pirates is Skylie Thompson. And she's going to replace Gibson. Going to check out with that foul. 36 seconds to play. Lady Bobcats with the ball. Been a while since they've scored. They look really good there for a couple of minutes offensively. Now they've kind of gone back to their turnover mode. Westervelt left side to Body. Down to Goucher. They double team her. Kicks it out front. Drive in the paint. Shot off the glass is good by Briley Hedrick. Big basket for the Lady Bobcats. Cuts the lead to 4 with 10 seconds to play. McLemore, 5 seconds, dribbling out front. Right side of the lane. Throws up a shot, goes over the rim, no good. Gotcha there with the rebound, and that will do it. After 1 period of play, Surreal Lady Pirates 16, Bingeroni Lady Bobcats 12. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Goodbye, bench press. Adios, squat rack. Fare thee well, kettlebell.
Hey, Kellen, need a spot?
No, Jake from State Farm. I'm just saying goodbye to my pricey gym membership.
What? Don't give up what you love. State Farm has options like insuring your home and ride with great rates on both.
Nice. Hey, can I buy you a protein
Yeah, we'll need those, or I will.
Surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to State Farm.
Just enough to irritate me.
Yeah, I know
Sorry,
it.
we need that tax report by tomorrow. Hey, Bobby, give me that expenses.
For Hari's accounting firm, client growth is exponential.
We're a couple of accountants short.
He needs whip-smart accountants at whiplash speed.
Hey, so why aren't these receivables matching up?
You got some shooting percentages there handy when you get.
People fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match
Yep.
instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
As we get ready to start the second period, Kim, have you got shooting percentages for the first period?
Yeah, Bingeroni's is shooting 71%. They're 5 out of 7. They just had so many turnovers.
Yep.
They haven't had many shots. Surreal shooting 41%. That's 7 out of 17. So when they put up 17 shots and Bingeroni's put up 7. So
17's a lot of shots in one
yeah,
quarter.
it really is.
Be Bingers basketball. Starts the second period. Trying to get it inbounded, having a little trouble. And they turn it over right off the bat. Cheyenne Snyder intercepts the pass. I don't think they were ready for the press that Surreal applied and kind of panicked and turned the ball over, but no real big problem as they get the ball back.
Yeah, Surreal's pass inside went off the backboard for a turnover.
And there's a pass right to Cheyenne Snyder. She dribbles all the way down. Layup is good. Her first basket, and it's an 18-12 lead for Surreal. Jordan Anthony Body racing it down the right side, and her shot is blocked by Skylie Thompson and out of bounds. Luckily for Bingeroni, it'll stay with them. And we're going to have a substitution.
We might have a foul on that. No?
Well, they're going to give it to Surreal. I thought they blocked the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Had a little discussion, and now it'll be Surreal's basketball.
Well, that's when they got 3 officials. It was supposed to have one break the tie instead of the 2 of them getting together and deciding.
Yeah, the other guy kind of got left out of that committee meeting. There's Skylie Thompson. Dribbles to the top of the key. Hands it off out front to Paige Miller. Over to Cheyenne Snyder way out front. McLemore down the back door to Skylie Thompson along the baseline. Her 12-footer rattled out halfway down. Long pass up ahead to Jordan Anthony Body. Layup is good. It's her first basket. And it cuts the lead to 4. McLemore jogs it into the front court. Gets a screen from Snyder. Goes to her left a little ways, kind of bouncing out front. Pass down low to Miller. Back to Snyder. Right wing 3 grazes a front iron, and rebound is controlled by Bailey Allen of the Lady Bobcats. Bringing it into the front court. Snyder and McLemore chasing her, or Hadley Gibson, I should say. Now there's a drive weave out front. Tegan Graham has it poked away. Westervelt's three-pointer straight away good.
You know, she kind of drops down to her knees with the ball and launches it, but she's very accurate with it. It takes a little bit of time to get it off.
I don't think, was that Westervelt? It was Westervelt. I thought it was. 18-17 our score now. Surreal on top by 1. I tell you, if I was a Lady Pirates, I'd try to get Hadley Gibson some touches. There's a three-pointer, no good. And we're going to have a tie up on the rebound. Yeah, Gibson, she's got 11, 12 points. She hadn't touched it in a while.
No, she went out of the game for a minute or so and then coming back in and hadn't seen much of it.
Checking in for Lady Pirates is number 30, Corinne Morton, replacing Skylie Thompson. And inbounding is Paige Miller way out front to Cheyenne Snyder. There's a screen by Morton. Three-pointer along the baseline is good by Paige Miller. Puts the Pirates back on top by 4. Allen weaving through track it into the front court to Westervelt. Baseline 3 by Body's no good. And Morton has the ball taken away from her, but they're going to call a foul on Jaden Goucher.
Her second.
So it'll be Surreal's basketball. 5:25 to play, second period. It's kind of an interesting half. Hadley Gibson now hands it off to Kenna McLemore. In the corner they go to Cheyenne Snyder, out front to Gibson. Gibson leading all scorers tonight with 12 so far. I don't know that she's missed any shots, to tell you the truth. McLemore dribbles into paint to Morton. Back to Morton, still in the lane. Over to Gibson.
6, 7.
You know, that's one thing I haven't seen all week is a 3-second call, Kim, believe it or not. We had an opportunity for one right there.
Yeah.
Usually you get a token one sometime along the way. Goucher's going to be called with an offensive foul as she, no doubt about that one, kind of dropped her shoulder, and that's going to be 3 fouls on Goucher, and she's going to take a seat probably for the rest of the half. And she's probably the Lady Bobcats' leading scorer generally, and so that really kind of limits them, what they can do. A lot of substitutions for the Lady Pirates today. I'll tell you, Coach McLemore, I've never seen him substitute this liberally early in the contest, but you know you nearly have to.
Keeping them fresh.
Yep. Yeah, the Bobcats are a pretty athletic bunch, and you want to try to save your legs as much as you can. There's McLemore way out front, guarded by Westervelt. They swing around the perimeter. Three-pointer by Gibson, this time no good. McLemore's putback is good. Lexi McLemore with 6 points so far, and it's a 6-point lead for the Pirates. Bailey Allen quickly into the front court, halfway through the second period. Lady Bobcats seem a little bit out of sync here on offense. They're kind of looking for somebody to take control. Coach Raines is out on the floor calling some signals. Right side, three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound Pirates. Kenna McLemore quickly down the middle of the lane. Her scoop shot is blocked by Westervelt. Picked up by Bailey Allen. And Tegan Graham brings it into the front court. Right side they go to now in the paint. Ball lost off someone's shoe. Bailey Allen lost it. Now here comes McLemore racing it down the right side past Westervelt. And Westervelt caught her on the forearm as she tried to block the shot.
Second foul.
And that's the eighth team foul, I think, on the Lady Bobcats. So Surreal will be shooting free throws the rest of the half, trying to build on a 6-point lead. Kenna McLemore, or Lexi McLemore, I should say, at the line, shooting 2. And the first free throw is off the back iron, no good. And she'll have one more attempt. Pretty good crowd on hand for a Friday afternoon, Kim.
Yeah, you know, when I was watching some earlier in the week, I noticed, and I told Caddo the crowds were really light.
Yeah.
And but yeah, they've picked up pretty good tonight. Of course, it is semifinal Friday night.
If you're going to come to a game, today would be the day.
Yeah, expect 4 good games.
And it's still working people still probably hadn't got off work yet, I would assume.
Yeah, probably.
Me and you don't know much about that, do we?
Well, I don't. You're still gainfully employed.
There's a 5-second call as Kenna McLemore was defending the Lady Bobcats, calls the turnover. That's been a problem so far in the half for the Lady Bobcats, turnovers. Having a hard time getting in the flow of the game offensively. 2:38 to play in the half. That's Kenna McLemore with it. Over to Hadley Gibson. Floating outside with the dribble. Now cross-court pass to Janessa Thompson. Back to Gibson. Sizes up her defender, shoots a three-pointer. It's no good. Morton there for the rebound, and she's going to be fouled by Westervelt.
Pretty good block.
They don't allow blocks in this game, I don't think. That would be Westervelt's second.
That's
personal.
Third,
okay.
Yeah.
Referee said he got her on the elbow. At the line will be Corinne Morton, sophomore for Lady Pirates. She'll be shooting 2.
You know, they're talking about did she touch her on the wrist or the base of the hand? No, she's hitting around the top of the ball. So I haven't got to that point yet. But anyway, she's shooting free throws.
Yeah. A couple of substitutions in for Lady Pirates. Paige Miller in along with Cheyenne Snyder, and in for the Lady Bobcats is Paige Miller, number 10. Or not Paige Miller, number 20. Was that 23, Carly Jennings, I believe? Yeah, that's checked in. Free throws no good. And it'll be the Lady Bobcats basketball. 2:08 to play in the half. They need something good to happen here on offense.
Yeah, I mean, they're just 6 down. They've had trouble getting much of a scoring routine. That'll help right there.
There you go, right on cue. Tegan Graham with her second tray. Cuts the lead in half, 23-20.
You know, about every time you think Bingaroni's getting into trouble or falling behind, they drop a 3 and get right back in it.
That helps. There's a good deflection that time by Graham. Turnover to the Bobcats, racing it up the floor. That's Body with a three-pointer off the backboard, no good. Graham now straightaway three-pointer to tie. It's no good. Morton with a rebound. Cheyenne Snyder gets it over to McLemore, dribbles right side of the lane, throws it up, no good. And the Bobcats with the rebound. Half the crowd's unhappy.
Yeah, the other half will be unhappy in a minute.
Long three-pointer by Graham. Good. Tegan Graham ties the game with her third tray of the night. And we got a timeout, Lady Pirates. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this short break. Well, it'll give us a chance to thank our sponsors while we're. I'd like to thank CK Energy, our title sponsor, once again this year. Also have some other sponsors: Hillary Communications, Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, Caddo County elected officials, Perry Angus Auction, Joshua's Auto Sales, State Senator Darcy Yeck, and the Jungle Ice Fun Zone with cornhole tournaments every Monday night. We've been talking about this week, Kim.
I've heard a little bit about the cornhole.
Get over there and check that out some Monday night. 23 all. You know, we were just talking about the Lady Bobcats needing to try to get some offense going, and did they in a hurry? Well, thanks to Tegan Graham.
Yeah, those three-pointers are instant offense. They got them right back into a tie ball game.
By my count, Lady Bobcats have had 5 trays so far in the first half. Well, that's been the majority of their offense.
Hadley Gibson back in the game for Cyril.
Minute to play here in the half. There's a three-pointer by Cheyenne Snyder. There's a quick answer for the senior. Puts the Lady Pirates back on top by 3, and now we're going to have a timeout or a foul called on Cheyenne Snyder as she was harassing Graham in the backcourt.
Her third foul.
That's pretty big right there. Cheyenne's a pretty steady player for the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, they got 14 fouls, and Cheyenne's got 3 of them. So.
Pressure in the backcourt. Long pass up ahead. It's Allen with it out front to Graham. Down in the paint to Jordan Anthony Body. Splits the defender. Then they're going to call her for traveling. And it will be turned over to the Lady Pirates with 26 seconds to play in the first half. Chance for the Lady Pirates to take the final shot of the half. Looks like that's what they want to do. McLemore crosses the timeline with a stationary dribble. And she's picked up out there by Jordan Anthony Body. Gets a screen from Gibson. Now they're down to 6 seconds. McLemore probing now into the paint, and she's going to be bumped and fouled. And that's going to be the 10th team foul on the Lady Bobcats. So McLemore will be shooting 2 with 2.7 seconds to play. McLemore's got 6 points on the night. She's 0 for 2 at the free throw line. Coach Raines hasn't been real pleased so far with the turn of events so far in the first half, but yet the Bobcats are only down 4 as McLemore makes the first. She'll have one more. She drains that one. So after the Bobcats had tied it up at 23, Surreal's gone on a 5-0 run. Long shot off the backboard, off the rim, no good. She got a good arm.
That's what I was thinking. That's a pretty good throw right there.
It hit the backboard with some authority.
It did, yeah.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute timeout. This your halftime score. The Surreal Lady Pirates 28 and the Bingeroni Lady Bobcats 23. We'll be back in 2 minutes for our halftime report. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
This KSWO weather update is being brought to you by Moment Media.
Mostly clear and cold with overnight lows falling into the low to mid-teens. Expect a bright and sunny weekend as a warmer trend continues with highs reaching around 50 degrees on Saturday and 60 degrees on Sunday. The cold front is forecast to move through on Monday night with another wave of cold air settling in by Tuesday and through the middle of next week. While there is a lack of moisture over the next several days, isolated showers are still possible on Monday. I'm 7 News Chief Meteorologist Noel Reed for the Malman Media Group.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools.
Got me a new watch,
Caddo
Kim.
County Basketball
Yeah.
Tournament.
Tells me my temperature, my blood pressure, my oxygen level, how many steps I've walked.
Well, you don't need a doctor anymore. You just put a bunch of people out of business.
It's quite a deal.
I guess so.
Happy New Year.
The only thing I haven't figured out is how to get an app on there that would tell me how far my golf ball is from the green. But there's bound to be some little GPS device I can get on there.
You can put one on your other wrist. I've got one of those.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd think
it always says too far.
Yeah, that would be kind of the way it is, all right. But what worries me about this thermometer deal for my temperature is I thought 98.6 was normal.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at 95 right now.
You're a cool guy.
So I'm thinking, no wonder I'm cold all the time.
Yeah. Too much information.
Uh-huh.
For your employees. And now the Fun Zone has cornhole tournaments every Monday night. Entry is $10 per person, and there's a blind draw. Pre-register on the Score Holio app or on the link on the Jungle Eyes Fun Zone social media accounts. The Jungle Eyes Fun Zone, open every day, weather permitting, next to the Chick-fil-A Sports Complex. And you can follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Call 405-222-22.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. We're about to have our halftime report sponsored by Legacy Bank of Binger, First National Bank of Chickasha. Turn it over to Kim Kroll for halftime stats. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. For Bingeroni, scoring Jordan Anthony Body has 2 points. Tegan Graham with 9 points on 3 3-pointers. Taylor Westervelt with 6. Briley Hedrick with 2. And Jaden Goucher with 4 points. Binger shooting 56% from the field, 9 out of 16. 4 out of 6 2-pointers, 5 out of 10 3-pointers. They've got 10 personal fouls. Goucher has 3, and Taylor Westervelt has 3, so something to keep in mind for the second half. For Surreal, Hadley Gibson, a good first half with 12 points. Paige Miller with 3, Lexi McLemore with 8, and Cheyenne Snyder with 5. Surreal shooting 38% from the court, 11 out of 29, so they put up 29 shots. Binger's put up 16.
Wow, big difference. Yeah,
there is. And 3-pointers are 3 out of 9. Foul-wise, they just had 4 fouls the first half, but bad news, Cheyenne Snyder had 3 of those. So shooting percentages, Binger only 56, Surreal 38, but Surreal's been able to get up a lot more shots. And Binger's had too many turnovers, so I'm sure they're talking about that at halftime. We'll see what adjustments they make when they come out.
if I were Bingeroni Lady Bobcats, I believe you said they were 5 out of 10 shooting 3-point shot.
Yes.
I think that'd be the first thing I'd start doing, firing up more 3-pointers.
Yeah, we've looked at that. About we've said before about every time they think they really need a good offensive possession here, they go down there and pop in a 3 and get right back in it. They were 6 down there late in the second half and go down and make 2 3-pointers in 2 trips and tie the ball game up, and then they dropped a little behind it here at halftime, but still. That's been a great way to keep them in the game.
Well, just things I've jotted down here, it looks to me like they have 4 2-point baskets and they have 5 3-point baskets. Yeah. So they've done better from the arc than they have inside close. But I think part of that is Goucher, who is normally does a lot of that work underneath the basket, spent a lot of the time on the bench with fouls. So, if they can get her back in the game, they could. If she don't pick up any more careless fouls. Yeah, she can do some work underneath the basket.
They miss her inside. It kind of getting her inside opens up the 3-pointers too. So.
Kim, I've got the brackets here for the playoffs. Do you have those handy?
I've got the pairings.
I don't have the bracket. Yeah, I meant the pairings.
Okay, yeah.
We might talk about that here before starting the second half. We got 2 or 3 minutes here to kind of go over once again the district and regional area pairings.
Yeah, we'll look at
assignments.
at the teams that are playing here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Bingeroni and Surreal are actually in the same area, and their main area side is Cache, but the district, Bingeroni goes to Wayne for a district, and Oklahoma Christian Academy is the 3rd team in that. Surreal is hosting a district with Ninnekah and Empire. The regional for Bingeroni, first round of regional, will be at Central High down by Marlowe. Surreal's regional site will be at Geronimo. And then, of course, like we said, their area sites at Cache. So they could meet up again in a regional. And
now, what were the regionals again? For
Wayne, Oklahoma Christian, and Bingeroni at Wayne. And then Surreal has a district with Ninnekah and Empire.
Okay. And then meet up at Cache. Well, they don't have too far to travel. Cache is a pretty good location to go to.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, not at all.
And the other in Class A, Carnegie, will go to district at Navajo. Hollis is the 3rd team in that. Their regional sub-site is at Burns Flat.
Okay.
And then their main regional site's at Hydro. Be a tough draw there to have against Hydro.
The good news, it's close. The bad news, you got to go to Hydro.
Yeah, and then they're also in the same area side at Cache. So
I tell you what, Carnegie boys could give some. In my opinion, Carnegie could cause some trouble in Class A. They're pretty athletic bunch.
Yeah, they are. I mean, look at some of the other schools in there: Rush Springs, Burns Flat, Canute. There's some teams that could give them trouble. But yeah, Carnegie's been playing well, and their trouble is going to be running in against Hydro.
Right. Yeah, and that'll be a regional game, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Hydro's ranked number 1, I believe, in Class A.
Yeah, they are. When we look at some of the Class B schools, Gracemont will go to district at Indiahoma. Mountain View Gotebo hosts a district with Sweetwater, Geary, and O'Keene, so a 14 district there. Mountain View will play their first round of regionals at O'Keene, and then the finals of the regional will be at Fairview, and then the area site for that is Woodward. So Mountain View Gotebo is going northwest. And then we look at district, Fort Cobb Broxton is in a district at Dover, and the people from Fort Cobb might ought to save a little gas money because their district is at Dover. Their first round of regional will be at Dover. The final round of regional will be at Coyle, which is up there just south of Stillwater, over east of Guthrie. And their area site is at Stroud. Yeah. And that's just a 2-hour plane flight from Fort Cobb.
Yeah, that's halfway to Branson.
Yeah, just about, isn't it?
Yeah, so just take a trip.
Dover to Coyle to Stroud for Fort Cobb.
All right.
Get a few miles in on that.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much, Kim, for all that good information. We're about set to start the second half. Surreal on top, 28-23. And it will be the Lady Bobcats basketball as we start the second half. They will be going left to right on your radio dial. looks like the Bobcats have their starting 5 in with Goucher and Westervelt, who had checked out. They're back in the ball game. The Lady Pirates also have their starting 5 in, and we're set to go. Bobcats on the attack, trying to get the ball to Goucher, and Cheyenne Snyder wrapped up with her. In the corner, Westervelt, baseline tray, skips across the rim, no good. And there's a rebound by Cheyenne Snyder for the Lady Pirates. McLemore will jog it into the front court. 1-2-2 zone for the Lady Bobcats. McLemore, long cross-court pass to Gibson, who had such a good half, and then she drains a long three-pointer. Hadley Gibson starts off the second half just like she did the first half.
That's 15 for her.
Turnover on the other end by the Lady Bobcats as their long pass up ahead sailed out of bounds. Turnover back to Surreal. Gibson is a scoring machine, but there was 3 or 4 minutes there in the second quarter. I don't recall her ever touching the ball hardly. Of course, she is a freshman. Sometimes freshmen kind of like to, kind of play their role. They don't want to, do too much. But well, I tell you what, she's a good scorer. McLemore holding. Yeah. There's Skylie Thompson, right of the lane, and her shot's no good, but it's off of Bingaroni.
Surreal's on an 8-0 run right here. Bingaroni tied it up at 23, and then they've been scoreless since.
Out front they go to McLemore on the inbounds play. Dribbling to the top of the key, right side. That's Gibson. Thought about a 3. Now she'll back it back out. Dribbles up to the three-point line, hands it off to McLemore. Sets over here on the left wing. McLemore spin move into paint, no good. Goucher with the rebound. And here comes the Lady Bobcats quickly. That's Bailey Allen into the front court. Has the ball poked away by Gibson. Here she goes ahead of the pack against Westervelt. And the layup is good by Hadley. That's 5 straight points to start the half for the Lady Pirates. And Coach Taylor Raines wants to take a timeout. We'll be back after this 1-minute break.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Lady Bowling, Lynn Kinder, and Jeff Lauren. District Judge Corey Kirkland, District Attorney Jason Hicks, and Sheriff Spencer Davis. Also County Clerk Rhonda Johnson, Court Clerk Patty Barger, Assessor LaDonna Phillips, and Treasurer Gina Mosier. They encourage all students to get involved in their schools and their communities, whether through athletics, academics, 4-H and FFA, fine arts, or other programs. A message from your Caddo County elected officials.
30
Looking
seconds.
for a top quality car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. They believe in treating customers right with fair prices and superior service. They'll help you find the vehicle you deserve and one that fits your budget. If you're a first-time car buyer, no problem. They work with several financial institutions to get you approved.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Follow them on Facebook.
Great start for the Lady Pirates here to the third quarter as Hadley Gibson has scored 5 straight points, Kim, to make a 10-point lead for the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, they scored the last 5 points of the first half, and then they scored the first 5 points of the second half, and all of a sudden they're up 10.
Made it look pretty easy.
Yeah, well, Binger's thrown in a couple of turnovers, and they've really burned them.
And there's going to be a foul on the Lady Pirates. I think that was charged to...
yeah, you can't put both hands on them. You're going to get it called nearly every time.
Paige Miller was riding her a little too closely. First foul on Paige. Oh, she was still out of bounds, it looked like, when they... Goucher over to Body. Now there's a pass out front. It's going to go in the backcourt, but Surreal hustles down to pick it up. Gets it over to Cheyenne Snyder. A little 12-footer, no good. Rebound, Lady Bobcats. That is Tegan Graham with those long pass up ahead. Is knocked out of bounds by Lexi McLemore, who almost had the turnover. Once again, Binger is not really in a flow here on offense. And Body is going to check out. She's going to be replaced by number 23, Carly Jennings. Here's Graham, right side to Westervelt. Cross-court pass to Jennings, into Goucher. Pass is knocked away by Snyder, and then she saves it along the sideline, bounces it off one of the Lady Bobcats, and it's turned over to Surreal.
Yeah, that's 4 turnovers already this half for Bingaroni.
McLemore into the paint, kicks it to Gibson. Skyly Thompson just above the free throw line. Lady Pirates don't need to be in a real big hurry. They're playing pretty methodical here. With a 10-point lead. There's McLemore, dribbles up to the free throw line, kicks it right side, and there's a three-pointer. Skips across the rim. Thompson there for the rebound. Out front we go to Paige Miller. Hands it off to McLemore. Almost a steal by Westervelt. Three-pointer by Snyder's no good. Goucher there for the rebound. And the ball is knocked out of bounds by Surreal. It's just they're going backwards with it, Kim. When they get the rebound, instead of advancing it up the floor, they're turning and going the wrong direction.
Yeah, and Surreal's always there to put a little pressure on it or get reach out and get a hand on the ball or something, but they just don't get any free trips up the floor.
No. Kenna McLemore comes in replacing Paige Miller for the Lady Pirates. Of course, as we saw in the first half, that three-pointer will catch you up in a hurry if you can just get 2 or 3 of them in a row.
Yeah.
Goucher has it below the free throw line. They collapse on her, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go over to Surreal. Seems like every time Goucher catches it, they really have a big effort to try to surround her, and that caused her to stumble that time and fell on top of the ball, and turnover. 4:18 to play, third period. Lady Pirates have been in the finals of the Caddo County Tournament for several years in a row. McLemore's three-pointer no good, and a foul on Skyly Thompson over the back, as Goucher had her boxed out.
Her first foul.
It's been a long time since the Lady Bobcats have scored. There's a drive by Tegan Graham, and the ball is blocked out of bounds, but they say she was fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. The foul is going to be charged to Skyly Thompson, and that's her second personal. And at the line will be Tegan Graham, who's got 3 three-pointers on the night. Graham, a senior for the Lady Bobcats. And she makes first. That's the first point since probably about the 2 or 3 minute mark of the second period, I think.
Yeah, when they tied it up at 23.
She makes them both. 8-point ball game now, 33-25. Little pressure in the backcourt by Lady Bobcats. Gibson gets through it, into the front court quickly. Over to Thompson, her layup's no good. Put back is no good, and the Lady Bobcats get the rebound. Near turnover, and it was. She traveled, pulled her pivot foot. It just seems like the Bobcats can't get out of their own way so far.
No, they're turning over about half their possessions.
Yeah, looked like they had a little momentum there. Got a nice rebound and then turned it right back over.
They're making some of the mistakes on their own, but Surreal's sure helping them on some of the others too.
Left-handed hook shot by McLemore is going to be no good, but there's going to be a foul on.
I think they called a jump.
They called a jump. Okay, yeah. His signals aren't real clear to me, but I'm a long ways away. Jump ball, and it'll be Lady Bobcats ball on the alternating possessions. Graham, left side, now Goucher top of the key. And she's going to be fouled, they say, as she was trying to go down the right side of the lane.
We've not yet had a call that one of the coaches didn't disagree with.
Pretty well argued on all of them. That's the first foul on Lexi McLemore. And number 11, Janessa Thompson checks in, replacing number 22, Cheyenne Snyder, with 3:18 to play, third period. Bobcats trying to trim into this 6-point lead. Out front is Graham trying to get free. Lost the handle on the ball, and it's picked up by Hadley Gibson. Another turnover. Gibson turns around to pass it. No one was there, but they track it down. Back to Gibson. Bobcats playing in a man-to-man defense at the moment. Not real aggressively. Three-pointer on the way by Gibson. No good this time. Goucher there for the rebound. And here come the Lady Bobcats quickly. Goucher right side has it. Swing it around the perimeter. That's Graham, top of the key. Hits it to Bailey Allen, right side Westerville. Goucher catches, drives along the right side, and no call there. And they whacked her arm on it. The referee, that's an interesting. He didn't blow his whistle. He held his fist up like it was a foul, and then never seen anything quite like that. She drove to the hoop. It was an obvious foul, but nothing was called. Surreal got the basketball and just tossed it out of bounds to the referee like we. Yeah. And now they're going to give Binger the basketball.
They need to just call it. They don't need to explain every call to the coaches. You know, make a call. Let's go on.
It's Binger's ball. Try to inbound it out front. They do. There's Goucher, right side of the lane. Her shot off the glass is no good. And rebound controlled by the Pirates. 2:06 to play in the third. Quickly into the front court. That's McLemore. Shot over Graham's no good. Graham got the rebound. Now she races it into the front court. Goes around a defender. Layup good, and she's fouled. Big basket by Graham.
I think they called it on the floor before the shot.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. They do call it on the floor. My mistake.
No, I don't think it was your mistake.
Normally, whenever you shoot a layup, there's a whistle. Wow, tough luck there by the Lady Bobcats. Second foul on Lexi McLemore. And it'll be the Bobcats to inbound along the baseline. Having trouble finding anyone to throw it to, so she throws it to Surreal. Couldn't get the pass far enough out there. McLemore intercepted the pass. That's Kenna McLemore. Crossover dribble, left of the lane. Now out front to Lexi. Weaves through traffic, shot no good, but there's going to be a blocking foul on the Lady Bobcats. And Lexi McLemore will be shooting too.
Yeah, that was a foul, but Binger's coach is 6 feet across the half line to argue with the official, and we go through this every call.
Every call is pretty much the same. Been that way the whole game.
It has, yeah.
Foul was charged to number 20, Briley Hedrick, her first personal. And McLemore to shoot two. And she makes first one. She's 3 out of 5 at the line. That makes 3 in a row for her. And I've got her for 9 points. She'll have one more attempt. A little too hard this time, no good. And the Lady Bobcats with a rebound. Long pass up ahead to Jordan Anthony Body. Now Westervelt gets it back to Graham. Now Westervelt, cross-court pass. Three-pointer by Graham straight away, short. Ball chased down in the corner, and we're going to have a jump ball. And it will stay with the Lady Pirates on the alternating possession with 1:17 to play in the third. And checking in for Bingeroni, replacing Graham, number 13, Bailey Allen, sophomore guard. And Lexi McLemore into the front court. Trying to build on a 9-point lead. Dribbles to her right, kicks it in the corner. Thompson now out front to Kenna McLemore. Back to Lexi.
Hadn't been a lot of scoring. It's just a 6-2 quarter.
Yeah. And she bounced it on the baseline, so it'll be turned it over to the Lady Bobcats.
Yeah, it was 28-23 at half, and Cyril's just gone up 6-2 in this quarter, so pretty slow scoring wise.
Yeah, big time. Binger's only been able to muster 2 points. There's Goucher, long three-pointer. No good. Putback's no good, but she went over the back, and that's her 4th foul, I think. She went over the back trying to get the rebound.
Yep, 4.
So she's going to take a seat, going to be replaced by Tegan Graham, who's done most of the scoring for the Bobcats tonight. She's got 9.
You know, Binger's uniforms, this is the first time I've seen them go the other direction. The shorts are shorter than the girls have been for a few years, but the numbers are smaller too.
The numbers are very hard to read.
Yeah.
They're close together. You can't hardly see the separation in the circles. 22 seconds. McLemore dribbling, stationary out near the center circle. They're going to be content to take the last one here, it appears, and Bobcats are okay to let them do it. They're not doing anything to speed them up. Now here comes McLemore, penetrates in the paint. Baseline 3 by Thompson's no good. Tapped around, rebound control by Bingeroni, and that will do it. After 3 periods of play, Surreal Lady Pirates 34, Bingeroni 25. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
This is Trey Pearson with Pearson Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. We'll be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 30, 18-month-olds, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale book, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website, PearsonAngusCattle.com, where our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
Sports, academics, and extracurricular activities are a big part of our children's growth. State Senator Darcy Eck encourages
30 seconds.
student athletes to do their best at all their activities and urges parents to take an active role in their children's education. If there's an issue that you'd like to discuss, contact Senator Eck by calling 405-521-5545. State Senator Darcy Eck says good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament.
10, 9.
New Country 98.5 is KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Moment Media.
34-25 as we're set to start the 4th period of play. It'll be Surreal's basketball, or no, I'll take that back, Bingeroni's basketball, as they only scored 2 points in that 3rd period. They really struggled offensively. See if they can get untracked here in the 4th period. They're only 3 3-pointers away from tying this thing up, and they can hit them pretty quick.
That seemed to be the recipe they had in the first half.
That's exactly right. Yeah, too many of those passes right there. Long cross-court pass or right to Surreal. They just hit them right in the numbers. There's McLemore, dribbles in the paint. Left side Thompson. She tries that 3-pointer she just missed a moment ago. Same result. This time Bobcats get the rebound. And once again, they're advancing the ball up the floor, and then they throw it backwards. Graham now into the front court. Dribbles all the way down. A little 6-foot runner won't go. McLemore with a rebound. Shot it a little bit too hard that time. There's Graham, or Hadley Gibson, I should say. Hadley Gibson with another 2. She's had an outstanding night, and it's an 11-point lead for the Lady Pirates, largest of the game. Westervelt down along the low block. Kicks it out front to Briley Hedrick. She's being harassed by Cheyenne Snyder. And now they get it out front to the point guard, Taylor Tegan Graham. She dribbles out to the center line, stops, picks up her dribble, off to Taylor and Anthony Body. There's a 3-pointer on the way, left wing, no good. Hit the rim a couple of times. Lady Pirates with the rebound. McLemore into the corner. We go to Cheyenne Snyder. Graham on her. Dribbles right wing, long 3-pointer by Snyder, and it'll sail out of bounds. Turned over to the Lady Bobcats as Jaden Goucher will check in, replacing Graham. With 6:12 to play in the contest. Semifinals. winner of this contest will be playing in the championship game tomorrow night. The loser will be playing tomorrow afternoon for third place. Goucher now floating around outside. Right wing, bounce pass out top of the key to Graham. Trying to get free from Paige Miller. In the corner, Westervelt. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound, Pirates.
They've kind of cooled off from the three-point land and haven't been able to get any to go.
There's Paige Miller. Out to McLemore. Here's a long cross-court pass. Is knocked away by Goucher, but the Lady Pirates are able to track it down. Cheyenne Snyder kicks it right side. They step into a three-pointer. That's good. Number 10, Paige Miller, with her second tray. And it's just like that. It's a 14-point lead. Coach Taylor Raines has seen enough. He'll take a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
It's undeniable. Everybody has needs. Maybe you need a hidden fuel, or you need a snack, or maybe you need a cold drink for the drive ahead. Apache Convenience Store can fill your tank, fill your stomach, and quench your thirst. On the way to work, get kids, to enjoy a summer trip, or on the way home, Apache Convenience Store can get you in and get you on your way. Get what you need today at Apache Convenience Store at the intersection of the Highway 62 and Highway 9Y.
30 seconds.
That's true.
New Country 985 is proud to provide exclusive radio coverage of the Caddo County High School Basketball Tournament. Join Don Tyson and Kim Cole from the Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse all week. Boys and girls teams from 9 schools are competing for bragging rights over the next 12 months. Who will be this year's champions? Radio
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
39-25. The Lady Pirates have stretched it out here. Second half not been kind to the Lady Bobcats, Kim.
No,
it scored 2 points so far. 23-28
at halftime, and third quarter wasn't good, and the fourth quarter hadn't started out very good either. They've sure hit a dry spell.
Yeah. Just mostly turnovers. Their passes haven't been on target, and hard to get in the flow of an offense when you turn the ball over like they have. There's down to Goucher. They double team her.
Yeah, Cyril always plays an aggressive defense, but they've just, Bingers kind of let it get to them.
Three-pointer by Westervelt. It's no good. Lady Pirates with the rebound. Quickly into the front court. There's Hadley Gibson catching. She's a pretty athletic little girl. Jumped really high to catch that one there. She's patrolling along the baseline. She's not a real tall girl by any means, but boy, she can really score. Has it out front over to McLemore. I can remember when Lexi was a freshman, played about the same kind of ball 3 years ago. Now Lexi, a senior, played a lot of ball games for the Lady Pirates.
She has a lot of good games. It looks like Cyril's kind of slowing it down a little bit. Maybe be a little more deliberate.
Yep.
Usually that means shoot a three-pointer.
Quickly. Yeah. There's Gibson cutting right side of the lane. Missed her shot, got a rebound. Putback's no good. And a rebound by the Lady Bobcats with 3:58 to play the contest. Quickly Graham up into the front court over to Briley Hedrick. Or Bailey Allen, I should say. And there's Goucher along the right side. Picks up her dribble. Quickly out to Graham. There's Goucher reposting at the free throw line. Turnaround shot is good. Good basket there by Jaden Goucher. Now that's kind of what she looked like Tuesday night's ball game, or Monday, whenever it was. She hit a lot of those shots just like that. But today she's had a kind of a struggle with fouls. Hadn't been out there enough to really get in the flow of the ball game.
She works well in that lane.
Yeah, that's generally whenever she's scoring, the Lady Bobcats a little bit more effective, but today it's been a kind of a struggle for all of them. And they are in a full-out delay, it appears to me, with a 12-point lead. Cheyenne Snyder catches just above the free throw line. Back to Lexi. Now she'll try a three-pointer. It's no good, but she goes and gets her own rebound, lays it in for two. Well, that's a good effort there by Lexi McLemore, but not a good box out at all by the Lady Bobcats. She just went in there and got the free layup, or loose ball, laid it in.
Yeah, but I think she knew she missed it when she shot that three-pointer because she was following it immediately.
Yeah, that's generally what happens when you know you miss. You know where it's going. She tracked it down. 2:30 to play in the contest. 14-point lead for the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, Westervelt missed a three-pointer on the other end.
Cheyenne Snyder in the paint. Little 6-footer is good. And that's 7 for Cheyenne. And it's a 16-point lead. Graham over to Goucher. And her kicks it out, but it was tipped out of bounds. Binger thinks it's not their ball, but the referee does.
Well, Cyril tipped it, and then Binger got a hand on it, too.
I thought they both tipped it. But no one argued this time, Kim.
Well, I know, but the girl from Binger that tipped it started walking toward the other end. Yeah, that's a pretty good giveaway.
That's what I think. Yeah, Binger was headed to the other end when they gave it to him. Shot is blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Bobcats with 2:02 to play. And checking in, replacing Thompson and Paige Miller is McLemore. There's a shot by Goucher, no good, and she's going to be fouled. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2. As number 11, Janessa Thompson and Kenna McLemore checked in for the Lady Pirates. Goucher shooting 2.
Cheyenne Snyder picked up her 4th personal foul.
Free throw no good by Goucher. She's got 6 points on the night. She'll have one more. And she canned that one. 43-27 our score. We're going to time out taken by Coach Raines. We'll do the same. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This KSW update is being brought to you
by 13-5 second half so far.
Yeah.
Seems worse than that.
I know it.
15-5.
15, yeah.
Yeah,
they
just
were
math.
They were 28, yeah.
30 seconds.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Benny Bowling, Brent Kinder, and Jeff Boren. District Judge Corey Kirkland, District Attorney Jason Hicks, and Sheriff Spencer Davis. Also County Clerk Rhonda Johnson, Court Clerk Patty Barger, Assessor Madonna Phillips, and Treasurer Gina Mosher.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
43-28. There's a steal on the inbounds by the Lady Bobcats. They bump it off the glass for 2 by Jordan Anthony Body. And it's a 13-point lead now with 1:48 to play in the contest. Snyder into the front court. Shot over Goucher is good. That's 9 for Cheyenne. It's back to a 15-point lead for the Lady Bobcats. Graham, long three-pointer straight away, about a step too far out of her range. It goes along the baseline. It's saved. And we're going to have a whistle and a jump ball, and it'll go over to Cyril. With 1:26 to play in the contest. Pressure in the backcourt by the Lady Bobcats. Up ahead to Lexi McLemore. Ahead to Hadley Gibson, double teamed. Now they're just going to play keep away. Bingeroni only has 2 team fouls, so they're going to have to foul a bunch of times to get them in the bonus. But McLemore just dribbles through the lane.
There's our keep away game.
Steps around 2 or 3 of them and lays it in for 2, and it's 47-30 with a minute to play. Ball loose on the floor, rolling around, and Lady Bobcats have it. Long three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Kenna McLemore. 46 seconds to play. Quickly into the front court, and we're going to have a foul on number 23. Was it 23, Carly Jennings, or 20?
Called it on Briley Hedrick.
Okay, number 20, Briley Hedrick. See, from here, I can't tell the difference between the 3 and the 0 on the jerseys. It's
the shading on them or something. It's just from up here. We can tell it's a white suit.
McLemore drives, and she's going to be fouled. And they say it was on the floor, so it'll be Lady Pirates basketball out of bounds. With 39 seconds to play, it looks like the Lady Pirates are going to advance to the championship game again tomorrow night. Drive by McLemore, left-handed shot's no good. All of a sudden, we're not playing keep away anymore, Kim.
No, I think Taylor Westervelt just fouled out.
That's her 5th personal foul, and Taylor, senior for the Lady Bobcats, played a lot of ball games over here in the county tournament as well. Good softball player. She's going to be replaced by
Carly Jennings.
That's number 23 right there, Jennings. Yeah. And McLemore, free throw is good.
Gives her a dozen for the game.
And she'll have one more as the Bobcats set to put 4 substitutions in. She makes them both. And checking in for the Bingeroni Lady Bobcats. We'll see if I can get all these numbers. We got number 24, it's Zoe England. 51 is Drew Umbarger. Number 21 is Kylan Eden. And number 23 is Carly Jennings. And the young lady standing out of bounds is number 10, I believe, Jocelyn Dorsey. And for the Lady Pirates, we have Avery Carlson, Kenna McLemore, Carly Meeson, let's see, number 5 is Avery Carlson. I got her. Dribbling out front, Lady Bobcats with 24 seconds to play. Also in Janessa Thompson. There's McLemore. Long pass up ahead to number 24. I believe that's Mackenzie Rhodes.
Yep.
She couldn't track it down. I believe that's all 5 of them now for Surreal. Goes out of bounds with 15 seconds to play. And the Lady Bobcats into the front court. And the ball taken away by Avery Carlson. She'll dribble all the way down. Layup good by the freshman, Avery Carlson, and that will do it. Your final score, Surreal Lady Pirates 51, Bingeroni Lady Bobcats 30. So congratulations to the Surreal Lady Pirates as they have advanced to tomorrow's championship game, which will be at 6:30 tomorrow evening. Let's take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our post-game wrap-up. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
Doesn't look at all like the crowds earlier in the week that I was when I watched.
Yeah, they're a pretty good bunch here tonight.
Yeah.
Sign up for their 50-meg internet package starting at just $54.95. Need more speed? Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Hillary Communications.com.net. A proud supporter of Anadarko High School basketball. Go Warriors! The Federalized Funds open every game. Next to the Chickasha Sports Complex. You can follow them on Facebook and Instagram.
60 seconds.
405-222-2202. Sports, academics, and extracurricular activities are a big part of our children's growth. State Senator Darcy Eck encourages students and student athletes to do their best in all their activities. Encourages parents to take an active role in their children's education. If there's an issue in the state capital you'd like to discuss, contact Senator Eck by calling 405-521-5545. State Senator Darcy Eck says good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament.
30 seconds.
January tends to bring cold winter weather. CK Energy would like to remind you of a few winter storm safety tips. Keep ahead of winter storms by listening to weather forecasts. Check to see that your battery-operated radio and flashlights are in working order. Buy extra batteries. Make sure you have an alternate heat source and fuel. Test your fire extinguisher and make sure
10, 9,
and during any
8,
power outage,
7,
stay away from down
6,
power lines. Consider
5,
any down
4,
power lines as dangerous.
3,
Don't go near them,
2,
but report them at
1.
once to CK Energy.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. Just completed our first semifinal girls matchup. Surreal Lady Pirates 51, Bingeroni Lady Bobcats 30. You're listening to the post-game report brought to you by Legacy Bank of Binger and the First National Bank of Chickasha. And we'll turn it over to Kim Kroll for that wrap-up. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. For Bingeroni scoring wise, Jordan Anthony Body had 4 points. She was 2 of 6 from the field, 2 of 3 2-pointers, 0 for 3 3-pointers. Tegan Graham had 11 points on 3 out of 10 shooting. She was 0 for 2 on 2-pointers, 3 of 8 3-pointers, and 2 out of 2 free throws. Taylor Westervelt had 6 points, 2 out of 7 from the floor, all 3-point attempts. Riley Hedrick had 2 points on 1 out of 1 shooting. And Jaden Goucher had 7 points. Jaden was 3 out of 6 shooting, 3 out of 5 on 2-pointers, and 0 for 1 3-pointers, 1 out of 2 free throws. Binger shot 37% for the game, 11 out of 30. 2-pointers, they were 6 out of 11. 3-pointers, 5 out of 19 for 26%. 3 out of 4 free throws, and they had 15 personal fouls. For Surreal, Hadley Gibson, good ball game with 19 points. She was 8 out of 15 from the floor, 6 out of 10 on 2-pointers, 2 out of 5 on 3-pointers, and 1 out of 1 free throws. Avery Carlson had 2 points on 1 out of 1 shooting. Paige Miller with 6. She was 2 out of 4 from the floor, 0 for 1 2-pointers, 2 for 3 3-pointers. Lexi McLemore had 15. She was 5 out of 14 shooting, 5 out of 12 2-pointers, 0 for 2 3-pointers, 5 out of 8 from the free throw line. Kenna McLemore was 0 for 4 from the field. Cheyenne Snyder had 9 points with 4 out of 12 shooting. She was 3 out of 7 on 2s, 1 out of 5 on 3s. Surreal shot 36% from the floor, 20 out of 56. 2-pointers, they were 15 out of 37 for 41%. 3-pointers, 5 out of 19 for 26%, and 6 out of 11 free throws. And they had 10 personal fouls. So, Don, it was 28-23, Surreal's favor at halftime, but Binger had just struggled the second half and only able to put up 7 points against Surreal's 23 in the second half. Too many turnovers, and their shooting percentages were almost identical. Binger only shot 37, Surreal shot 36, but when you put up 30 shots versus 56 shots, exactly, and shoot the same percentage, you're going to get beat. So, good ball game by Surreal, good pressure defense. They'll get the victory 51-30, and they will play in the finals at 6:30 tomorrow night against a team to be determined later tonight.
All right, thank you very much, Kim. I'd like to thank once again the Legacy Bank of Binger, First National Bank of Chickasha for sponsoring our halftime and post-game reports. Give us an opportunity now to thank our other sponsors on the radio. We've got CK Energy, of course, buying our time for the tournament this week, and it's been several years in a row now. CK Energy, headquartered over in Binger, Oklahoma, has helped us broadcast these ball games all week long. We certainly appreciate the folks at CK Energy who have chosen to do that. We appreciate it very, very much. Also like to thank Hillary Communications, Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, Caddo County elected officials, Perry Angus Auction, Joshua's Auto Sales, State Senator Darcy Yeck, and the Jungle Ice Fun Zone. All right, we're about set to go for the first boys semifinal game of the evening. Ought to be a dandy, Kim. The Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs taking on the Carnegie Wildcats. These two teams met the last game before Christmas, I believe it was. And it was a dandy of a ball game. Went right down to the last second. Fort Cobb came out on top 65-64 in that contest. Game, one thing of note in that contest, Blaze Cumming He's number 11 for the Wildcats. He either had 7 or 8 3-pointers that night against Fort Cobb. He's quite a shooter, and so we'll look forward to that matchup tonight. Both these teams pretty athletic, like to get up and down the floor, and I think a big crowd on hand. Really excited about this contest.
Yeah, look forward to some good games tonight. Of course, Fort Cobb Carnegie is always a good ball game, and you know when they play, you're going to see some 3-point attempts too from both teams. So be interesting to see who has a hot hand tonight, and I look forward to a good game. But yeah, there's getting to be a pretty good crowd here. It's been a kind of a slow week, but Friday night. People are ready to get out for the week and going to see some good games, so they're turning out tonight.
Hard to believe this is how strong this field is in the boys bracket, Kim. Carnegie played a play-in game on Monday afternoon at 1:45, so they have played 2 ball games already this week. They defeated Gracemont 81-26 in that opening round game, and then Tuesday night they played Hinton, which I think has probably been the game of the tournament so far. Both those Hinton's a Class 2A ball club and ranked, I think, number 8.
I think they got as high as 5 at one time, but dropped down a little now.
And Carnegie came out on top 56-52, and that contest went right down to the wire. So a very quality ball club in the Wildcats taking on the Mustangs today.
This time of year, it's time for teams to start gelling and start peaking a little bit because we're not far away from playoffs.
That's right. And, exactly right.
It's always a pretty good indication in the county tournament of how teams are going to progress, and they've had a pretty good showing.
The Wildcats will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. They're wearing their road red uniforms with white numerals, black and white trim on the side. They start at senior number 1, Elijah Valenzuela. Sophomore number 3, Jalen Wallace. A senior number 11, Blaze Cumming, who I mentioned in the pregame show about his great 3-point shooting. Number 23, a junior, Bryson Longhat. And a senior, number 24, Jonah Toyakoya. The Wildcats are coached by Mr. Wade Wallace. They are a Class A ball club with a record of 10 wins and 5 losses. And as I mentioned, they defeated Hinton 56-52. For the Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs, they start a junior, number 2, Jackson Willits. A sophomore, number 3, Cray Rogers. A junior, number 4, Simeon Collins. A junior, number 22, Blake Nunn. And a junior, number 33, Ian Taylor. The Mustangs are coached by Mr. Scott Hines. They are in Class B this year, ranked number 8, with a record of 16 wins and 4 losses. Earlier this week, on Monday, they defeated Lokiba Sickles opening round game 50-44. Mustangs will be the home team today in the white uniforms, royal blue numerals, and they will be going right to left on your radio dial. Ian Taylor set to jump center against Jonah Toyakoya.
Teams aren't as big as they've been in past years. Fort Cobb size-wise is down a little bit, but so is Carnegie.
Yeah. Carnegie can bring some size in off the bench. Austin Willis, number 42, is probably, I'd guess, 6'4". Toyakoya is probably, I'm going to guess, 6'2" or 3 maybe, as he's 2 or 3 inches taller than Taylor, it appears. But the rest of them are all about the same size. All right, we've got a boys regulation size basketball, I think, out there.
It's always good to start with.
I think we're ready to go. Everybody on their feet. Ball tapped in control by the Wildcats. And they will be on the attack first to start the contest. Right side they go to Cummings. Rogers are on him. Wildcats swinging around the perimeter. Longhat over to Cummings. Out front, that's Jalen Wallace. They run a weave out front. Wallace penetrates in the paint, kicks it over to Cummings. There's a 3-pointer. It's blocked by Rogers, but it goes to Jonah Toyakoya, and he lays it in for 2. Wildcats on top 2-0. Pressure in the backcourt, kind of a man-to-man pressure. Rogers into the front court. Good ball handler all the way down to the lane. Shot no good. Taylor had it briefly, and the Wildcats take it away. Up ahead to Valenzuela. Spin move. In the paint, shot good by Elijah Valenzuela. And a great start for the Wildcats as they lead it 4-0 on 2 quick baskets. We played a minute. Rogers into the front court. Between the legs dribble. Picked up by Longhat. In the corner to Collins. All over him. Willits, first touch. Spin move into paint. Kicks it in the corner. Rogers comes up with a loose ball. Tries to leave it for Collins. But the ball is taken away by Blaze Cummings, and here come the Wildcats. Down low they go to Valenzuela. Collins defending him. Now they kick it out top of the key. Going to run their offense. That's Longhat with it. Willits defending him. Mustangs in a man-to-man defense. But Cummings hands it off to Valenzuela. Dribbles in the paint against Collins. Over to Toya. Shot over to Vaughn's no good. Got his own rebound. Put back is good by Jonah Toya. He's got 4 of the Wildcats 6 points, and it's an early 6-0 lead. Rogers through the lane. Gets it off to Taylor, and he lays it in for an easy 2. A great feed from Gray Rogers.
Yeah, he split the defense and drove right down the middle and got an opening to pass off.
Rogers is an outstanding passer. Good point guard for the Mustangs. And he can weave through traffic like that. Toya along the baseline against Nunn. Shot over Nunn is good. Toya is 4 or 5 inches taller than Nunn, and so far he's made it work for him. It's 8-2 now. In the corner to Taylor. Baseline tray, too hard. Willits with the rebound. Outlet to Collins. Thought about a three-pointer. Now Rogers will take the 3. Good. Ray Rogers with the long tray, and it's 8-5. Carnegie on top. Longhat right side to Cummins. Rogers on him, gets a screen, goes to a left. The old pick and roll. They give it to Koya, but it's taken away by Willits. Racing it down off Taylor. Layup good.
That's how you run a fast break, a 2-on-1 break. Make the defender come to you and then kick it off to the other side. Great pass, good finish.
8-7, Carnegie on top by 1. Great ball game so far. There's Valenzuela. Drives to the hoop. Lays it in, and he's fouled. And the foul is going to be charged to Nunn, I believe he said. Yes, that's number 22, Blake Nunn. Picks up his first personal. Makes the score Carnegie 10-7 over Fort Cobb. And Valenzuela had the free throw attempt here. A little hard off the back iron, no good, and Willits with the rebound. Willits down the left side over to Collins. Baseline tray on the way, no good. Off the heel of the basket, and it's tapped out of bounds by Bryson Longhat as he and Taylor were battling for the rebound. And Rogers will inbound with 4:40 to play, opening period. Rogers couldn't find anybody to pass to, but somehow he gets the loose ball somehow. Now he's double teamed in the corner, gets it to Nunn along the baseline, and he tries to bounce pass to Taylor, and it goes out of bounds. That was doomed from the start there, Kim.
It just looked awkward in every way, and then the bounce pass he threw it low, and Taylor couldn't get down to it. So
turnover to the Wildcats. Longhat down low to Valenzuela. Going around Collins, ball taken away by Rogers. And we're going to have a foul on Toya. Longhat, I'm sorry. As Rogers was advancing up the floor. First personal on Longhat.
Each team with 1 foul.
Rogers into the front court. Wildcats in a man-to-man defense. Very athletic club. Rogers in the corner to Collins. Three-pointer on the way. It's good. Simeon Collins got the nice soft touch, and we're tied at 10. Halfway through the first period. Game living up to its billing so far. Out front, Cummings. Over to Longhat with Willits on him. There's a drive by Cummings. Has it poked away, and Nunn picks it up.
Carnegie's making more of an effort to get the ball inside, seems like.
Collins right wing three is good. A beautiful stepped right into that three. Nobody came out to defend him, and the Mustangs take their first lead at 13-10. 3:20 to play, opening period. Out front, Longhat trying to go against Willits. Taylor poked it away briefly, and good work that time by Taylor to jab it away.
Carnegie players are dribbling inside, and when they get stopped and turn, the second defender's there to take the ball from them.
Rogers' three-pointer's no good, and then Willits fouled on the rebound. With 3:01 to play, opening period. And now Carnegie with the basketball. Up ahead quickly to Blaze Cummins. Rogers on him. Gets a screen from Toyakoya down the middle of the lane. Nunn defends him. Ball loose on the floor and out of bounds, and it's off of Carnegie. Doing a good job they are so far on Cummins, who yet to get any kind of an opening, as he really torched the Mustangs in their first meeting over in Carnegie. Rogers into the front court, bounce pass to Nunn. Along the baseline, layup good. Nice driving layup by Blake Nunn. Strong move.
It kind of sneaked along the baseline, found a gap down there, and made it all the way to the basket.
15-10 now, Mustangs on top. There's Longhat, three-pointer, no good. Ian Taylor high for the rebound. He'll race it down the center of the floor, all the way to the rim. Now kicks it in the corner to Willits, and we're going to have a charge. He hit the three, but there's an offensive foul on Taylor, who passed the ball and then crashed into one of the Wildcats. And that's the first personal on Taylor. With 2:11 to play, opening period. Cummins has it. Gets a screen from Toyakoya. They swing around the perimeter. Mustangs doing a pretty good job on defense. Not really too many open looks so far for the Wildcats. There's Toyakoya, and the ball went off his hands and out of bounds. Tried to pass it through a lot of hands there, Keith.
Yeah, Fort Cobb tipped it, and then it knocked it off the line, and so Toyakoya couldn't handle it. Tipped off his hand and out of bounds.
Kind of hard to throw a pass at that height. I mean, it was about chest high right through the middle of the lane, and a lot of traffic down there. 1:48 to play. Rogers will walk it into the front court, trying to build on a 5-point lead. There's Willits, thought about a three, steps inside the three-point arc, 12-footer won't go. Rebound, Wildcats. Yeah, the Wildcats led this game 10-7, so the Mustangs on a 8-0 run, and the ball was blocked off of Collins' head and out of bounds. So it'll stay with Carnegie.
Yeah, and Carnegie scored the first two baskets, so it was 4-0 Carnegie. So now it's kind of a 15-6 run for Fort Cobb.
Right. Longhat lost possession of it, but Toyakoya picks it up. Spin move, and it's going to be a foul. Charged on Taylor, I think.
Yeah, Carnegie's, they're trying to attack and get the ball inside. They're dribbling in, and then they're pivoting when they dribble, and that second defender is always right there with them.
That's the second foul on Willits. It wasn't on Taylor, it was on Willits. So, yeah, you're right. The Mustangs have done a good job helping off of their man and have caused some turnovers. That was an example of that. At that time, they called the foul on Willits. And at the line, Toyakoya will be shooting two, as I said he was in the act of shooting. And he makes the first. Good start for Jonah Toyakoya. That's 7 for him here early. Second free throw also good. 15-12 now. Pressure in the backcourt. Willits dribbles through it easily. Austin Willis checked in. They just go off and leave Willits. He's got a 2-footer, but he can't get it to go. Well, they just left him alone right under the basket, but he couldn't get the shot in. There's a block by Taylor. Longhat got it back, and there's going to be another foul on the Mustangs. And that's going to be the 5th team foul already. And the foul is going to be charged to Taylor, and that's 2 on him. So that's probably cause for concern, I would think, for the Mustangs. all these fouls piling up. They don't play a lot of players as a general rule. And a free throw is good by Bryson Longhat for his first point of the game, and it's 15-13. Checking in for Carnegie will be number 22, Jorge Martinez, after the free throw. And Longhat makes it. 15-14. Carnegie has scored 4 straight now. Less than a minute to play, opening period. Martinez will guard Rogers as he brings it into the front court. In the corner to Nunn. Outlet to Willits, left wing at the free throw line. Over to Rogers, right wing three. Good. Ray Rogers with his second tray of the day. And it's 18-14. 34 seconds to play. Valenzuela over to Willis. Right side Martinez. None on him. They get the ball down to Willis. Willits guarding him along the baseline. Kicks it in the corner. Three-pointer no good. Toya Koya there for the putback. Jonah Toya Koya stuck it in. It's 18-16 with 13 seconds to play. Rogers into the front court. One of the post players for the Mustangs is injured, Aiden Lewis. Now they're down to 4 seconds. Rogers pull up in the corner. He waited too long and didn't get the shot off.
Yeah, I think he lost track of how much time left there.
After one period, Fort Cobb, Roxton 18, Carnegie 16. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
This is Trey Pearson with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility near Eagle. We'll be offering 85 registered bulls, 18-month-olds, and 25 years, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a subject, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website, PearsonAngusCattle.com.
30 seconds.
Our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
For a three-pointer when you choose Hillary Communications, your local solution for internet, telephone, and TV. Now available in Anadarko. Go to their website, hillcom.net, and sign up for their 50-meg internet package from as little as $4.95. Need more speed?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great first quarter, Kim. Mustangs on top 18-16.
Yeah, it was pretty close all the way. Carnegie jumped out to a little 4-0 lead, and Fort Cobb kind of took it from there and got a decent lead on it, and Carnegie came back. So, I mean, you're looking first quarter, Fort Cobb shoot 54%, Carnegie's 46%. So, pretty even. Both of them put up 13 shots. So it's been back and forth game. One concern I had there at the end, I know Jackson Willits was guarding Toya Koya with his 2 fouls, and I don't know if that's quite the matchup you want. Willits is out of the game right now with those 2 fouls. So,
yeah, I was thinking the same thing because Carnegie's a physical team. You're going to have to be physical to match up with them, and easy to pick up some fouls like that. Mustangs with the basketball to start the second period. Rogers dribbling. Out on the three-point arc between the legs. In the corner to Devon, who checked in at the timeout, and we're going to have a whistle and a foul on number 24, Jonah Toya Koya. I think I've mixed up on some of the scoring there in the first. What do you got for Rogers? You got 2 threes or 1?
He has 6 points.
Okay, that's what it was. There's a travel on Nunn. He caught the pass.
6, 2, 4.
Okay, I think I'm okay now.
Okay.
7:30 to play. Just underway, second period. Mustangs turn it over. There's a drive along the baseline by Valenzuela. Kicks it over to Toya Koya in the paint. And we're going to have a third foul on Ian Taylor, I think. It's going to be a pretty good, difficult night, I'm afraid, Kim, foul-wise. That's the third on Taylor, and they kind of need him to defend the post. And the Wildcats put a lot of pressure on you because they like to drive to the basket.
Yeah, and I think they're going to replace him with Jackson Willits, who has 2 fouls.
They got 2 also. It's Free throw is good by Kiowa. He's played awfully well. That's 12 for him so far, I think.
Yeah, 11 right now with one coming up.
I guess I'm a prophet. I
there
can
you
see
go.
that coming, huh?
That's
12
pretty
points.
good.
18-18. I can't tell you any more than that, though. What's going to happen?
We're not going any farther down the road.
Rogers dribbling out front. Over to Nunn. It's Willits, top of the key, into the paint. Blake Nunn now along the baseline, hands it off to Willits. Back to Nunn. Shot over Kiowa is good. Beautiful play by Blake Nunn, who shot it right over Kiowa off the glass. Mustangs back on top by 2, 20-18. Left side long hat. It's Valenzuela cutting to the hoop, over to Cummings. Right wing three, there you go. Blaze Cummings with his first shot attempt today.
You know, I was just getting ready to say they'd held him in check. Then you brought that up in the pregame, and then there it goes. So
puts Carnegie back on top, 21-20. Nunn on the other end. Three-pointer rattles out. Rebound control by the Wildcats. Up ahead comes Jalen Wallace, over to Cummins. Gets a screen, pick and roll to Willis, and he's going to be fouled by Trey Rogers. That's a good setup that time by the Wildcats as the big man Willis came out with the pick, set the screen, rolls to the basket, and it was going to be pretty well uncontested. Rogers picked up his first foul, and Austin Willis will be shooting 2.
That's Fort Cobb's 7th team foul, so Carnegie's going to be shooting the rest of the half.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 2 fouls on Carnegie, so Carnegie's hard to guard. They're real athletic, all good size, and they like to penetrate into paint. They're always inside there where there's a lot of contact, and so they pick up a lot of fouls. 2-point lead for the Wildcats, 22-20. Biggest lead of the game so far has been the Mustangs up by 5, but Carnegie has erased that. Rogers now dribbling in front, over to Nunn. Willis on him. Willits straightaway 3 on the way, short. Rogers tips it away, gets it over to Devon, layup good. Beautiful play. Brody Devon, and they called a foul. Basket's good. Foul is on Willis.
And they call it, first personal foul.
Tied at 22. Devon has a chance to put the Mustangs back on top. Checking in for Carnegie's number 10, Asa Worthington. And Elijah Valenzuela check back in. And Devon's free throw is good. Puts the Mustangs on top, 23-22. 5:45 to play in a half. Quickly up to Cummins. Over to Longhat, and they call him for traveling. He made a little jab step.
I don't think that one ever moved, but
anyway, it's a travel.
Violation, yeah. Yeah, the coach said the same thing.
Yeah, he can move one of them. He can't move both of them, right? Rogers into the front court. Over to Willits. Back to Nunn. Baseline 3 over Willis won't go. Ball going to be tied up along the baseline, and he'll go over to Carnegie on the alternating possession. Tell you what, it's a battle under the goal. Get all those bodies piled in there.
Yeah, there was quite a group of them there for that rebound.
Wildcats on the attack. Valenzuela top of the key. Over to Blaze Cummins. Now Longhat will try a three-pointer. No good. Good rebound and box out that time by Rogers. Collins had him blocked out, and Rogers able to get the rebound. Ball tapped out of bounds by Carnegie. It'll be Fort Cobb's ball along the baseline. Gray Rogers, the son of the girls' coach at Carnegie, or at Fort Cobb, I should say. Sophomore. Handling the ball out front. Willis pops out on him. Kind of got a mismatch here, yeah. Crosses him over, step back three on the way, drained it. And they're going to have a foul after the shot on Austin. Oh, and he's going to call an intentional foul. Yeah. Wow, that's a big call. Rogers drained the three, and then he's going to call an intentional foul on Willis. And now they're going to have a discussion. Count the basket, they say. And
well, Willis was out guarding Rogers on that, and after the shot, I guess he turned around and instead of just a block out, it was kind of a shove. And anyway, drew an intentional foul. So Fort Cobb's going to get a couple of. Are they going to get two here? The basket was good.
I don't know how it works. I would think you just get one, but I don't know.
And
they say two, yeah.
And you're going to get possession of the ball.
Well, it's a huge trip right here. If he makes the free throws plus score again, they've scored three already. 4-point lead for the Mustangs, 26-22. That's the second foul on Willis. And Rogers.
No, they're giving him one free throw.
Okay, that makes more sense to me, but I'm not a rules aficionado. He makes the free throw. And now it's a 5-point lead for them. He's going to have one more.
Now he's going to give the two shots for the intentional foul.
Okay.
He's already had one for the regular foul.
Boy, that's quite a penalty. Makes that one. And that's 5-point possession so far for the Mustangs.
Okay, they called the basket good, and then it was after the shot.
Foul.
Well, he couldn't have because he gave the one.
Yeah.
I think he got an extra free throw in here somewhere. But
well, he made all three of them, and that's 6 points in a row for Rogers.
And they're going to get the ball.
Mustangs will have the ball. Wow, what a turnaround. 29-22 now our score. Might ought to mark this time down at 4:34 in the first half and all that transpired. And now Rogers will bring the ball into the front court. Lobs it over to Collins, who's hit a couple of threes already, and there's a foul on Cummins as he tried to go around Devon, swipe it. That'll be the 6th team foul on the Wildcats, so Mustangs will inbound along the baseline.
First foul on Cummins.
Rogers lobs it into Nunn. To Rogers, with a 12-foot jumper, good.
Well, Rogers picked up
8 points.
8 points on
that trip. That's a 9-point lead for the Mustangs now. Pass in the corner to Cummins, all alone. 3-pointer, count it. Yes, sir. Blaze Cummins. He's heating up. Leave him open, and it's automatic. 6-point lead, 31-25.
Yeah, Carnegie needed that bucket.
Yep. Yeah, just to get a little momentum back. Devon with it. Willits, top of the key. He's going to be bumped out there by Jalen Wallace. And that's one of the most obvious fouls.
You had to act like I'm surprised you called that. It's like
yeah.
Body block here.
Yeah. That'll put Willits at the line with the one and a bonus. Both teams now have 7 team fouls. And Jackson Willits, who's played well here. Free throw short. Battle for the rebound, and Wildcats come away with it. Wallace into the front court. 3-pointer over Collins, no good. Ball tapped over to Valenzuela. A little 4-foot jumper is no good, but they call him for traveling before he got the shot off. Turn over to the Mustangs with 3.5 to play. Full court, or man-to-man pressure, I should say, in the backcourt. Kind of token pressure. Rogers over to Nunn. Baseline tray, no good. Battle for the rebound, and Valenzuela comes away with it. Quickly into the front court. Collins pokes it away. Great hustle. Loose on the floor, and Nunn picks it up. Rogers dove on the floor to save it from going out of bounds, and Nunn gets it ahead to Willits. 3:09 to play in the half.
Yeah, that was a good effort on Fort Cobb's part. 2 of them hit the floor to get the loose ball and then came away with the turnover.
There's Nunn off a curl in the paint, spin move, and we're going to have a charge. He just made a spin move, and I don't know how the defense could have been set, but anyway, that's the second foul on.
I think there's a movie showing in those glasses.
Second foul on Nunn. 2:52 to play. Long hat. Three-pointer straight away over Willits is good. Nice and long hat. Cuts the lead to 3, 31-28.
Those 2 3-pointers take 6 points of that 8-point trip of Fort Cobb.
Absolutely. They'll add up in a hurry. Left side Nunn to Willits. Low block, and it's at his pocket pick, but Wallace was out of bounds when he did it, so it'll stay with Fort Cobb. We're going to have a timeout taken. Be a 30-second break. We'll be back. 30 seconds.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
31-28. Fort Cobb on top with 2:30 to play, opening half of the game, second period.
You know, it's kind of taking the fun away from the referees. They wear the black and gray shirts, and no more zebra stripes anymore. We can't call them zebras, can we?
Nope, can't do that.
Fashion statement.
Yeah. Teams, Fort Cobb still gathered around their coach, and here they come. I think they're set to go.
You know, it's been a pretty active ball game. Both teams very athletic. When the ball goes on the floor, everybody goes after it. It's, there's not much dribbling inside. You've got some reaching and knocking it away, so it's been fun to watch.
Fort Cobb's ball. They lob it into Nunn. In the corner to Willits. Dribbles to the left elbow, now out to Rogers. Over to the left wing to Nunn. Collins, who hit a couple of trays, thought about it, hits it over to Rogers now. Between the legs dribble. Long hat on him in the corner, Willits. Along the baseline. Kicks it out front to Devon. Three-pointer, no good. Willits there takes it out of the air, and he's going to be fouled on the putback. Devon shot an air ball, but Willits timed it up perfectly and was able to rebound the miss right in front of the rim.
Yeah, I think that ball was tipped just a little bit, and then when Jackson got it underneath, he was directly under the basket and didn't have a good angle for the shot, but luckily he got fouled.
That's the second foul on Toya Koya. And Jackson Willits is 0 for 1 at the line. We'll have a couple here. And he makes the first. That's 4 for Jackson so far. 4-point lead for Fort Cobb. Biggest lead so far has been 9. Carnegie led by 5 earlier. The Mustangs by 9 as Lancaster will replace Nunn. Lancaster's the tallest of the Mustangs. And Willits' second free throw is also good. 5-point lead for Fort Cobb, 2:05 to play in the half. Jalen Wallace into the front court to Valenzuela. Mustangs have played this man-to-man defense throughout. Wallace dribbles to his right. Over to Cummins, long three-pointer, no good this time. And Rogers picks up the loose ball. Speeding down the right side in the corner to Willits. Baseline tray, no good. Lancaster battling for the rebound, but Toya Koya comes away with it. Long hat to Wallace, straight away. Dribbles to his right, through the traffic, and Devon is going to foul him on the shot. Jace. Brody Devon picks up his first personal. And at the line, Jalen Wallace shooting 2. Wallace is yet to score tonight. And the first one short. And he'll have one more attempt. Everybody kind of catching their breath here momentarily. Makes the second. And we're going to have Charles Bodiger checking in, replacing Cummins. And it's going to be full court pressure by the Wildcats here. Rogers up ahead to Willits, crossing the timeline. At the free throw line, little 14-foot jumper, good. Jackson Willits got the roll. And it's back to a 6-point lead for the Mustangs with 1:15 to play. I'm not sure pressing them is a great idea, Kim.
No, they handle the ball too well, and they're too quick down the court.
Pretty good in the open floor. They get down there and get an open shot when they get down there. There's a long three-pointer, no good. Toya Koya with the rebound over Lancaster, and then Collins comes away with a miss. 55 seconds to play. Rogers into the front court. Dribbling left wing between the legs. Long hat on him. 45 seconds to play, and looks like Coach Hines is going to ask him to take the last shot. Long hat crowds him out near the center line. No one's counting. I don't think anybody's watching.
No, it doesn't look like it.
So he could just stand there forever. Neither official really paying that much attention. He's backed into the corner. Now he gets out of it.
Hopefully they're not doing a silent count.
Now all of a sudden he started counting. 17 seconds to play. Here he goes in 12 seconds. Back out to the center line. He's a good creator. We'll see what he can come with. Oh, went for the steal. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Long hat for the rebound. Up ahead to Toya Koya. Shot at the buzzer. I guess it would have counted if it had went. Your halftime score, Fort Cobb Roxton 35, Carnegie 29. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, New Country 98.5. You want to take it when we come back? I'm going to go take a break for just a second.
Okay.
Looking for a top-quality car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. They believe in treating customers right with fair prices and superior service. They'll help you find the vehicle you deserve and one that fits your budget. If you're a first-time car buyer, no problem. They work with several financial institutions to get you approved. Even apply for credit on their secure website, joshuasautosales.com. Joshua's Auto Sales, 902 South Mission in Anadarko, where they buy, sell, and trade vehicles. Follow them on Facebook. The Underlies Fun Zone is a great place to hold a get-together for your school and church group to get away from the parties. And now the Fun Zone has cornhole tournaments every Monday night.
60 seconds.
Okay.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Benny Bowen, Brent Kinder, and Jeff Boren.
30 seconds.
Attorney Jason Nixon and Sheriff Spencer Davis. Also County Clerk Rhonda Johnson, Court Clerk Patty Barber, Assessor LaDonna Phillips, and Treasurer Gina Mosier. They encourage all students to get involved in their schools and their communities, whether through athletics, academics, 4-H and FFA, fine arts, or other programs. A message from your Caddo
10,
County elected
9,
officials.
8,
New Country 98.5 is KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Moment Media.
All right, welcome back, fans, to the Caddo County Tournament. We're at halftime of the second ball game tonight, where Fort Cobb Roxton leads Carnegie 35-29. Let's look at the scoring for the first half. For Fort Cobb Roxton, Jackson Willits has 4 points, Cray Rogers with 14, Simeon Collins has 6, Blake Nunn with 4, Brody Devon with 3, and Ian Taylor with 4 points. Fort Cobb shooting 48% from the floor in the first half, 12 out of 25. Fouls, they've got 9 personal fouls, but Ian Taylor has 3, Blake Nunn with 2, and Jackson Willits with 2. For Carnegie, Elijah Valenzuela with 4 points, Jalen Wallace with 1, Blaze Cummins has 6 points, Bryson Longhat with 5, Jonah Toyakoya has 12 points, and Austin Willis has 1. Carnegie shooting 41% from the floor, 9 out of 22, and they have 7 personal fouls. Toyakoya and Willis each have 2. So good first half. It's been back and forth all the way. Fort Cobb had a trip down the floor where Rogers got 8 points. He made a 3-pointer, got fouled, made that. There was an intentional foul. He got 2 free throws on that, and they inbounded the ball and made a basket on it. So he got 8 points, and Fort Cobb jumped out to a 9-point lead. But Carnegie made a couple of 3-pointers and got right back in it. and Fort Cobb Broxton holds a 35-29 lead here at halftime. I was looking back through some old programs and looking at the MVPs of the tournaments back through the years, and we'll just start back saying 2003 for the boys side. Hunter Heron from Apache was MVP that year. In 2004 it was Dale Bellamy from Fort Cobb. 2005 Nate Hammonds from Fort Cobb Broxton. 06 is Garrett Steinmetz. 2007 Justin Vincent from Lokiba Sickles got the honor. In 2008 TJ Williams from Apache. 09 was Levi Lewis of Fort Cobb Broxton. 2010 Tevin Johnson, a guard from Bingeroni, was named MVP. 2011 Nathan Bean from Fort Cobb won the award. 2012 Jerry Collins from Carnegie. 2013 Jacob Spady from Hinton won it. 2014 Graydon Steinmetz from Fort Cobb Broxton got the award. 2015 Bryson Lyerly from Lokiba Sickles. 2016 and 2017 Cameron Hines picked up the award. 2018 Kellen Hines from Fort Cobb Broxton won. 2019 Cason McLemore from Surreal. 2020 Kyler Denton from Fort Cobb Broxton, and last year from Surreal Hayden Big Soldier won the MVP award. So it's been spread out throughout the county, but it's fun to go back and look at those MVPs of the county tournament. Don, I've just finished reading a book.
Okay.
It's the authorized biography of Pete Maravich.
Oh, I bet that was interesting, wasn't it?
Pete's always kind of a basketball hero of mine. I got to watch him play when I was in high school. He was at the All College. The semifinals, he scored 40, and they were not the favorite going into the finals against Duquesne University, but Pete just put on a show and got 53. And LSU won the All College that year, but Pete had quite a life. It was just basketball the whole time. As far as I'm concerned, he was the best basketball player to ever come around, but Pete had a hard time fitting in, in college his dad was coach, so he shot all the time, averaged 44 points a game, and that was before the three-pointers. They've gone back and looked at all the evidence, and he would have added about 8 points a game if they'd had three-pointers in. So
wow,
averaged 44 points a game and without the three-pointer, so that would have made a difference. But in the pros, he was a great pro and an all-star, but when you're in the pros, they're all good. And he had a hard time finding the right balance because his teammates could play and they wanted it, but the fans wanted to watch Pete put on a show, and it was really kind of tough to find that balance. He never did get a championship because he was a high draft pick. Went to Atlanta Hawks for a while, and then when New Orleans got a franchise, he went there in the expansion, and of course they were terrible, but he got a lot of points and played. But the one stat I thought was interesting, in the NBA, when Pete Maravich scored 40 or more points, his team won 82% of the games.
Wow. He needed to shoot then.
Well, you'd think so. When Michael Jordan scored over 40, his teams won 69% of the games.
Oh, so interesting.
More on Pete later, a little bit more. But anyway, kind of a basketball hero of mine. But getting ready for the second half, teams are back on the floor, and I'll let you have it.
I think it'd be really interesting for a play-by-play guy to try to call a game that Pistol Pete was playing in, because he did some things that was pretty hard to describe, I think.
And and everybody that watched him playing in then, they would say he does things with the basketball nobody's been able to do.
Yeah.
Since.
That's the thing, and nobody since then either. Really.
Yeah. Amazing talent.
Great first half. Fort Cobb Broxton leads it 35-26 over the Wildcats. They had a 2-point lead at the end of the first, and the big thing in that second period obviously was that 8-point possession the Mustangs had. Hit a three-pointer and hit 2 threes and some free throws, I guess. How many free throws did they get? 4? I forget now.
He made a three-pointer, made 3 free throws, and then made a 2-pointer.
There you go. That's what I thought. Mustangs with the basketball. Starts the second half, going left to right on your radio dial. Willits leaves it off to Rogers at the free throw line, over to Willits. Right wing 3 on the way, no good. Nice rebound there by Elijah Valenzuela for the Wildcats. And they bring it quickly into the front court. Toya Koya along the baseline, going against Nunn, and Nunn blocked him. And that's a foul on Nunn. That's his third personal, so A couple of the Mustang starters have 3 fouls. That's Taylor and Nunn both have 3. Willits has 2. Got to really be careful. They're missing a post player. Aiden Lewis badly sprained an ankle in a tournament at Hinton a couple of weeks ago. And
it's a walk, yeah.
There's a travel on Toyokoya. So the Mustangs are down a post player. And the Wildcats put a lot of pressure on you under the goal, that's for sure. So got to be careful with those fouls. Rogers in the backcourt, 2 guys chasing him. Into the front court he goes. Over to Collins, in the corner to Nunn. There's Taylor off a curl, hands it off to Nunn on a good move, but they double him. Kick it out front to Collins. Pretty good motion offense that time. Carnegie did a good job defending it. Nunn kicks it in the corner to Collins. 3-pointer, no good. Taylor high for the rebound. Kicks it out to Rogers. Beautiful play by Taylor. Now he's got it back along the baseline. 3-pointer. That's poetic justice right there as Ian Taylor made a couple of great plays there to save the ball, and then he was rewarded with a 3-pointer. 38-29, back to a 9-point margin for the Mustangs. That ties their largest. Here's the answer on the other end. No good by Valenzuela as his left wing 3 caroms off. And now Rogers into the front court, behind the back dribbling, over to Collins. Right wing 3, no good. Taylor high for the rebound, and he's going to be fouled by Cummins. As Taylor looked like he was shot out of a cannon there. Foul is on Valenzuela. That's his first personal. And checking in will be number 2, Charles Bodiger, replacing Cummins. And Rogers to inbound. Over to Collins, little 6-footer along the baseline, won't go. Quick catch and release. Now here come the Wildcats, and there's going to be a foul on
the floor.
Ian Taylor. That'll be his 4th personal. Puts his hands over his head. He could see that one coming.
Well, he didn't move his feet. He just reached in as he went by.
He's going to be replaced by Devon. Now Taylor had those fresh legs. Boy, he really was impressive there in the first couple of minutes of the period with his rebounding ability and that 3-point shot. But now he'll take a seat with 6:06 to play in the 3rd period. Toyokoya, shot over Nunn is good. That's how Jonas started the game. Shots like that's hard to defend with his size. Rogers now on the other end, bouncing back and forth off the dribble over to Collins. Kicks it into Willits, left wing, to Rogers. Rogers is such a good ball handler. Hard to get it away from him. Right side Collins. 3-pointer, good. Simeon Collins. That's his 3rd tray of the night.
And he was on a direct line with us. We could tell it was online, just didn't know if the distance was right, and it was.
Dialed her in pretty good. A 10-point lead for Fort Cobb Broxton. Out front is Longhat. Mustangs done a pretty good job defending the athletic Wildcats. Longhat out front, along the baseline, kicks it into Toyokoya. Right-handed shot over Nunn, that time's no good. Devon tracks down the rebound. Tell you, Devon's pretty steady rebounder. He's not flashy, but he does a good job. And the ball's tapped away from behind and out of bounds. They'll stay with Fort Cobb Broxton. And Rogers set to inbound for Fort Cobb. Into Willits quickly. To Devon. Rogers in the paint, little 8-footer. No good. Willits tapped it away. Over to Toyokoya. Up ahead to Longhat. And there's going to be a foul on Nunn as he took it right to the hoop. Just doesn't really pay you to try to defend them when they get going to the hoop.
Well, no, and Devon was set up to draw a charge just under that, and Nunn kind of cut in front of him and cut off the dribbler, so it was...
That's 4 fouls on Nunn, and he's set to be replaced by Lancaster after this free throw by Longhat. So that Mustangs have Taylor with 4 and Nunn now with 4. And he'll take a seat, going to be replaced by Lancaster. So 2 of the Mustang better rebounders have have seats on the bench over there with 4 fouls. Long Hat's second free throw, no good. Somebody will have to pick up a slack here for the Mustang. Rogers in the corner to Collins.
Oh, there's
Willits curling all alone over to Lancaster. Bumps it off the glass for 2. Good ball movement by the Mustangs.
The lane kind of opened up for Jackson to go down through it and get that pass. Then he made a good pass over to Lancaster for the bucket.
And it's an 11-point lead for the Mustangs. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Rogers there with a rebound. They're chasing him into the front court. Trying to get it in the corner to Willits, but to cover him up. Rogers still handling out front. Over to Devon, right wing 3, no good. And Long Hat there with a nice rebound. Long bounce pass up ahead to Jalen Wallace. His shot hit the bottom of the rim, and Brody Devon is there to clean it up.
Yeah, kind of off balance. He couldn't put up a good shot that time. Too far under.
Yep. Going just a step too quick there. Now Rogers walks it into the front court. A lot of time left in this one. There's 3:41 to play. Third period.
Fort Cobb's got its biggest lead right now at 11.
There's Willits going against Wallace in the paint. Drops it over to Collins. Baseline 3 on the way. Good. Simeon Collins. That's 4 trays for Simeon, and it's a 14-point game.
Yeah, Willits had a pretty good look at a 2-pointer right there under the basket, but made a great pass over to Collins in the corner.
Collins takes it away on the other end. All the way down with the left hand. Bounce pass to Devon, who's the trailer. Ball is blocked from behind. Good defense that time by Bodiger. And here come the Wildcats on the other end. Pass
good block.
Long Hat to Valenzuela, and we're going to have a foul on the shot.
Yeah, that's a good block. He had all ball on that one.
Foul on Rogers, his second personal. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Wildcats. We'll do the same. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout. You ever tried this new game craze called Wordle?
No.
You ought to try it, Kim. Pretty fun. You only they give you 1 word a day, so it's not like you have to waste all your time doing it. Yeah.
Well, you know, we still get the Anadarko paper, and I do the crossword in it every day.
Mm-hmm.
So that keeps
your mind going.
A few words, yeah. Mine's kind of wasted anyway, so if I put a little use to it. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. I've seen some things on it, but I've never tried it.
My family likes doing it because they can share with our group whenever they get it right, so I like to share it when I do.
Okay.
46-32 our score with 3:01 to play here in the third period. The Mustangs have outscored them 11-6 here in the third period. And at the line will be Elijah Valenzuela, as he was fouled by Cray Rogers on the shot attempt. That's Cray's second. And the free throw is good by Valenzuela. That's 5 for Elijah. Austin Willis will check in, replacing Charles Bodiger for the Wildcats. Mustangs have shot it awfully well from the three-point line. We'll maybe get Kim's stats here when he gets a chance. Second free throw is also good by Valenzuela. And it's 46-34. Now Willits handling the press.
8 out of 22.
And they're going to call him for carrying the ball.
If they ever start calling that in college, games will last 6 hours.
Yeah, it's kind of out of the blue there. 2:53 to play. Third period. Austin Willis now has it for Carnegie. Over to Valenzuela to Willis right in front of the basket. The big man lays it in for two. I'd say that's a pretty good scheme there by Carnegie. Get the big man in now that Fort Cobb's got some of their post defenders with fouls. To lob it in there to the big fella. A 10-point lead for Fort Cobb. Rogers dribbling out front. No particular hurry. Dribbles along the baseline with Valenzuela all over him. Willits right side to Devon. Now Rogers. Collins gets a screen. They come out on him. Kicks it in the corner to Devon. Mustangs just trying to move the ball. Willits penetrates in the paint. Nice kick out to Devon. Three-pointer straight away short. Willis there high for the rebound. And here comes Carnegie back on the attack. Long three-pointer straight away. No good, but long rebound comes out to Carnegie. That's Wallace going against Devon, and he's going to draw the foul. And Wallace way back in the line shooting two. That's 2 fouls. Let's see, two fouls on Devon.
You know, Wallace did a good job on that drive. He kind of leaned in to draw the contact, and then you got the advantage when you've got the basketball. And
right.
If it's both leaning like that, you're going to get the call. So it's a good play by Wallace. Makes the free throw.
Free throw's good. 5 team fouls on Fort Cobb, 1 on Carnegie so far in this third period. It's kind of the way it was in the first half. And he'll have one more. That was a little too hard. No good. Rogers there with the rebound. Mustangs leading by 9. In the corner to Devon. Over to Willits. I think the Mustangs would probably like to kind of burn a little clock here with those several guys over there with foul trouble.
Yeah, they got 1:20 in the quarter. If they could make it through the quarter, they'd hang on to this 9-point lead. It would be a big plus for them.
Tell you what, the Wildcats are pretty hard. There's a beautiful play by Rogers. I mean, a beautiful play. Handed off to Nunn for an easy 2. Or Devon, I should say. Well, when you can handle the ball like that, Kim, you know well, that's how you played. You can handle the ball and pass it so well. Sure puts the defense in a bind. There's Austin Willis
too.
all alone, lace it in for 2.
He cleared a path with a little push off on that, but I mean, that's how you play it in there.
He's a big fella. Rogers, 14-foot jumper, little teardrop, wouldn't go. Willis with the rebound. Long pass up ahead to Toya Koya. Rogers hustle back.
Yeah, good play by Rogers to tip that ball away because Toya Koya had a layup coming.
Yeah, it was going to be an easy 2. 36 seconds to play. Carnegie inbounding in the third period. And we're going to have a moving screen, I think. Yes, that's on Austin Willis. He's got a big body. When he moves around, people usually carry him off of him, and that's his 3rd foul. He's going to be replaced by Asa Worthington. And now Collins set to inbound it into Willits. 34 seconds to go. Into the front court comes Jackson. Right down the left of the lane, and we're going to have a foul on the Wildcats.
I think Valenzuela picks up his 2nd.
It's the 3rd team foul on Carnegie. And Rogers will inbound for the Mustangs. In the corner to Willits. 27 seconds to play in the third. Mustangs have led by as many as 14. Carnegie has trimmed it down to 9. Tiptoeing along the center line in the corner to Devon. 13 seconds. Boy, they really put the pressure on you out front. Long hat guarding Rogers. Pull-up 3 is blocked from the side. Pass over here to Cummins. Racing down the floor. Shot no good at the buzzer. And after 3 quarters of play, Fort Cobb 48, Carnegie 39. You're listed to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Hey, Carrie, we need that tax report by tomorrow. Hey, Bobby, give me that expenses.
For Hari's accounting firm, client growth is exponential.
We're a couple of accountants short.
He needs whip-smart accountants at whiplash speed.
Hey, so why aren't these receivables matching up?
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
30 seconds.
Goodbye, bench press. Adios, squat rack. Fare thee well, kettlebell.
Hey, Kellen, need a spot?
No, Jake from State Farm. I'm just saying goodbye to my pricey gym membership.
What? Don't give up what you love. State Farm has options like insuring your home and ride with great rates on both.
10,
Nice.
9,
Hey, can I buy you a protein shake or
7,
a granola bar?
6,
Surprisingly great
5,
rates. Like a
4,
good neighbor,
3,
State Farm is there.
2,
Call or go to
1.
statefarm.com for a quote today.
Kim, have you got some shooting percentages for us?
Yeah, Don, Fort Cobb Broxton shooting 44% for the game. They're 35% on three-pointers, 8 out of 23. Carnegie's 3 out of 14 on three-pointers, so quite a little bit of difference there. You know, Fort Cobb's got 23 three-pointer attempts out of their 39 shots, so they've been putting it up from long range. Carnegie's got 14 out of their 31 or three-point attempts.
It'll be Carnegie's basketball. Start the fourth period. And they get it in the backcourt to Worthington. And they'll start on the attack here. Out front. Long hat. The ball's tipped out of bounds as he was trying to get it into Worthington. But it'll stay with Carnegie. Long hat set to inbound. In the corner all alone. Three-pointer by Worthington's no good. Collins there nice with a nice rebound. Then the Mustangs now will have the ball on the attack. Trey Rogers into the front court. Oh, Rogers, such a valuable player. The Mustangs, the way he can handle that offense.
Yeah, it goes through him just about every time down the floor.
There's a long skip pass. That's dangerous pass. Lobbing it over everybody.
Yeah, and the thing about those long passes, that one took so long the defense has time to react to it.
Carnegie knocked it out of bounds, so it'll stay with Fort Cobb. Collins trying to inbound it. He does to Collins along the baseline. Wiggles out of traffic, and now he'll get out to the top of the key. Reset. Willits along the baseline. Pull up 8-footer. High arcing shot, no good. Lancaster with a tip up, no good. And he kicks it out front. Willits dives on it. Didn't really need to. He called a timeout as the defender had his back to the ball. Didn't know it was there. But Willits, great hustle.
It's hard to see a ball rolling along the floor like that and only one person after it, and it's right behind the person with his back to it. So.
Yeah. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 1 minute. Every possession is pretty important, obviously, Kim, when you do playing like that. That's
yeah, it is.
30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Fort Cobb's basketball as they took a timeout to avoid the turnover. The ball was rolled out near the center line, and Jackson dove on it, called a timeout before they tied him up, saved the ball.
Yeah, it saved the possession too, because in case of a jump ball, Fort Cobb still gets possession the next time.
We've played almost a minute here in the fourth period. Nobody scored so far here in the fourth. Rogers dribbling out front. Collins nearly lost it. Now he's got it back, guarded by Worthington. Bounce pass over to Rogers. They give Rogers a break every now and then. I mean, you know the young man's got to be tired. Drives along the baseline, and that time they kind of forced him out of bounds there, and the pass was...
Oh, that was...
Uh-oh. It went off the backboard. Now Rogers has it in the backcourt in a loose ball situation. Layup good. Well, that worked out well for Fort Cobb. They tried a long pass, what Carnegie did. They hit off the backboard.
For the out-of-bounds ball. Yeah.
And it ricocheted out to the half line, and Rogers scooped it up and scored. Back to an 11-point lead for Fort Cobb. There's Cummins all alone at the free throw line. Boy, that's That's automatic. Leave that young man that wide open. They've done a pretty good job defending him. He's got 2 trays in that little field goal right there, but when he's open, he don't miss. Back to a 9-point lead for Fort Cobb. Rogers handling out front with Long Hat paying attention to him. Dribbles in the paint, little running one-hander's good. Ray Rogers. How many's he got tonight, Kim?
That's 18.
18 for Rogers. And it's an 11-point lead for the Mustangs. 5.5 to play contest. Left side they go to Cummins. Gets around Rogers. Left-handed layup's good. Good play by Cummins. They got around Rogers, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout taken by Carnegie. We'll just keep it here.
We were talking about Maravich before. That was a Maravich defense right there. Kind of wave at him as you go around.
When he went by, he tried to poke it from behind, and that didn't work so well, and Cummins was able to lay it in for the easy 2. Cummins is a scorer, no doubt about it. He's got 10 points all of a sudden. Give us an opportunity to thank our sponsors: Hillary Communications, Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, Caddo County elected officials, Harry Angus Auction, Joshua's Auto Sales, State Senator Darcy Yeck, and the Jungle Ice Fun Zone.
We appreciate those sponsors so much. Couldn't do this without them.
You're right.
Hope everybody enjoys the game. It's been fun for me. I've missed all week. It's good to be back here. Get right back into the swing of things. I appreciate Don and Jared covering it. But good ball game going on tonight. It's always fun to get to semifinal Friday night and see these good teams go at it.
A lot of ball game left here. Carnegie can close the gap in a hurry, I can tell you. Mustangs have had a 9-point lead most of the half here so far, but still 5:25 to play. Willits has it, right wing. It kicks it in the corner to Taylor, who checked back in along with Nunn. That's Devon Willits all the way to the hoop, and he's going to draw the foul. Good strong drive by Jackson. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2. I think he's 2 out of 3 from the line tonight. He missed the first one. He's made 2 in a row.
Valenzuela picks up his 3rd foul, 4th team foul.
There's a violation. They pass the ball. Free throw is not going to count because they have a violation on the moving around the lane there. So they take that one off the board. Lance Anderson's going to check in, replacing Cray Rogers. And so now that was a little mix-up there between Collins and Devon. I lost track of if they didn't realize Willits had the ball, I guess. Willits will have another one. He missed that one. But they tap it out to him, so Willits now has it. Drives along the right side. Hands it to Taylor. Off the glass is good. So it worked out all right for the Mustangs as Taylor bumped it in. Back to an 11-point lead. 5 minutes exactly to play. Out front, Wildcats now. Over to Valenzuela in the paint. Wiggles through traffic. Shot over Taylor's good. Good basket by Valenzuela. And now with Rogers on the bench getting a little break, Willits is going to handle the point. Taylor right side behind the back dribble. And they double team him and take it away. Here comes Wallace all the way down. Willits pokes it away, though. Good quick hands by Willits.
Yeah, it was a good play there. Always a concern when your point guard's not in there and you look like you're searching for somebody that wants the ball to take care of it.
And Carnegie sensed that immediately.
Yeah, and so did Fort Cobb. They put him back in there.
Yeah, took a little breather, got him a drink of water, and Rogers is back out there. 4:30 to play in the contest. 9-point ball game. Straightaway 3 by Cummins is no good. Hit the rim twice. Valenzuela there for the putback. And it's a 7-point ball game. Closest they've been in quite a while. With 4:18 to play. They have double team Rogers, and he dribbled it out of bounds over here on the sideline. Coach Hines is looking for some help, and the other official is going to give it to him. They're going to change the call. Much to the chagrin of the Carnegie fans.
Yeah, it goes. You're not going to win on that.
So he'll stay with Fort Cobb.
I think that's the right call.
Yeah, I think everybody was pretty sure about that one. Collins now trying to get it inbounded. We're going to have to take a timeout to avoid the turnover. Let's see if it'll be a full or a 30. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back in 1 minute.
No problem.
Your cord comes across my legs. Well, it doesn't bother me, but I know I'm kicking it and pull your headset off. Trying to got it set
right there might be better, yeah.
Okay.
Don't get your electric bill caught in the spin cycle. When doing laundry, use cold water. If your dryer has a moisture meter, use it to prevent over-drying clothes. 50 minutes often works best for a full day. And remember to check your lint filter each time you run a load to help your dryer run more efficiently
10,
and save
9,
energy.
8,
These energy-saving
7,
tips are brought to you
6,
by your friends at
5,
CK Energy Electric
4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, it seemed like Carnegie has picked up their intensity, Kim. They were down 9-11, 9-11, and now all of a sudden they're down 7, and it seems like they've ratcheted up their intensity on defense a little bit, trying to put pressure on the ball. So,
yeah, I think you're right.
Going to get pretty tight here, I think, before the game's over.
Maybe something will open up underneath. They're pushing it so hard out front.
Collins set the inbound. They're in I formation, and they get it in quickly to Nunn. And now Collins handling it out front, and the ball is knocked away. And they're going to say it went off of Collins' foot and out of bounds. So there's an immediate turnover. As you can see, Cummins really got out after Collins.
He slapped down on the ball, and it went off on Collins' foot. So
just what Carnegie needed halfway through the fourth period. In the corner, Cummins dribbles in the paint. The left-handed scoop shot's no good, but he's going to draw a foul.
Kind of a bailout there. Got Taylor's 5th foul, though.
And Ian Taylor is going to take a seat at 5 personal fouls. Ian played well while he was out there. I've got him 9 points. And Blaze Cummins will be at the line shooting 2 after we get a substitution in for Taylor. Coach Hines still visiting with the official, and we're going to have Brody Devon checking in.
Can you visit one-sided? I guess you can.
It's a monologue, I guess, having a monologue with the official. Johnny Carson used to do that.
He did, yeah.
Blaze Cummins, who has 10 points tonight. This is the first time he's been at the line. And he cans the first one.
You know, he had a slow start. I don't know if he scored in the first quarter, but he's up to 11 points now.
He's a scorer. And it's a 6-point ball game. Official hands the ball to Cummins, and the free throw is good. Austin Willis will check in for the Wildcats, replacing Cummins. And it's a 5-point ball game with 3:56 to play. Mustangs have caught the turnover bug here lately. The Wildcats have really been pressuring them and caused some turnovers. Here comes Rogers into the front court, dribbling out near the center line. Closely guarded by Valenzuela. Rogers gets into the paint to Nunn. Drives around Willis, and he's going to be fouled as Willis caught him with the forearm, and they say it's a 2-shot foul. Not sure he was shooting, but anyway, that's the 5th foul on Willis. And Blake Nunn will be at the line shooting 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he makes it cleanly. Nunn is a good steady ball player. He's got 5 points on the night. Back to a 6-point lead for the Mustangs with 3:42 to play. Second free throw off the side iron, no good. Toyakoya with a rebound. Up ahead to Wallace, dribbling out front. Gets it over to Longhat in the corner, all alone. Valenzuela, 3-pointer good. Elijah Valenzuela drains a long 3, and it's a 3-point ball game, 55-52. Willits and Rogers into the front court. Devon now has it, and the ball's knocked away.
That's bodies everywhere,
and there's
he walked.
And there's going to be a travel called on Valenzuela on the other end of the floor. And there's 3:10 to play in the ball game, and it's going to be Fort Cobb's ball. Collins set the inbound and the full court pressure. Rogers has it, gets by his man into the front court easily. On the fly, over to Willett, steps into a left wing three, no good. Devon Nunn with a rebound, put back good. Blake Nunn with a big basket. Did they call a foul on okay, couldn't tell, couldn't hear the whistle. Count the basket, and the foul is going to be charged. Who'd they give it to, Kim?
Couldn't see. It's
number one.
Picks up his fourth foul.
Blake Nunn back at the line. Made 1 out of 2 a moment ago. That was a big offensive rebound and put back by Nunn. Chance to get the lead back up to 6 with a made free throw here. 2:59 to play in the contest. And Nunn eyes it, and he missed that one. Missed 2 in a row now. 5-point lead for Fort Cobb. Long hat with it. The corner to Valenzuela. Nunn and Toyokoy really battling for position under the basket. I'm surprised Cummins is not on the floor for the Mustangs. One of probably their best shooter. Not sure what the issue is there. Oh, he's back out there now, okay. Didn't see him there for a minute, but he's there. 2:39 to play. Cummins to inbound to Long Hat. They're trying to get him open top of the key, and they throw a pass in. It hit the rim, and they're going to say Valenzuela's out of the bounds when he picked up the ball. They tried a lob pass and hit the rim, and it's going to be a turnover to Fort Cobb as Jorge Martinez checks in for Cummins.
They're taking Cummins out on defense and then putting him back in for offense.
Pass intercepted. Good defense that time by Jalen Wallace as he intercepted the 40-foot pass for the Wildcats. And then it was knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Carnegie as Cummins checks back in. And we're going to have a timeout taken. It'll be a 1-minute timeout. We'll be back after this short break. Kim, what do you think the strategy will be here down the stretch?
Well, Fort Cobb's got a good ball handler in Rogers. I think he probably worked the clock a little bit, let him maybe drive it in, get it, be able to kick off for an easy shot or something. I don't think they're going to be in a hurry. Carnegie stepped up their defense. You know, they're double teaming out front. It's hard for him to just dribble and run the clock.
Right.
That's why I think maybe with the pressure out there, somebody will sneak in behind.
Carnegie has created a bunch of turnovers here in the last 4 or 5 minutes of the contest. They trailed by as many as 14 points in the ball game, and since the time that they trailed by 14, they have really made a concerted effort to work hard on defense, and they really pressured the ball handlers of the Mustangs. Other than Rogers hasn't turned it over so much, but when the other guys, when he passes it off to one of them, they're able to anticipate those passes, and Carnegie's done a good job of getting in the passing lanes. And
right, a little reset now. Both teams have 6 personal fouls, so the next one's going to be a shooting foul.
And there's 2:29 to play in the contest. Mustangs on top by 5, and Carnegie with a basketball. Cummins, top of the key to Long Hat. They run a weave out front. That's Valenzuela or Wallace over to Cummins. Baseline tray, no good. And there's a good box out and rebound by Rogers, and Carnegie went over the back. I believe that's Valenzuela, perhaps.
That'll be his 5th.
He'll miss Valenzuela. He's got 13 points according to my count.
Yeah.
He's going to be replaced by Charles Bodiger, sophomore. That's the 7th team foul on Carnegie, as Kim said. So Cray Rogers will shooting 1 in the bonus. He's made 2 out of 3 at the line so far. Or 3 for 3. I'm sorry, I was looking on the wrong line. He missed that one. Jinxed him. 2:07 to play. It's a drive by Wallace. Layup good. And it's a 3-point ball game, 57-54. Rogers into the front court quickly. Wallace all over him. I'm sure it's going to be pretty much a delay game. Try to get to the free throw line now. Wallace is all over him, and there is a 5-second violation. Charge to Rogers.
That's what you got to pay attention to. He did create a little separation, but the official never stopped counting. You've got to watch that. So,
chance for Carnegie to take the lead with a 3-point shot. 1:40 to play. Near turnover.
Yeah, that was destined for out of bounds. It was a good save.
Cummins saved it, and he slips down. Ball loose on the floor, but he got it back over to Toyokoya, and he's going to be fouled by Devon. And Toyokoya will be at the line shooting 2.
That'll be Blake Nunn's 5th foul too, I think. Or did they call it? Was it him or Devon?
I haven't seen a motion yet by anybody to see who the foul is on.
They called it on Devon.
Devon, that's his 3rd, okay. Toyokoya at the line. First free throw short. Checking back in will be Martinez, replacing Cummins for the Wildcats with 1:27 to play. Toyokoya will have one more. Wildcats trailing by 3, and he canned it. 2-point ball game. Willis inbounds to Rogers, dribbling along the sideline, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Wallace. So Rogers will be at the line with a 1 and bonus. Missed one the last time. Boy, these free throws are so critical down the stretch. A lot of time left in the ball game, 1:26 to be exact.
Yeah, that'll seem like forever.
Rogers will toe the stripe. That's 18 fouls. Takes a deep breath. Free throw is good. Back to a 3-point lead for the Mustangs.
19 for Rogers so far.
And he'll have one more attempt. Chance to make it a 2-possession game here. Swishes them both cleanly. Timeout, Coach Hines will take it with him. We'll be back after this 1-minute break. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
A 30 timeout, but it'll be all right.
We'll be offering 85 registered English words, which include 32-year-old, 38-month-olds, and 25-year-olds, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information, or to request a subject, you can
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
1:26 to play in the ballgame. Fort Cobb leading 59-55. Coach Hines has just taken a timeout to discuss things, Kim. It's going to be pretty difficult because Carnegie has got it figured out. Take the ball to the hoop and go to the line and shoot free throws. And that's Mustangs have got so many guys in foul trouble that they pretty well just have to let them go uncontested.
It's tough
almost
to stop them. And on offense, Fort Cobb's been trying to hold the ball a little bit, and they've had a couple of turnovers lately, so that hadn't worked so well, but we'll see what they do. 4-point game now with Carnegie bringing the ball in.
It will be Wallace. That left-handed dribble into the front court with 1:19 to play. Going to run the offense here. Get it right side to Bodiger. Lob pass down low. Rogers intercepts it. Anticipated that when they tried to lob it into Toyokoya, and Rogers went high and swiped it. Minute to play. He's into the front court. 2 guys chasing him. Picks up the ball, and there's going to be a whistle and a foul on number 3. That's Jalen Wallace.
It's going to be tough out front for Rogers because they're double teaming or triple teaming with it. He's going to have to get rid of the balls.
When he for a moment there, he had it kind of crouched in his stomach, and I thought, well, that's going to be a jump ball here.
Yeah, and I thought he was going to call timeout.
Then he spun out of it. Now he'll have 1 in the bonus. That's a 9th foul on Carnegie. And he makes that. That's 3 in a row. after a miss. I think he's 6 out of 7 on the night so far, and it's a 5-point lead. From now on, Carnegie, Fort Cobb will be in a double bonus on the next foul, so that could be big. And Rogers makes them both. That's 4 in a row for Cray, and it's 6-point ball game. Now here comes Carnegie with 54 seconds to play. Right side Wallace, the long hat. Bodiger now holding. You would think a three-pointer would be upcoming soon. There's a drive by Wallace, shot off the glass, no good. Battle for the rebound, and Willits was out of bounds, and he hopped back in just as the ball landed in his lap.
He tried to get his feet down in time, but just couldn't quite do it.
Carnegie with a basketball, 40 seconds to play. They get the ball into Cummins. Rogers tracks him down. Left side to go to Wallace, three-pointer, no good, skips across the rim, and Willits there for the rebound. Get it off to Rogers, now Collins. Back to Rogers, up ahead to Willits into the front court with 25 seconds. Ball tapped away, good work by Toya Koya. He slings it out to Cummins. Here he comes with 18 seconds. Step around Rogers, no good. Nunn takes the rebound. 13 seconds. Off to Willits. 11 seconds. They double team Willits in the backcourt, and they're going to call a jump ball. They'll stay with Fort Cobb on the alternating possession, but there's only 8 seconds to play. Well, it looks like Mustangs, if they don't turn the ball over here quickly, can probably hang on to this one. They get it in quickly to Rogers. He picks up his dribble, long pass, and we're going to have a foul on the Wildcats, and we'll walk to the other end with 5.06 seconds to play.
Jalen Wallace picks up his 4th foul, and Rogers will be shooting 2.
I'll tell you, if we gave away MVP players in this game, Ray Rogers would have to be at the top of the list because he's pretty well done it all for the Mustangs today.
Well, when you're point guard and you handle it every trip down the court and get 22 points also, and he's made there's 5 free throws down at the end to kind of seal the ball game for him. It's pretty valuable tonight.
You know he's got to be give out because he's like you said, he's been handling the ball under duress the entire ball game, and he still has enough legs and conditioning to make these foul shots at the end. 6 in a row, and the Mustangs lead at 63-55. 2 seconds. Three-pointer on the way, no good, and that's it. Your final score, Fort Cobb Roxton 63, Carnegie Wildcats 55. Congratulations to Coach Hines and the Mustangs. They're able to advance to the championship game tomorrow evening. Let's take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our post-game report. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
Your local solution for internet, telephone, and TV, now available in Anadarko. Go to their website, hillcom.net, and sign up for their 50-meg internet package, starting at just $54.95. Need more speed? Speeds up to 1 gig are available. Hillary Communications, hillcom.net, a proud supporter of Anadarko High School basketball. Go Warriors!
60 seconds.
You're listening to the post-game report, sponsored by the Farmers Bank of Carnegie, Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb, and we'll turn it over to Kim Kroll for the final stats. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. For Fort Cobb Broxton, Jackson Willits had 4 points. He's 1 out of 8 from the field, 1 out of 4 2-pointers, 0 for 4 3-pointers, and 2 out of 4 free throws. Cray Rogers had 24. He was 6 out of 11 shooting, 3 out of 6 2-pointers, 3 of 5 3-pointers, 9 out of 10 free throws. Simeon Collins with 12 points, 4 out of 8 shooting, 0 for 1 2-pointers, 4 out of 7 3-pointers. Blake Nunn had 7 points, 3 for 6 shooting, 3 out of 3 2-pointers, 0 for 3 3-pointers, and 1 out of 3 free throws. And you get 3 shots from everywhere on that one. He did tonight. 3 twos, 3 threes, and 3
There you go.
Brody Devon has 5 points, 2 out of 6 shooting, 2 out of 3 on 2-pointers, 0 for 3 3-pointers, 1 for 1 free throw. Samuel Lancaster had 2 points on 1 out of 1 shooting. Ian Taylor with 9 points. He was 4 out of 5 from the floor, 3 out of 3 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 3-pointers. Fort Cobb shot 47% for the game, 21 out of 45. 2-pointers, they were 13 out of 21 for 62%. 3-pointers, 8 out of 24 for 33%, and 13 out of 18 free throws for 72%. They had 16 total fouls. For Carnegie, Elijah Valenzuela with 13 points. Elijah was 5 out of 6 shooting, 4 out of 4 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 3-pointers, 2 out of 3 from the free throw line. Jalen Wallace had 3 pointers, 3 points, 1 out of 9 shooting, 1 out of 4 2-pointers, 0 for 5 3-pointers, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Blaze Cummins with 12 points, 4 out of 11 shooting, 2 out of 5 on 2-pointers, 2 out of 6 3-pointers, and 2 out of 2 free throws. Bryson Longhat with 7 points, 1 out of 4 shooting, 0 for 1 2-pointers, 1 for 3 3-pointers, 4 out of 6 free throws. Jonah Toyakoi with 15, he was 5 out of 10 from the floor, 5 out of 8 2-pointers, 0 for 2 on 3s, and 5 out of 6 free throws. And Austin Willis had 5 points on 2 out of 2 shooting, 2 for 2 on 2-pointers, and 1 out of 2 on free throws. Carnegie shot 41% for the game, 18 out of 44. 2-pointers, 14 out of 24 for 58%. 3-pointers, 4 out of 20 for 20%. And free throws, 15 out of 21 for 71%. They had 17 total fouls. So, Don, the numbers are pretty even. I mean, Fort Cobb shoots 47%. Carnegie shoots 41%. 3-pointers were a little different. Fort Cobb shoots a little better there, but good, well-played ball game. A lot of good defense being played. Fort Cobb had that one trip down the court where they got 8 points, and that really is the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looked big at the time, and it ended up being big. So congratulations to Fort Cobb. They win 63-55, and they will play Surreal. The winner of the next game, Surreal Mountain View. I was thinking of their game before it. So they'll play at 7:45 tomorrow night in the finals.
All right, thank you very much, Kim, for that great report. Thanks to the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb and the Farmers Bank of Carnegie for sponsoring our post-game report all week long for their individual team, their schools, as they participate in each game. If you're just joining us in our first girls game today, the Surreal Lady Pirates defeated Bingaroni 51-30. And Surreal advances to the championship game. And they're going to take on the winner of this game, the Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs, taking on the number 1 seeded Lokiva Sickles Lady Panthers.
Don, I heard a job opening today that you might be interested in.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Need to help with the robots for the AAA baseball club in Oklahoma City. They're going to use robot umpires
for
home
right?
plate, and they're looking for people to operate that system.
So how do you, what do they do when you have a play at the plate? Is there going to be an umpire standing there or what?
Don't ask questions. I just
Can the robot call safe or out, I wonder?
Well, they're all replay anyway, so vote on it for a while and then go to replay. But I think for balls and strikes, AAA is going to go to...
I did read that. And, you know, this may sound like a crazy thing, but I'm not all against that robot strike zone because I watch games on television, and I'm going to tell you.
Well, I can promise you Tom Glavine didn't ever want a robot calling plays.
No, of course not. But I think I don't know if it'll be better or worse, but
who are you going to argue with?
Yeah.
You know, and you get that call third strike, and the guy looks at it.
Billy Martin wouldn't be out there able to.
No, I wonder if robots can throw managers
rake
out.
dirt over the home plate.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it works. But they always put that screen up there anyway. And you know, when they're calling and go, well, that didn't fit in there. So I guess they're looking for people to put the screen in the right place for every batter.
Oh,
it's
really?
Be different for every batter.
Yeah. Well, if you're so I guess you use your joystick and move it around and where it needs to be.
So.
Well, I guess that's the guy you can gripe at if it's.
Yeah, he put it too high on this one.
Well, I wonder how is it indicated to the people involved? How do they know whether it's a strike or ball?
I don't know. It's all new.
Well, that's interesting. I kind of need to go to watch a Oklahoma City Dodgers game just to see it.
Yeah, I think they'd have a hard time doing that in basketball.
Yeah, I think so.
Of course, I know we get some votes for it, but be a little more difficult than that. Now, the way it is with all the plays, I know I go to, some college games, and every close play is replayed anyway. It's like it just kills me and sometimes the timeouts. It takes forever to look at.
And they still can't nail it down perfectly. Fort Cobb Oxon will be the visiting team on the scoreboard, and they're in their road blue uniforms. And their starters will be well, we're going to take a moment and honor America with the playing of our national anthem. We'll just keep it right here as they play the national anthem. Now we'll have the starting lineups for the Lady Mustangs. They start a sophomore, number 1, Zoe Brown. A sophomore, number 3, Kalia Silverhorn, who did not play in Tuesday night's ball game. And they start a junior, number 12, Ginger Berry, the post player for the Lady Mustangs. A senior, number 14, Riley Rip, and a freshman, number 15, Reagan Rip. The Lady Mustangs are coached by Jana Rogers. They are in Class B this year. They have a record of 8 wins and 10 losses, and they defeated Mountain View Gotebo Monday 50-43 to advance to this semifinal matchup with the number 1 seeded Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers. And they start number 14, a senior, Mallory Brown. A sophomore, number 15, Ellie Willard, a good three-point shooter. A junior, number 22, Abby Mashaney, last couple year MVP of the tournament. Number 23, a senior, Allie Harvey. And number 25, a sophomore, Maddie Barger. The Lady Panthers are coached by Mr. Lance Scales, and they are also a Class B school, ranked number 4 in the state.
You know, we've seen a lot of those names before last year.
We have.
A lot of experience there. So
they got a good ball club, 14-1 record. They defeated Apache 74-15 Tuesday night. These two teams had a previous meeting over in the Burns Flat Deal City tournament. Lokiba Sickles defeated Fort Cobb that night 49-42. So Ought to be a good ball game if you go by that score, Kim.
You know, it's tough when you go comparative scores like that. You know,
never know.
No, it doesn't work out. When they played each other before, you can kind of go on that. But when you start trying to match them up with other schools, it really gets a mess.
The Lady Panthers will be the home team, going right to left on the radio dial, and we're about set to go. Jumping center, Mashaney and Baird. Ball is tapped and controlled by the Lady Mustangs, and they will have the first crack at it. Zoe Brown into the front court, over to Silverhorn. Panthers come out in a tight man-to-man defense. That's Riley Rip, right side to Brown. Mustangs trying to get the ball into Bear. They're kind of their bread and butter play. They catch it down on a low block, shot off the glass, no good. Got her own rebound, put back good. Ginger Bear gets the Mustangs on the board first, 2-0. As Ginger Bear was able to knock in the second attempt at it. And now here come the Lady Panthers. Mallory Brown's pass over to Willard. Now back to Brown into the paint. Mashaney left side, and they're going to call it for walking. Kind of got bumped there just momentarily and caused her to pick up the ball and turn it over. And now the Mustangs back on the attack. Zoe Brown into the front court. Over to Silverhorn left side. Brown on her. Riley Rip, top of the key, right side to go to Brown. Running a weave out front. Reagan Rip holding, picks it, one dribble, picks it up. And Brown penetrates to the free throw line and kicks it back out to Silverhorn. Out front to go to Riley Rip. Mashaney on her. Trying to lob it into Bear, can't do it. Good defense there by Maddie Barger. Reagan Rip, right side. Dribbles into paint. And they get it off to Riley Rip, being very methodical here. They get it down to Bear, kicks it off the glass for 2. That's what they try to do. They just move the ball around till Bear can get position. And she's pretty good at knocking it in from that distance. Harvey with it, down low to Barger. Pass intercepted, and then Mashaney gets it back through the defenders. Layup good. Abby Mashaney with a nice basket for the Lady Panthers. And now they'll set up in their press. Reagan Rip going against Willard into the front court. 5:55 to play, opening period. Zoe Brown now handling out front. Once again, they're just trying to get Bear loose somehow to get one-on-one position. They try to lob it into her. Good defense that time by Maddie Barger, and she pokes it away. Now Mallory Brown down to Barger. Out front, Mashaney gets around her defender. 14-foot jumper, no good, but Bear caught her on the forearm. And Mashaney will go to the line to shoot 2. And that's the first foul on Bear. And Mashaney, outstanding junior for the Panthers, misses the first free throw. And she'll have one more. Mashaney's second free throw, cans that one. 4-3 our score. And the Mustangs to inbound against full court pressure in the backcourt. Silverhorn up ahead to Riley Rip, and she walked. Took the ball right across the line. Forgot to dribble it.
Yeah, I think she was looking to pass it, and the person didn't get open at that time, and wasn't much to do with it.
Yeah. Willard, left side, they go to Mallory Brown. Mustangs in his own defense. Mashaney, top of the key to Willard. Run a weave out front to Mallory Brown. Dribbling in the paint to Mashaney. She goes between 2 defenders. Layup good. I'll tell you what, Mashaney is really good at that. Even though it looked like she was covered, she went right through the defenders and laid it in.
Yeah, she's found a way to find little gaps in there and get her shot off.
There's Reagan Rip, drives in the paint. Her shot's going to be blocked, but she's fouled. And the foul's going to be on Mashaney. That's her first personal, and Reagan Rip will be at the line shooting 2. Freshman guard for the Mustangs. And she makes the first. Tied at 5. Early here, first period. Semifinals of the Caddo County Basketball Tournament. The winner to take on Surreal tomorrow night. She makes them both. Fort Cobb back on top, 6-5. Kiowa Sickles are the defending champion of this tournament. They won it last year. State tournament team last year, looking to do a lot of good things in the state tournament this year. Three-pointer no good. Battle for the rebound. Putback's no good by Machaney. Or that might have been Harvey. I couldn't. And it's going to stay with Kiowa Sickles on the alternating possessions. I have a difficult time from this distance distinguishing between Machaney and Harvey, but Machaney has these black leggings on, so maybe I can tell that. Left-handed shot, no good.
We got a good view up here. The cheap seats kind of, but it's a good view for us, but the numbers aren't very big.
Harvey got the steal. She has it. Right wing three on the way, no good. Ball tapped out to Riley Rip in the corner. The Mustangs will advance it into the front court halfway through the first period. And we're going to have a whistle and a foul, or a stoppage. I think maybe Machaney might be injured a little bit, or has got some blood.
Yeah.
And she's going to be replaced by number 11. Or no, yeah, number 11. It's the one I don't have on my roster.
I don't either.
I think her name is Stocking, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not. Maybe somebody from listening can point that out to us. Lob pass in the corner to Brown. In trouble. Guarded closely by Harvey. It's going to be a 5-second call, and it's going to be a jump ball instead, but it'll stay with the Mustangs on the alternating possession. Zoe Brown will or Silverhorn, I should say, will inbound for the Lady Mustangs. Deep in the corner. Lob it into Reagan Rip.
Riley Stocking,
okay. I thought I remembered that from last night, or a couple of nights ago.
Yeah, she's 42 probably on your list.
Oh, okay, good. She is a freshman. That's Briley Stocking. And we're going to have a foul. Maybe on Briley.
Yeah.
That will be her first personal. Number 11 in our programs and number 1 in our hearts. Is that what they say,
well,
Kim?
I know in Lori's heart she's probably number 1 of 3. I'm not going to rate them for her.
And there's an unforced turnover on Fort Cobb as they inbounded the ball out front to Brown and kind of took her eye off of it and it went out of bounds. Turnover to the Lady Panthers. Playing against a top-rated team like Kiowa Sickles, you really can't afford unforced errors like that. There's a pass down low to Stocking. Out front to Harvey. Now there's Willard, long three-pointer off the heel of the basket. Bear tipped the ball over to Riley Rip, but Allie Harvey fouled her, taking it away. And that will be the third team foul, I believe, on Kiowa. And the first foul on Harvey. Mustangs the inbound in the corner. Silverhorn now advancing, still in the backcourt, trying to get away from Mallory Brown. Finally does, behind the back dribble. And the ball is intercepted by Ellie Willard, dribbling all the way down. Layup is good. Good basket there by Ellie Willard as she intercepted the pass. Took it all the way down for 2, and it puts the Lady Panthers back on top, 7-6. Zoe Brown into the front court finally. The Lady Mustangs gets a screen from Reagan Rip and has it poked away by Camden Stocking for the Lady Panthers, and now they'll bring it into the front court. Long pass to Harvey along the baseline, but she can't do anything with it. Passes it to Silverhorn, and she picks up her dribble, and Coach Rogers calls a 30-second timeout to save the turnover. We'll do the same. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
Whether you're getting your day going or you're rushing the kids to their next event, there's hot coffee and fresh breakfast waiting for you at the Apache Market at the Highway 62 and Highway 9 Y. A friendly face will greet you with a relaxing atmosphere, clean restroom facilities, snacks, cold pop, and more. Pick up what you need and be on your way fast.
10,
Make the
9,
Apache Market part of your next
7,
morning.
6,
That's Highway
5,
62 and
4,
Highway 9Y.
3, 2, 1.
Tell you what, Kim, when you have the ball in the backcourt against the press and you pick up your dribble on the sideline, it's not a good situation to be in there. And Coach Rogers immediately called a timeout because
they attack when the ball comes up. Stop that. Yeah.
Basically had 4 defenders when you count the sideline there. But it'll be Fort Cobb's basketball with 2:09 to play. Opening period, Sickles on top 7-6. Mustangs have not been able to get the ball to Ginger Bear here in the last 2 or 3 trips. That's how they've scored most of their points, and there's going to be a jump ball at the center line.
You know, the official raised his hand, but the whistle didn't blow on a foul, and then they got the jump ball on it, so it's a little second thought there.
Now they say the possession arrow should favor left Kiowa Sickles, and that's what's going to happen. They're going to reverse the arrow, and it'll be the Panthers basketball with 2 minutes to play. Opening period.
It's one of those same things where she picked up the dribble and then the defenders just attacked
they got
her
on
there.
you. Yeah, you got to keep your dribble alive. Otherwise, they get after you. Harvey with it. Sees an opening. A little 17-footer left of the lane won't go. Silverhorn there tracks down the rebound on the baseline. And the Mustangs will bring it into the front court. Mashaney and Barger set to check back in for the Lady Panthers. Willard doing a good job on, or that Stocking doing a good job on Bear. There's Zoe Brown, 3-pointer good for the Lady Mustangs. And he puts Fort Cobb back on top, 9-7. Brown into the paint, kicks it in the corner. Willard down low to Briley Stocking. Bounce pass out to Brown with a minute to play, opening period. Long cross court pass to Harvey. They'd like to get Mashaney back in the contest. Their offense seems to go quite a bit better when you've got Mashaney out there. The ball is tapped out of bounds off of Fort Cobb, and Mashaney and Barger will check in, replacing Stocking. And number, can't see the other young lady's name, number. Is that number 2 maybe? Yeah. Camden Stocking. There's a pass down low to Barger. Layup no good. Mashaney there with a rebound. Put back is good. Abby Mashaney ties the game at 9. She was able to get in there and get the offensive rebound. Put it back in. Brown up ahead to Silverhorn into the front court. Pulls up at the 3-point arc. Ball loose and out of bounds off of Fort Cobb, it looked like, but they're going to give it to Fort Cobb, they say, with 21 seconds to play. Silverhorn to inbound. In the corner to Riley Ripp. Wide open. Passes it over to Reagan Ripp across the lane and out of bounds off. That was a set play, I think, and one of those times where we're going to run the play no matter what, even though she was wide open with a 3-point shot.
Looks like Mashaney went out earlier with a bloody nose, and she's back in, but still got looks like a plug in it, some papers.
Bear catches the inbound pass. Her turnaround shot in front of the basket won't go. 10 seconds to play. Brown hustles into the front court. It's Mashaney cutting to the hoop. Missed the layup. Bear, she'd try a long heave, but it's swapped away from behind. Brown's shot no good at the buzzer. After 1 period of play, we're all tied up at 9. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
30 seconds.
Ring in the new year at Gold River Casino with new ways to win every weekday. On Mingle Mondays, win bonus play or win up to $250 playing Monday Night Yahtzee. It's hot seats on Tuesdays. Wednesday is for seniors with bonus play, Winko, bingo, and half-price meals. Enjoy a new way to win every weekday. Come to where the winners play. Gold River Casino, north of Anadarko on Highway 281. See Players Club to details.
What's the shooting percentages so far, Kim?
Lukita Sickles is 4 out of 12, 33%. Fort Cobb's 3 out of 5 for 60%. So only 5 shots for Fort Cobb Roxton, but they made a 3 and 2 of the 2s. So,
well, competitive first quarter certainly. We're all tied at 9, and it will be Fort Cobb's ball to start the second period. Going left to right on your radio dial, Silverhorn gets it into Reagan Rip at the center line. Heavy pressure out front, and we're going to have a stoppage. Something on the floor, I think. No, we got an injury. Okay, yeah, Zoe Brown. I didn't see her. The referee was standing there. Zoe Brown is crumpled on the floor. I'm not sure if she hurt a knee or an ankle.
I didn't see what happened either, yeah.
The ref, she was right on the
I'm guessing it was a non-contact because we didn't see anything going on over there.
No, I think she tried to make a pivot or something to get open to. And obviously she's in some pain, and Coach Schumpert and Coach Rogers are going to help her to the looks like she's favoring her left leg of some sort, I think. And she's putting a little weight on it. That's a good sign. But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully she's not severely injured. She's going to try to walk it off over there. Coach Schumpert, Kelsey Schumpert, assistant coach, helping her over there, and she's going to be replaced by Madison Savage. And it'll be Fort Cobb's ball. And Coach Rogers giving some last-minute instructions as they take the floor now. And it'll be Silverhorn to inbound. Into Bear, back to Silverhorn at the center line. From Jared.
Oh, okay.
Savage with it. And she's going to be, what are we going to have her? They're going to call an offensive foul on somebody.
I don't have any idea what.
Is that away from the ball? I guess Reagan Rip was moving away from the ball, and they called her for an offensive foul. Way away from the action there. Just underway here, second period. We're tied at 9. Mustangs in that zone defense kind of caused the Lady Panthers some trouble here. They've not shot it too well from the outside. There's a three-pointer, no good, but good rebound by Maddie Barger as she stepped in there and got the put back. Puts the Lady Panthers on top, 11-9, and there's a near steal by Barger as she knocks it out of bounds on the press. But it'll stay with Fort Cobb Broxton. And Riley Rep will inbound in the front court. Silverhorn into the front court. Right side to go to Reagan Rep. Gets a screen from Savage. And Harvey comes out and closes out, calls fouls. Rick. And she's going to be replaced by number 2, Camden Stocking. Mustangs inbounding. Ginger Bear has it over to Reagan Rip, top of the key. One dribble, picks it up now to Riley Rip. Dribbles to the top of the key and hands it off to Silverhorn. Savage comes out with a screen. Can't get the pick and roll to work.
Yeah, when they cover up Bear downstairs, down low, they have a hard time working it in from the top. There's a 5-second call.
Good defense that time by Mashaney. I tell you, when you pick your dribble up, you're just stymied right there. They just come out on you, swarm you.
Yeah, they noticed that in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Now Low-Kiba Sickles on the attack. They lob it Into the post to Machaney. Kicks it out on the wing. Cross-court pass to Barger. Turn around left-handed shot's good. Very beautiful move that time by Barger. And it's a 4-point lead for the Lady Panthers. Riley Rip passes it back to Silverhorn. They really missed Brown out there, I think, handling the ball. And there's a turnover. Stocking gets the ball, but Silverhorn gets it right back. Over to Savage, left to the lane, in the paint, and they're going to call it for traveling. Tried to make a shot fake, and when she did, she slid her pivot foot, and it's a turnover back to the Panthers. Yeah, Zoe Brown pretty well runs the offense for the Fort Cobb, and with that injury, it's going to be difficult. Tuesday night, the last game they played, the other guard didn't play, Silverhorn, so Brown had it all last time. Lob pass to Machaney. Gets the ball, gathers, scores.
That was a set play because they kind of set up a double screen down low to block the defenders from getting to that pass.
Machaney's got excellent ball skills, and she doesn't get in any hurry. She's quick, but she's not rushed. Going to have a timeout taken by Coach Rogers as no one was coming to help out with the press. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back after this short break.
30-second timeout.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who the Cowboys got tomorrow, Kim?
I'll have to think. It's in the way, Texas away, I believe.
We'll keep on top 15-9 with 5:20 to play in a half. Silverhorn handling out front against Mallory Brown. Crossover dribble. Kicks it left side. Riley Whip. Three-pointer. No good. Willard comes out of the pack with it, racing it down the floor. Steps around Reagan Rip. Shot no good. Riley Rip there for the rebound. She's double-teamed and fouled by Camden Stocking, I believe. And that will be Camden's first personal. 5th team foul on Mokiba Sickles.
Yep, Cowboys at Texas.
At Texas.
Beat them in Stillwater.
Yeah, ought to be a piece of cake then down there. Huh?
Yeah, I bet they give up.
Silverhorn just inside the three-point arc, no good. Savage with a putback is good. Madison Savage gets on the board for the Lady Mustangs with her first basket. And we're going to have a warning, I guess, on someone for touching the ball after it went through the net. And that will allow Zoe Brown to check back in. As Zoe limping a little bit, but she's going to come in, replacing Ginger Bear, who checks out. And in for the Lady Panthers will be Kinsley Locke, replacing Ellie Willard. And Mallory Brown brings it into the front court. Zoe Brown picks her up out front. Lob pass to Machaney. Couldn't handle a pass, but they kick it around to Mallory Brown in the paint. Little 10-foot jumper won't go. Silverhorn with a rebound. And she'll bring it into the front court quickly. Down the right side, goes around her defender. Free throw line jumper by Reagan Rip is no good. And the ball is loose and out of bounds off of Fort Cobb.
Did a pretty good job of getting the ball underneath and kicking it back to the free throw line for an open shot, but couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, that's probably their best offensive look they've had in a while. Mallory Brown in the corner to Machaney, gets around her defender. Layup is good. So smooth. She got her defender off the floor and went right around her to the basket.
Quick first step.
Yep. Now Brown stumbles. Picks up the ball. She's on her knees. They're swarming her, and Coach Rogers is going to take another timeout to save the turnover.
They're going to have to quit picking up the dribble or give her some more timeouts.
Yeah, she's down to 3, I think. Full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to both teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioner Benny Bowen continues Jeff Corey, District Judge Corey Kirkland, District Attorney Jason Hicks, and Sheriff Davis. Also
don't know if it's oxycodone or really is.
Well, that's a good thing to hear, Rupture.
Yeah.
$30 seconds.
She just left off the word Bob.
Yeah, that's right. I'd have been worried then.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
17-11 our scores. Lady Panthers starting to stretch it out here a little bit. They were tied up 9-9 at the end of the first period. Ginger Bear checked in at the break, and it'll be Fort Cobb's ball. After the timeout was taken to save the turnover, Zoe Brown on that gimpy left ankle over to Riley Rip.
Yeah, she's moving pretty good. I know it's got to hurt.
Probably got a little wrap job on it, and she's gritting it out there. Now Riley Rip sets a screen, pick and roll. Pass was deflected. Now Valerie Brown has it into the front court. Mustangs hustle back. Over to Machaney. Last gets good, and she's fouled. Hey, Machaney makes it look easy.
Yeah, they just kind of throw the ball in there, and she gets it and is able to do something with it.
Yeah, it's off the glass and in before you can bat an eye.
Riley Rep picks up her first foul.
Ellie Willard checks in, replacing Mallory Brown for the Panthers. And Machaney makes the free throw, three-point play.
You know, that's 14 and doesn't seem like she's done that much, really.
14 of the 20
yeah,
for the young lady. And Rip splits the defenders. Up ahead to Reagan Rip, the 2-on-1. They lob it over to Bear, but it's too tall.
Yeah.
Pretty tough play to pass there. The lob, she had to try to pass it over Kinsley Locke.
Yeah, she got rid of it too quick. She didn't make the defender to commit to it either.
She needed to take another dribble or two. But Bear was standing down there with her hands up, so not a bad thing to do. Machaney's layup won't go this time, but she got her own rebound, and she's going to be called for traveling as she tried to rip it away from Bear. And the Lady Mustangs will inbound. Been a while since they've scored. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Lookeba Sickles. It'll stay with Fort Cobb.
Yeah, it was 9-9 at the quarter, so Fort Cobb's only got 2 this quarter so far.
Trying to get the ball up against the press. They do. Reagan Rip, left side of the lane. Turnaround shot, no good, too hard. And we're going to have a tussle for the rebound, and Ellie Willard comes away with it, wrestling it away from Ginger Bear. And there's Machaney, top of the key, leaves it for Stocking, or Locke, I should say. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound, Silverhorn. And there's going to be a whistle and a foul on the Lady Panthers. Number 2, Camden Stocking. It's her second personal. And checking back in will be Mallory Brown, replacing Stocking. Brown up ahead to Reagan Rip, crossing the timeline. Left side to Riley Rip, underneath the Bear. No good. Layup was right there, missed it. Bear hustles for the rebound. We're going to have a travel as Rip and Bear were going after the rebound, and they hit the floor with it. Wide open shot that time they missed.
Yeah, a little too much momentum and didn't put the soft touch on it. Banged it too hard.
Stay in the ball game, they're going to have to make shots like that, or this game could get out of hand here pretty quick. 2 minutes to play here in the half. Brown kicks it over to Locke. Now out front to Ellie Willard. Pass to Machaney. Shot no good over Bear. Good defend that time by Ginger. And Zoe Brown into the front court with 1:44 to play in half. Silverhorn out front with it. Right side to Zoe Brown. Ball fake into the paint now. Step back over to Reagan Rip. In the corner to Silverhorn, and they're going to call it for traveling. And checking back in for the Lady Panthers,
Allie Harvey.
Replacing Kinsley Locke, I believe.
Yes.
Winner of this ball game will play in tomorrow's championship game against the Surreal Lady Pirates, the number 2 seed in this tournament. Surreal and Lokiba Sickles have played final several years in a row, I think, or one of the two of them have anyway. The three-pointer no good. Mashaney gets the rebound, puts it back in.
You know, she and the ball end up in the same place a lot of the time.
Funny how that's the way it works with great players, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a near turnover, but didn't call it. Reagan Rip, little 15-foot jumper, no good, left wing. Ball loose on the floor. Bear hustles after it, and she's going to be fouled as she was trying to get the ball to Silverhorn. And that will be the 7th team foul on the Lady Panthers, so Fort Cobb will be shooting one in the bonus here.
Yeah, Maddie Barger picks up her first foul.
And checking in will be Briley Stocking, replacing Maddie Barger for Lady Panthers, and Ginger Bear will be at the line for the first time. She got 4 points so far. Makes the first. She had 4 early points.
Yeah.
Mustang started off pretty good, getting the ball down to Bear and had a brief lead. But the Lady Panthers have kind of forced their will on them here of late. She makes them both, and it's back to a 9-point lead for the Lady Panthers, 22-13 with 43 seconds to play in the half. Brown walks it into the front court. Looks like the Lady Panthers are going to be content to perhaps play for the last one here. Holding over there on the right side is that Harvey?
Yeah.
No. It's Ellie
Willard.
And they're going to take a timeout to draw up a last play here. If it's a 30-second, we'll just keep it right here. It is a 30-second. We'll just keep it right here. Give us time to thank our sponsors, Jungle Ice Fun Zone, State Senator Darcy Yeck, Joshua's Auto Sales, Perry Angus Auction, Caddo County elected officials, Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, Hillary Communications, and our title sponsor once again this year is CK Energy, headquartered in Binger, Oklahoma.
I'm going to tell you what, with the way the weather's been the last couple of days, I'm glad they're there.
I am too.
The cold weather, we need all the heat we can get.
We have 2 signs downtown, and this morning when I got to work, one of them said 10, one of them said 14. I don't know which is correct, but I can tell you
they're both
of them
cold.
are right when they say it's cold. That's hopefully going to warm up tomorrow, and we'll have some more warmer days. But I'm about ready to get back to the golf course on a bright sunny day.
Yeah, it seemed like you get about 1 or 2 days a week that's decent, and or either the wind blows or something comes up like that. Like I think Sunday and Monday is supposed to be decent, and then cold again Tuesday and Wednesday. So.
The problem I have with that is I have a thing called a job. And,
yeah, you need to do something about that.
Kind of hinders me from 9 seconds to play. Silverhorn intercepts the pass all the way down, and they're going to call it for traveling. It's good defense that time by Mallory Brown, as the Mustangs snuffed out the play that they designed, but they couldn't benefit from it. I guess if they stop them from scoring, it's not all bad. There's a long baseball pass, and it's out of bounds off Silverhorn, and so that's going to work out pretty good for the Lady Panthers. Yeah. As the ball rolled out of bounds, now they're going to have it down here in the front court with 1.5 seconds. Harvey to inbound.
I'd find Mashaney.
I would too. She's looking for her in the corner. Now they go to half free throw line. Jumper's good at the buzzer. I don't think they really drew that play up, but Briley Stocking makes a beautiful play.
She made it work.
It did. They passed it to her at the free throw line. She banked it in. All right, let's take our break at the halftime. Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers 24, Fort Cobb Broxton 13. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our Halftime report. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
This is Trey Pearson with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility.
Going their way.
We'll be offering 85 registered English bulls, which include 32-year-old, 38.
My friend Wallace Altone out there sweeping the court.
Yeah. Lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale date, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website, PiercyAngusCattle.com. Where our families go.
We have robot umpires, but we still have to manually sweep the floor.
You know, I think finally the NFL woke up, I think maybe last year. They had the pylon cam, you know?
Yeah.
So now they finally decided, well, why don't we put that on the first down marker? I thought, well, why did it take you so long to figure that out?
Well,
it's a great view.
Yeah, I know, but except that first down marker's not official on it, that thing they lay on the ground, but it sure gives some people look at it. It's a great view, isn't it? I don't know why they don't get it where that yellow line's on the field and they can see it.
Everybody know that, right?
You get used to that stuff because when they don't put it on there, you go, it really looks different. We miss it.
Yeah, on TV you say, well, that's an obvious first down. How come they can't see that?
Yeah. It's like watching golf with the tracer thing they got on there, but never could see those balls before.
Yeah, I'd never lose a ball. If
I need some of those golf balls to leave a stream like that.
30 seconds.
I can hit them so far out there, though.
They run out of stream, don't they?
And by adding vegetation to the north side of your home,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. The halftime score, Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers 24, Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs 13. You're listening to the halftime report brought to you by the Legacy Bank and the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb. We'll turn it over to Kim Kroll. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. For Lokiba Sickles, Ellie Willard has 2 points. Abby Machaney has 16. Maddie Barger with 4, and Briley Stocking with 2. Lokiba Sickles shooting 42% on 11 out of 26 shots. 11 out of 20 2-pointers. 0 for 6 3-pointers. That would be a surprise. And 2 out of 3 free throws. They have 7 team fouls. Harvey and Camden Stocking each have 2. For Fort Cobb Broxton, Zoe Brown has 3 points. Ginger Bear with 6. Madison Savage with 2. And Reagan Rep with 2. Fort Cobb's 33% shooting, 4 out of 12. And they have 3 personal fouls. And there's probably the story of the game, Don. Lokiba Sickles has put up 26 shots and Fort Cobb's put up 12.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference, all right.
And you're shooting a lower percentage too, so it's kind of hard to stay in the game like that. So they're down 24-13, but too many turnovers, and they need to get a little offense going. They started off pretty good. Ginger Bear got those 2 early buckets, but then they kind of learned how to defend that, and then the rest of it's kind of dried up. So Fort Cobb needs to get a little more offensive, and I bet they make some adjustments to do that. But Lokiba Sickles had a pretty good first half, and they have the lead 24-13.
All right. Thank you very much, Kim. Great job. Is there anything you want to talk about here in a break? Well, I give some scores back to the station.
Okay. I was looking at the paper the other day, and I noticed that one of the articles in there was the OSSAA had sent out a survey to administrators at schools on whether they would like to have a 30-second clock or not. And it came back that they didn't. But most of those surveys didn't go to coaches. When the paper sent out, asked for responses from coaches, it came out, a little in favor of the 30-second clock. It wasn't overwhelming or anything like that. When you look at a 30-second clock, they're pretty expensive to put up, and then you've got to have somebody to run them, and that's an extra expense from each of the schools to do that. So the bigger schools are more in favor of it. The smaller schools, I think, weren't as much in favor because of the expense and everything. So they talked about the 30-second clock and whether they need it or not. And you don't need it very often. But when you get some team that's running a stall game, you think, well, that's when we need it, and it gets people talking about it.
Right.
And the other thing they talked about was the mercy rule. You know, in football, I think when you're ahead, about 50 points?
45.
40.
In 8-man.
Yeah, in 8-man, then the game's over. Of course,
you have to get to halftime.
Yeah. But in baseball, you have a run rule, like, I don't know if it's 15 after 3 and 12 after 4, 10 after half, whatever it is now. But in basketball, there's no mercy rule. And, you know, I saw last week there was a game that was like 107-7, I believe.
Right.
You always see some of those that are just totally lopsided. And, you know, do you want a mercy rule or?
I think they cite a rule in Iowa that they have a running clock after a certain lead is reached or something like that. So
yeah, there's a few things they can do. There's not really a way to end the game the way there is in football and baseball. But it doesn't come up very often either. But you hate to see teams that you know, get beaten 90 to 4. I don't know how much you gain by that, but
yeah, it's a quandary, all right. But you know, I guess the point was, if you can do it in other sports, why not basketball? You know, you can do it in baseball and football. But anyway, it's something to think about. It's interesting that the smaller schools were not so much for the shot clock, and it's also interesting that the surveys didn't reach the coaches.
Yeah. And each school got one questionnaire, and it went to the administrator. So,
but it's also kind of I hear these guys on TV talk sometimes, these college coaches, and they'll ask them some question like that, and the college coaches usually have a great answer. They'll say, that's above my pay grade. All I do is coach. You know, let everybody else make those decisions.
What that means is I don't want to answer that right now on record. So we'll pass the buck on that.
Yeah.
So. You know, I listed the we'll do it at the end of this game. I listed all the MVPs back on the boys' game for about 20 years. We'll go through the girls.
Yes, I'd like to hear that when we have time.
Okay, at the end of this game.
All right. We're about set to go here for the second half. They've blown the whistle. The referees are taking the floor. Winner of this game will play in the championship game tomorrow evening at 6:30. That'll be right here on New Country 98.5. And winner will be taking on the Surreal Lady Pirates, who disposed of the Bingaroni Lady Bobcats earlier today, 51-30. And it'll be Lokiba Sickles basketball as we start the third period of play. They will be going left to right on your radio dial. Allie Harvey set to check it in to Mallory Brown, and we're underway. Looks like both teams have their starting fives out there. Brown, Harvey, Mashaney, Willard, and Barger for the Lady Panthers. There's a drive. Steal by Silverhorn as they kicked it out to Mashaney, and she intercepted the pass. And she'll dribble up to the three-point arc into paint. And we're going to have a tie-up right off the bat.
She kind of had a gap in there if she hadn't picked up her dribble, and I think could have made it all the way in.
It'll stay with Fort Cobb. Ginger Bear will inbound. Lobs it out front to Riley Ripp. Boy, she had an open three, but she passed it up. And they try to lob it in to Ginger Bear, and goes over her head, out of bounds. Riley Ripp tried to save it along the baseline, but couldn't. It's a turnover right off the bat to the Lady Panthers. And they'll walk it into the front court. Over to Mashaney. It's Barger cutting along the right side of the lane. Her shot's no good, but Harvey is going to be fouled on the rebound by Riley Ripp.
Or second.
Okay. And inbounding for the Lady Panthers will be Willard, and the ball is taken away by Zoe Brown. Quickly into the front court. Poked away, Silverhorn tracks it down. Brown not showing any ill effects of that sprained ankle in the first half. They try to lob it into Bear. Good defense by Maddie Barger as she had standing in front of There's a layup good by Allie Harvey.
Yeah, just took it right down the middle of the lane, laid it off the glass. Not supposed to be that easy.
Silverhorn up ahead to Bear, near the timeline, now into the front court to Zoe Brown, over to Riley Rip, down to Bear, and she's going to be bumped and fouled by Maddie Barger. Pretty good ball movement that time with the Lady Mustangs, but Barger was right in the way. If she would have just stayed vertical, I think she'd have been fine with that one, but instead she picked up her second personal. And Ginger Bear's free throw was a little short. Ginger made her first two, and now she's missed that one. Got 6 points on the night. Made that one cleanly. 26-14 now our score. Into the front court is Harvey. Dribbles to her left. Picks up her dribble at the free throw line. Gets it to Mallory Brown, cutting down the left side. Riley Rip saves it, but it goes right to Mallory Brown. Reverse layup's no good. Reagan Rip with a rebound. Outlet to Brown into the front court. Out to Silverhorn left side. Trying to get Reagan Rip cutting across the lane. Now they swing it to Brown right side. Panthers in a man-to-man defense. Left side to Riley Rip. Out front to Silverhorn. Penetrates, a little 10-foot jumper, won't go in front of the basket. Rebound Machaney. Quickly into the front court. Nobody's watching her. Here she slips along, gets by Bear. Left-handed shot's no good off the backboard. Harvey there with a putback, no good. Now the Panthers have it back. Outlet pass to Willard now, and they'll reset the offense with 5:26 to go, third period. Willard probing out around the top of the key. Now she'll go down the right side, lay it in for two.
Just kind of root around till you find an opening and then go right to the basket.
Coach Scales is going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
With 5:12 remaining for the quarter, 30-second timeout.
Kind of been intended on stopping at the Taco Bell on the way home. We have a new one here in Anadarko.
Yeah,
but somebody told me that it's kind of tricky how to order of all things. It's,
really?
you have to do it on some sort of device. I don't know. I don't know if you can go in there and order or not. I'll have to check it out and let you know.
But then they need workers to answer that thing.
That robot.
Yeah,
robot time. Although I could take a left turn and go down and get me a chocolate malt at the Brahms, and I know what that's going to be like.
Yeah.
Not a bad choice there.
It all sounds pretty good.
Yeah, you know, after when you work all day and you come over here at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, by 9:30 you're getting kind of. Yeah. I'm getting kind of hungry anyway.
Yeah, me too.
It'll be Fort Cobb's ball. Gets pressure in the backcourt by the Lady Panthers. Mustangs in heavy trouble now. They're triple team Silverhorn. Somehow she got it into the front court to Reagan Rip. Had to be near a 10-second call. Hence the ball to Bear, and she's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot two. I don't know how they ever got out of that jam.
I don't either. She was in the middle of three tall trees right there.
Couldn't even see her. And Ginger Bear, go ahead.
Allie Harvey picks up her third personal foul.
Ginger Bear's 3 out of 4 at the line so far. And that one's a little short. And now we're going to have a substitution coming in. That will be Mallory Brown for the Lady Panthers, replacing Allie Harvey. And Bear will have one more attempt. Stay tuned, folks. After this game, we've got one more contest coming up. Should be a dandy. She makes the second. Semifinals between number 1 seed Mountain View Gotebo Tigers and the Surreal Pirates. Watched both those teams compete this week, and they're both fine ball clubs. There's a drive by Willard. Shot's no good, but she's going to be fouled by Zoe Brown.
Zoe's first foul.
I know, Kim, you graduated back in the 60s, didn't you?
No, but nice try.
early 70s?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, you probably remember Norm Russell from Mountain View Goody Bow.
Yeah.
He's a 69 state champion for the Mountain View Goody Bow. There's a free throw.
Yeah,
Good
I've seen
by
him a
Willard.
few times. He's been a judge in Kiowa County.
Yeah, he's a judge. Well, Mountain View Goody Bow has one of their starters is not as tall as Norm, but he'll kind of remind you he's about 6'6", long, lanky old boy, and it's a lot of fun to watch them. They're pretty neat. Tigers have got a good team.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how those guys work.
Reagan Rip's drive is no good, but she's fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah, he opened up the ball game the other night. They come out in a 1-3-1 trap. And the first possession of the game, he stole the ball, went down for a 2-handed slam to start the game. Not something you see every day in the county tournament.
No, it's not. That gets the crowd going in the game real quick, doesn't it?
Reagan's first free throw is good. Gives her 3 on the night. She's 3 for 3 at the line. Had a hard time getting untracked here offensively. The Panthers have done a good job on her, but she's made all 4 of her free throw attempts. And it's a 13-point lead for the Lady Panthers. 4:30 to play in the third period. Mallory Brown on the baseline, cut off nicely by Rip. 3-pointer won't go by Stocking. Ball loose on the floor. Reagan stumbles, picks it up, gives it over to Riley. Now here comes Silverhorn into the front court. 3-pointer would cut the lead to 10 right here. Left side Silverhorn. Now to Riley Rip. There's Bear, but they didn't see her. Kind of fumbled the pass. Bear was cutting open across the lane, but they didn't have the possession of the ball in time to throw it to her. So they'll reset and try again. Silverhorn left wing. You got Bear patrolling the baseline, and she just kind of cuts across there at the right time to try to get position to catch a pass. Rip drives in the paint, off the glass and good. Reagan Rip with a nice 2-pointer. And it's back to an 11-point lead, 30-19.
Yeah, look, Kiowa Sickles has kind of slowed down on the offense. A little more, I guess, patient on it. And
yep. They had an 11-point lead at the half. That's what it is right now. There's Mashaney in the paint. Little 10-footer won't go. Ball tapped over to Maddie Barger, and she lays it in for 2. Looked like the Mustangs were going to get a stop there, but Mashaney was able to tap it over to Barger. Barger cashed it in. There's Riley Rip to Silverhorn, quickly up to Bear. And she'll penetrate in the paint, but it was poked away by Stocking as she started to drive.
Bear's going to pick up her 3rd foul. She lost control of the ball and started after it and ran over a girl. So kind of an accidental foul, but they still count just the same.
2:43 to play, the third period. Mustangs in that 2-1-2 zone. And Lady Panthers content to be pretty patient, as Kim said. Now there's a left wing 3, no good. Barger with a rebound, shot blocked by Blair, and then gets the ball, hands it off to Brown. Pass up ahead to Reagan Rip, and the ball's loose, taken away by Ellie Willard, and she's going to be bumped. And Brown hit the floor pretty hard.
I bet Brown's wondering what happened there. She just going along and got a push and went to the ground and say, whoop, I fouled.
You got a foul. That's her 2nd personal. Yeah, it was a pretty strong move by Willard, no question about it. And she'll be at the line shooting 2. First free throw is good. Makes it 33-19. And Willard, sophomore, will have one more. I've got her for 7 on the night. Make it 8. That's 4 free throws in a row for Willard.
Kiowa Sickles still running that full court press, and it still bothers Fort Cobb.
Mashaney gets the steal, bumps it off the glass, no good. Put back is no good. Mashaney back there again, as she don't miss 2 in a row. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Rogers. It'll be a full timeout. Let's do the same. We'll be back in 1 minute.
30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
2 minutes to play here in the third period. Mustangs with the basketball, trailing 36-19. Silverhorn left side out to Riley Rip, over to Zoe Brown. Silverhorn. They just three-pointer by Brown, right side, no good. Lady Panthers with the rebound, racing it up the floor quickly. That's Harvey ahead of the pack, gathers herself, bumps it off the glass, no good. But Stocking comes away with a rebound. Now Willard has it out front. And she'll swing it left side to Stocking, down low to Briley. Stocking, turn around off the glass, no good. Reagan Rip with a rebound. Pretty good look that time by the Lady Panthers. Got some freshmen out there playing with a minute to go here in the third. Brown tries to go to her right. Now she thought about the three-pointer. Just takes them a little bit too long to release the ball, Kim.
Yeah, she had a little gap there with a quick shot, but time she set, the defender was on her.
There's Reagan Rip, top of the key. She'll try a long three-pointer, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Kinsley Locke. Long pass up ahead to Harvey. Her shot's rejected by Bear. She just swapped it out of her hands on her way to the hoop. Here's Silverhorn, left of the lane, double teamed. Riley Rip, left wing three on the way, no good, skips across the rim. And a rebound, Willard up ahead to Harvey. Little 12-foot jumper, no good. Putback's no good. And Reagan Rip there for the rebound with 5 seconds to play. Silverhorn at the half line, long shot, no good. And after 3 quarters of play, Lokeeba Sickles 36, Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs 19. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sales facility near Eastland. We'll be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 30-18 members, and 25 males, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information, over the first to sell, call me at 455-505-0985 or visit us on Facebook.
17 shots so far.
17 for the whole game. What is it? How many Sickles put up?
45.
Billy Tubbs always said they tried the saturation method.
7, 6,
he did.
5,
it worked good for him.
3, 2, 1.
Kim, what's the percentages after 3 quarters?
Lokeeba Sickles is 33%, 15 out of 45. Fort Cobb's 29%, 5 out of 17. So, you get outshot 45-17. No matter how good you're shooting, it's going to be hard to
even if they made them all, it'd be hard to stay in it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, when if they made all their shots, they'd just made 2 more than Lokeeba Sickles has now.
That's a remarkable statement right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Turnovers have caused that problem, I think. A lot of turnovers. And
yeah. Don, you mentioned Norm Russell a while ago, back in '69. Remember some of the great games Fort Cobb had with Mountain View Goatee Bow, and Norm Russell played, but on Fort Cobb, Poodle Bellamy played. And we lost Poodle a month or so ago. And, one of the great athletes to come through Caddo County.
Right.
A good guy, my neighbor for the last several years, and I miss him a lot. But well, he could play baseball and basketball. Drafted 3 times by major league teams, and knee injuries kind of sidelined his baseball career. But a lot of good things he did, a lot of abilities he had.
Wished I could have seen him play.
When I was a sophomore, came down to play Fort Cobb, and I hadn't played that much baseball along the way, but Poodle was pitching that day, and the one thing I remember from it, he didn't hit me.
Took you 3 pitches and went sit down.
I don't remember what happened. Don't know what. I don't remember what happened except that he didn't hit me, and that was the first thing on my mind. So.
Yeah, whenever you can hear the ball fly, whiz by, you know it's I need out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, but ended up playing a lot of softball games with him, and amazed at some of the things he could do on a field. But
yeah,
hated to lose him that early, but he'd had some health struggles through the years.
Yes, he did. He battled them for a long time. And
yeah, he did.
Oh, I remember when I moved here. I'm not a native of here, but when I moved here, first time I saw him, you could tell that he was probably a pretty good athlete, or whatever he did. Just big old forearms and
and he wasn't tall at all.
Yeah.
But
I heard he could really jump.
Yep.
Matter of fact, I heard somebody say that he could out jump Norm Russell one day.
Well, he did get a tip one time on a jump ball. So.
Well, maybe the stories have been embellished over the years, but I did hear that. Yes.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah. We've got the hazmat crew out here in case you're wondering what we're waiting on, folks. Apparently there's some blood on the floor that someone discovered. And one of the Fort Cobb girls brought a towel over there a while ago to wipe it up, and the referee shooed her away. Said, no, can't do that. So we bring out the necessary equipment. And,
deadly contaminants.
Now we're ready to go. 36-19, just underway here in fourth period, and there's a near steal by Bear. She went out and poked it away briefly from Ellie Willard. Willard retrieves it. Right side to go to Camden Stocking. There's Willard, drives along the baseline. Little 4-footer won't go. And the ball is tied up in the lane, and it will go to Fort Cobb Broxton. Next year, Kim, I want you to remind me, I'm going to keep track of jump balls and see how many of the we see in a week's bunch of basketball games.
Yeah, see a lot in the girls' game, it seems like.
7:28 to play, fourth period. Panthers playing in that man-to-man defense. They got a good ball club, no question about it. Ranked number 4 in the state, Class B. They've got their hearts set on going all the way this year. They went a long ways last year, state tournament. Willard, right wing 3, no good. Bear for the rebound, up ahead to Silverhorn. She's being chased by Willard. Silverhorn got the ball kind of lodged on her hip as she was about to make the layup, and it will be turned back over to the Lady Panthers. A lot of opportunities Fort Cobb's had in this game, but it just seemed like they can't get over the hump. Stocking is going to be replaced by Mallory Brown for the Lady Panthers, and they'll walk the ball into the front court. It's a screen from Mahaney to her right to Brown, back to Willard, and she's going to be fouled by Ginger Bear. And what'll that be, 3 on Bear or 4?
3.
Okay, 3rd foul on Ginger, 5th team foul on Fort Cobb Broxton. And the free throw is good by Willard. She's had a good ball game. That's 5 free throws in a row.
Yeah, this gives her 9 points.
And now we've got a stoppage for some reason. And I don't know if we got more blood on the floor. Now they found some more blood. Got a call for someone to come clean that up. It's right under the basket.
While we're doing that, we'll go over again. I mean, look at Lookeba Sickles playoff pairings.
Yeah.
They're hosting a district tournament with Asher and Cement. And they're bringing Asher a long ways over.
I'm telling you.
But anyway, they host a district tournament. Then they'll go to Ellick for the regional, and then to Chickasha for their area. So it'll be Lookeba Sickles to Ellick to Chickasha. So it won't have to go too far.
What other, whatever ranked team is in with the, can you tell from?
No, I don't really not. The teams that are hosting district are Big Pasture, Roth, and Fox. in that region. Duke will be in that area, so that'd be a tough girls team.
I know Roth boys, I believe they're number 1 in Class B.
Oh, are they?
Uh-huh.
Well, they're going to be in the same region as Lookeba Sickles boys, so that'll be a tough draw for them.
Right, and the other side of the brackets, I think Sentinel's pretty good. Duke's probably the highest ranked team in that regional. All right, well, now we're back to action. We're going to have the second free throw by Willard, and she makes it. That's 6 free throws in a row for Willard, and it's a 19-point lead for the Lady Panthers. Brown into the front court. Lobs it left side to Rip. There's Reagan Rip into the paint. Back to her sister Riley. They close out on her. Silverhorn holding.
Lookeba Sickles just plays good defense. Fort Cobb has a hard time getting an easy shot on it.
You're right.
They're working hard, but they just can't seem to get an opening.
Yeah, they just man up on you. It's nothing fancy. They just keep the girl right in front of them. Barger checks in, replacing Kinsley Locke. But they just move their feet like you're supposed to. Bear catches the inbound pass and lays it in for 2. That's 10 for Ginger. And there's Machaney in the paint, and she'll make that all day. It's about an 8-footer in the lane.
Gets her 20 for the game.
Brown into the front court for the Lady Mustangs. In the corner to Riley Rip. Machaney comes out on her. Lobs it down to Ginger Bear, left of the lane. Tries to make a move, and we're going to have a foul charge to Machaney.
Her second.
And that's the 5th team foul on the Lady Panthers, so Fort Cobb will be inbounding. There's Bear on the inbounds cut. She lays it in for 2. That's 2 times in a row Bear's done that.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be able to come right down the lane on an inbounds pass like that. I bet they talk about that.
Probably so. We talked about the other night, Coach Scales, outstanding baseball player back in his day with Lookeba Sickles. There's a 3-pointer no good. Coached over at Hinton for a number of years. Coached boys basketball over there. Coming back home to Lookeba Sickles and coaching the girls. I'm pretty sure he coaches softball too, if I'm not mistaken. And their softball team went to state tournament. Maddie Barger at the line shooting 2. That's the 4th foul on Ginger Bear. That's 7 for Maddie.
Maddie's in that conundrum now that thinking if I make this free throw, I'm going out of the game to a substitute. If I miss it, I can stay in a little while longer. So she missed it.
Brown weaves through the lane, little 6-footer off the glass. Zoe Brown. Good basket there by Zoe. And it's a 16-point ball game now with 4:45 to play in the contest. Lob pass underneath to Harvey. Rip took it away from her, but it hit the baseline. So it'll stay with the Lady Panthers, and checking in will be Savage for the Lady Mustangs, replacing Riley Rip. And Camden Stocking comes in along with Riley Stocking for the Lady Panthers. High pass out to Brown. She tracks it down, but Silverhorn picks her pocket. Into the front court comes Silverhorn. Bounce pass left side to Rip, feeling the lane, but Machaney blocked the shot. And we're going to have another tie-up. And it will go over to the Lady Panthers. As checking in will be number 20, Kinsley Locke, replacing Mallory Brown. And now we have a coach looking at Reagan. I think she may have some kind of a abrasion on her left leg. She got some tape on it. That's perhaps where the blood has come from on the court a time or two. She takes the towel, wipes it off.
Get back up there.
Here comes Mr. Wallace down here with the spray, and they're going to do some more cleanup work.
We've got 3 officials pointing to one spot on the floor, so I think they'll find it.
My friend Wallace is he is a superstar tonight.
Yeah.
Can't play without him tonight.
We appreciate the job their crew does over here, keeping the floor clean and the stands clean. They sanitize after every game, the benches and things, and it's a problem for a lot of people, but they're handling it pretty well, and the guys are working hard.
Oh, yeah. You know, we talked about that earlier in the week, too, that, you know, we have in years past about this venue that we get to play in here in Anadarko. They give up their gym for a week, and they play games over here all day Monday, and then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and it's all manned by Anadarko school people, and, you know, they're doing it. Anadarko doesn't participate in the tournament, and so they're doing it as a host for the rest of the county, and it's you know, it's the best venue in the county for the county tournament, centrally located.
It is centrally located. It's the largest facility, so they have room to seat everybody, and nobody has a home court advantage.
Right.
And it's been great host for it.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking there's a steal by Reagan Rep into the front court. A little floater off the glass for 2. Good basket by Reagan Rep, and she'll go to the line for the 3-point play. Good transition basket for Reagan.
Camden Stocking picks up her 3rd foul.
Yeah, we think about the gymnasium we have to play in. Get free throws good by Reagan. 3-point play, and it's 41-28. Cutting into that lead a little bit. But the years have passed by so fast. It's been at least, 17, 18 years since they built this place. And
it's been longer than that because we've been doing the county here that long.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. So I didn't know if we started at the original time.
I don't think so.
But 17 years at least since this gymnasium was built. That would put it back in the early 2000s. Time flies when you get old, I'll tell you. Pass to Machaney, and her shot is no good. But she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
I think Ginger Bear just fouled out. Should be her 5th foul.
And Ginger is going to be replaced by Riley Rep for the Lady Mustangs. Well, the Mustangs are free throw no good by Machaney. If Lokiba Sickles hangs on here, looks like they will, Lady Mustangs will play 3rd place tomorrow afternoon against the Bingaroni Bobcats, which should be a pretty entertaining ball game, I would think. 3 minutes to play. Brown weaves through the traffic, leaves it off to Savage. Little 4-footer is good. Madison Savage with her 2nd basket. That's a hard shot when you shoot one right over the rim from about 4 feet without the backboard.
You know, you said it should be a good game tomorrow because they're both pretty good. I remember one time Muhammad Ali was on Johnny Carson's show, and they were talking about a fight coming up, and they talked about the opponent. There's a miss from Camden Stocking inside. But they're talking about his opponent, and Johnny says, is he pretty good? And Ali goes, I hope not.
Yeah, timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. We'll be back after this 1-minute break.
Your Caddo County officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Benny Bowling.
His birthday was Monday. Muhammad Ali.
Jason Hicks and Sheriff Spencer Davis. Also, County Clerk Ronald Johnson, Sports Superintendent Harvard, Assistant Madonna Phillips, and Treasurer Tina Mosier. We encourage all students.
It's hard to think the Olympics are going to be in just a couple of weeks.
I'm looking forward to that. I love the Olympics. I like the Winter Olympics. I really do. That's my favorite.
I like the timed events where they don't judge them.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the bobsled, and I like the
Jamaican bobsled got a team in again.
Yeah.
First time in several years, back since Cool Runnings.
Yeah. I like at speed skating where they go around
the short track.
Oh yeah, that's exciting.
It's kind of like you just bide your time till the last couple of laps and then go crazy.
Yeah.
And you can take out 3 of the skiers or skaters at the same time.
2:26 to play. You know, it's a 42-30 ball game. It's not, it's not like a 20-point game. It's only 12.
I know, and the three-pointers can come quick.
That's right. Lokiva Sickles inbounding. Bounce pass to Harvey, and she has it knocked out of her hands as she was going to the hoop by Reagan Rip. So Harvey will be at the line shooting 2.
Reagan picks up her second foul.
I've got Harvey for 1 basket today. I may have missed one.
I do too.
All right, I guess we're all right then. Free throw's good by Harvey. That's 3 for her. And the second free throw is a little hard off the back iron. But Shaney is there. And the put back. Abby is just a scoring machine, I tell you. She makes it look awfully easy. Not a big girl at all. She just blends in down there, probably 5'6" or so, and just an outstanding shooter. Handles the ball well.
She works hard at it. And she gets in the right places.
That's exactly right. 3-pointer by Silverhorn for the Mustangs. And it's 46-33 now with just under 2 minutes to play. Up ahead, Harvey. Cross-court pass. Just inside the 3-point arc's no good, but Harvey there, putback's no good. Mashaney taps it out. Silverhorn gets it. And she's going to be fouled by Camden Stocking as she headed up the floor.
Camden's 4th.
And Silverhorn will inbound for the Lady Mustangs. On the sideline. Well, no, we're going to have a 1-and-1 instead. We're going to go to the other end, and Silverhorn's going to shoot 1 in a bonus. This will be Kalia's first free throw attempt. She's made 1 3-pointer today. Free throw no good. And a rebound by Briley Stocking. Hands it off to Willard into the front court. She's just going to stand out and dribble. Let the clock run down. Brown comes out to Crowder a little bit. Trying to burn the clock off here. Now she'll drive all the way down. Left-handed layup good by Ellie Willard. Good-looking sophomore for the Lady Panthers. Minute to play. Silverhorn holding. Over to Brown, left side. Down to Savage. Riley Rip, 3-pointer good. Riley Rip, first basket of the evening. She's had that look a few times today, but she just hesitated to shoot it, but that time she drained it. Harvey out front to Willard. 30 seconds to play. And Brown comes out to crowd him a little bit. Mashaney and Willard playing keep away out front. 17 seconds to play. Down to 12. Lady Panthers doing a good job, and they're going to advance to the championship game tomorrow evening. 1 second, and that will do it. The Lokiva Sickles Panthers, number 1 seeded team, have defeated the Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs 48-36. So congratulations to Coach Scales and the Lady Panthers as they will have a chance to defend their crown here tomorrow evening, as they will take on the Surreal Lady Pirates in the championship game tomorrow at 6:30. We'll just send it over to Kim here for a post-game report. You're listening to the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger post-game report. Kim?
All right. For Lokiva Sickles, scoring, Ellie Willard had 12 points on 3 out of 9 shooting. She was 3 out of 5 on 2s, 0 for 4 on 3s, 6 for 6 from the free throw line. Abby Mashaney had 23. She was 10 out of 17. 10 out of 17, all 2-pointers. Didn't make a 3-point attempt, and she was 3 out of 5 from the free throw line. Allie Harvey had 3 points on 1 out of 12 shooting. 1 out of 9 2-pointers, 0 for 3 3-pointers, 1 out of 2 from the line. Maddie Barger with 7, 3 out of 6 shooting, all 2-point attempts, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Riley Stocking with 2 points. She's 1 out of 2 from the field on 2-pointers. And Camden Stocking was 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 1 on 2-pointers, and 0 for 3 on 3-pointers. Mallory Brown was 0 for 3 from the field, all 2-point attempts. Lukiva Sickle shot 34%, 18 out of 53, 18 out of 43 on 2-pointers, and you probably wouldn't believe it, they did not. One on 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 3-pointers. Kalia Silverhorn with 3 points. She was 1 out of 3 shooting, 0 for 2 on 2s, and 1 for 1 on 3-pointers. Ginger Bear with 12 points, 4 out of 7 shooting, all 2-point attempts, 4 out of 6 on free throws. Madison Savage had 4 points on 2 out of 2 shooting, all 2-pointers. Riley Rep at 3 points on 1 out of 3 shooting, all 3-point attempts. And Reagan Rep had 9 points. She was 2 out of 7, 2 out of 6 on 2-pointers, 0 for 1 threes, and 5 out of 6 from the free throw line. Fort Cobb Broxton shot 48% from the floor, 12 out of 25. 2-pointers, they were 9 out of 18 for 50%. 3-pointers, 3 out of 7 for 43%. Free throws, 9 out of 12 for 75%. Don, it's pretty good shooting percentages.
Yes, it is.
Just when you get, you don't take fewer than half the shots of your opponents, you just got hard to keep up with the deal. And Fort Cobb had 11 total fouls, so not a bad shooting night, but they just didn't get up enough shots, too many turnovers, and Lokiva Sickles comes away with the victory 48-36, and they will play Cyril tomorrow night in the championship.
Great job, Kim. Thanks a bunch. Another thing, not only the turnovers, but the offensive rebounds, I think, by Lokiva Sickles. They had several rebound their own misses and put them back in, so that certainly helped too. All right, let's take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we will have our nightcap tonight, the boys contest. Number 1 seeded Mountain View Go Tigers set to take on the Surreal Pirates. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout. You're listening to New Country 98.5.
It's all right.
Yep. That's what I told Gary. I said maybe next year you get you a partner to guide this thing up. Play golf on Monday, come over here
I'd like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
This is Trey Pearson with Piercy Angus House. We're the family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th.
Did you read that story about the booster that traveled all over the...
Yeah.
What a deal. How do you get to do that?
Booster.
Stay in the team hotel, ride the bus and airplane.
Fly the airplane.
What a deal.
Yep. Booster is the key word in that.
Oh, man. What a deal.
It's amazing that what the NIL stuff has done. I mean, they're just going to buy players now.
It's absolutely going to ruin it, in my opinion.
It is. I mean, you're going to see players. I mean, the transfer portal now is ridiculous. It's kind of like free agency. You just play a year and you get hurt, or you don't get hurt, you don't get to play, and mad at the coach, you just go somewhere else.
Go somewhere else, wherever they offer you a little money.
We're really valuing education.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
we pretty well eliminated the scholar athlete term.
Yeah, it's just pro football is all it is.
Minor leagues for them now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Anadarko. Between games here, about set to go for the Mountain View Godibo Tigers and the Surreal Pirates. And Kim, you told me you had some MVPs.
Yeah,
past
we did the boys. We'll do the girls.
All right.
Let's go back to 2003, and the MVP for the girls was Amber Latonsky from Surreal.
Yeah.
04 was Brooke McLemore, Gracemont. 05 was Tyne Burris of Hinton.
I remember her, yeah.
Then in 6, 7, and 8 was Autumn Clue of Fort Cobb-Broxton, the three-peat there.
Yeah.
09, Shelby Stallings from Surreal. 2010, Cassidy Boggs of Surreal. 2011, Shelby Skaggs of Surreal. 2012, Danielle Hammonds from Fort Cobb-Broxton. 2013, Michaela Sebastian, Fort Cobb. 2014, Amy Wetzline from Fort Cobb-Broxton. 2015, Aspen Nix from Carnegie. 16 and 17 with Paige Penley from Surreal. The next couple of years, 18 was from Surreal, 19 was from Fort Cobb, and I apologize, I don't have them. I have the pictures of the all-tournament team, but the MVP was not noted on that. 2020 and 2021 were Abby Machaney from Lokiba Sickles. If you go back a little farther, I don't know if it's 1999 or 2000, Julie Fulbright from Gracemont.
I remember her.
And Julie is way up high on the career scoring list in state of Oklahoma, so great career at
Interesting.
Gracemont.
Thanks for keeping those stats, Kim. You're a good record keeper. Surreal Pirates, the visiting team on the scoreboard. They are Class A ball club, ranked number 10 in the state with a record of 10 wins and 4 losses. They started junior number 3, Riley Mink, a senior number 4, Clay McClure, a junior number 10, Cole Carlson, a junior number 12, Titan Thompson, and a senior number 13, Ryan Hart. The Pirates are coached by Mr. Shane McLemore. They defeated Apache Monday evening 48-43 to advance to tonight's semifinal. The number 1 seeded Mountain View Godibo Tigers. They started sophomore number 00, Dalton Belcher. A junior number 1, Jagger Worley. A senior number 10, Rylan Belcher. Senior number 30, Landon Hooper. And a senior number 35, Skylar Kimberlin. The Tigers are coached by Mr. Landon Scales. They are ranked number 2 in Class B. Number 1 seed, as I mentioned, in this tournament. They have a record of 14 wins and no losses. They defeated Bingeroni 67-37 on Tuesday evening. And in a previous matchup with the Pirates, they defeated Surreal 50-45 back on December the 11th.
And also they're coming off a runner-up finish in the state 8-man football championship. What a great football team they had this year.
I'm telling you. And I know Dalton Belcher, Rylan Belcher is a quarterback on that team.
Yeah.
Looks like Hooper's played a little football himself. He's been lifting some weights, I'm telling you. We're about set to go. The Tigers in their home whites will be going right to left. Kimberlin jumping center against Riley Meek. And the tap is controlled by the Tigers. Rylan Belcher now in the offensive tack for the Tigers. There's Worley with it. Pirates come out in a man-to-man defense. Hooper with it left side. Picks up his dribble over to Dalton Belcher to Worley. Dumps it down low to Kimberlin, the big man. Turnaround shot is blocked by Meek. And it's picked up there by Cole Carlson. And here come the Pirates. Crossover dribble into the paint. Little 12-footer, and it's blocked on the other end by Kimberlin. And Belcher tried to save it along the baseline, and it went out of bounds. It'll stay with the Pirates. Just underway, no score. First possession for the Pirates. They lob it out front to Clay McClure. Over to Titan Thompson, right side. Tigers also in a man-to-man defense. Out front to go to Riley Meek. Titan Thompson now dribbles across way out front with Kimberlin. close by. He tries to set him up, goes around. Thompson, shot off the glass and good. Good move by Titan Thompson. Got the big man away from the basket. Made a move. Kimberlin trying to get position on Thompson down low. There's Belcher with a three-pointer, won't go. McClure high for the rebound for the Pirates. And Ryan Hart brings it into the front court. He's a long-range shooter for the Pirates. Dribbles into the paint, shot no good. Good defensive rebound or offensive rebound position by Carlson. And he's going to pick up the foul as Landon Hooper went over the back. And Carlson will be shooting 2 for the Pirates as they lead it 2-0 here early. Opening period. It's kind of neat when you have a county tournament and you have free throw rattles out. A team ranked number 2 in the state playing in your tournament and with an undefeated record. We talk about it every year about all the teams that leave the county tournament and go off to the state tournament and do awfully well, and this year should be no different.
Yeah, Caddo County is usually pretty well represented when the state tournament time comes around. And we got several boys teams that could make it. Of course, you're looking at Lookeba Sickles girls could be there, Surreal possibly.
That's right. 17-foot jumper straight away by Ryland Belcher, and we're tied at 2. Belcher's a good jump shooter. There's a right wing 3 on the way. Good by Titan Thompson, and he's got all 5 for the Pirates. As they lead it 5-2, we played a couple of minutes. They bounce pass into Kimberlin. They double team him, and pass is intercepted. Here comes the Pirates. Layup is good by Cole Carlson, and he's going to be fouled from behind. Count the basket, he says, and the foul is going to be on Jagger Worley. Well, right now the Tigers pushing the
Pirates are doing the little pushing back.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I couldn't think of the word, but the Pirates playing awfully well here to start with, and they lead it 8-2.
Yeah, when the ball's gone inside to Kimberlin, they've kind of collapsed on him, and he hadn't been able to move much, and taken away his escape routes.
Yeah, they have done a good job so far in this rematch. Belcher in the paint, and he's going to be hacked on the arm by Riley Meek as he went up for the jumper. As both teams have some creators on their ball club. Ryland Belcher, he can score off the dribble. As said, several of the Pirates. First free throw rattles out. I think it's going to take be able to score in this ball game. You're probably going to have to be do it off the dribble. Missed them both too hard. Hooper tried to tap it out but couldn't do so, and Cole Carlson comes away with it for the Pirates. Titan Thompson finds a cutting McClure. Lost his footing a little bit on the shot. Worley with the rebound. Quickly up ahead to Hooper. Baseline tray on the way, good. Or that's Dalton Belcher, I'm sorry, along the baseline. Makes it 8-5. Titan Thompson holding right side. Kimberlin coming out on him. Goes around him, shot at the elbow, off the glass and good. Titan Thompson coming out on fire here. He's got 7 of the 10 points for the Pirates early. There's Hooper with it. Left side to Belcher. Out front to his brother Ryland. Over to Dalton. Left wing 3 on the way. He drained it. That's 2 in a row for Dalton. And it's 10-8. Ryan Hart comes into the front court. Picked up there by Belcher. Gets a screen. Dribbles to his left between the legs. Can't shake Belcher. Out to Titan Thompson. Now he's dribbling right side, matched up with Kimberlin. Between this clear out situation, gonna let him go one-on-one. Instead they go left side, three-pointer no good by Riley Meek. And the Tigers on the attack, and we're gonna have a whistle and a foul on Ryan Hart. As they say, he got a little too much body on Belcher, and that's first foul on Ryan Hart. with 4:02 to play in the first period. Rylan Belcher set to inbound. Left side to Dalton. Out to Hooper. Around to Belcher. Now Worley. Three-pointer on the way. Good. Jagger Worley. That's 3 trays already for the Tigers, and they lead at 11-10. They take their first lead with 3:48 to play in the first period.
Yeah, that left side three has been hot for them. All three of them come right over on that side.
Ryan Hart trying to get free. Little 17-foot pull-up jumper just above the free throw line's no good. Rebound Tigers. Rylan into the front court. Lobs it into Kimberlin. Turnaround shot good right in front of the basket. Great position that time by Skylar Kimberlin. But just as important was the feed from Belcher was perfectly placed. He caught it in rhythm and turned around. He was like a foot away from the goal. And checking in for the Tigers is number 5. That's Aiden Kimberlin, along with number 11, Landon Seacrest, replacing Rylan Belcher and Landon Hooper for the Tigers. 3-point play for Kimberlin, and it's a 14-10 lead now for the Tigers. That's several in a row. I think they led, it was like, that's about 9 in a row, I think, for the Tigers. Titan Thompson, right wing 3, no good. We're going to have a foul on the rebound. And they're going to call it on one of the Tigers. 0-0, Dalton Belcher trying to get in position. And Pirates set to inbound. In the corner to Ryan Hart. Belcher on him. Shot over Worley's good. Ryan Hart with his first 2 of the day, and it's 14-12. Dalton Belcher out front to Seacrest. Hands it off to Worley. Worley's a good outside shooter. Lobs it into Kimberlin. Belcher, left wing 3. This time it's no good. Put back to Kimberlin, no good. Battle for the rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball. And it will go over to the Pirates. As the 2 Kimberlin brothers are in there battling for it, along with a couple of the Pirates. And it'll be turned over to Surreal with 2:39 to play. Opening period. In for a dandy here, I think.
Yeah, both teams have come out really offensive-minded and working hard for their shots.
There's Ryan Hart, three-pointer, and it gets stuck between the rim and the backboard. And we'll have to get the big man to come over and try to poke it out with ease.
Yeah,
I wish I could do that, Kim.
Yeah, me too. Well, they're playing on these low baskets.
Yeah. Turned over to the Tigers on the alternating possession. Or is that how that works? I don't know. Guess not.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a jump ball.
2:20 to play. Kimberlin with it. Right side Worley catches in rhythm. Three-pointer no good. Good rebound by Riley Meek for the Pirates. Outlet to Cole Carlson quickly into the front court. Crossover on Belcher. Now goes towards the baseline. Double team down there. Has to kick it out front. Long three-pointer by Meek. No good. Kimberlin there with a rebound. Outlet to Dalton Belcher, and here come the Tigers on the attack with a 2-point lead. Belcher to Kimberlin. Down low to Seacrest. Little 4-footer, no good. Hooper on the other side's no good. Or that's Belcher. To Worley. Back to Belcher. Lobs it into Kimberlin. Shot off the glass and 2. You know, when he's 4 feet from the basket and he catches the ball, there's no way you can stop him.
And he didn't have to jump to shoot.
He just turn around and lay it off the glass.
But you know he wants to be a point guard.
That's the Norm Russell impersonation.
There you
right
go.
There. Yeah. 1:16 to play. First period, Titan Thompson, right wing 3, good. Titan been quiet for a while, but that's 10 for him already. Back to a 1-point ball game. Tigers on top by 1 with a minute to play. Opening period. Over to Kimberlin, right side. To Skylar Kimberlin, left side of Worley. Belcher penetrates, 15-footer at the free throw line. High arcing shot is good. Dalton Belcher with 8 early points, and the Tigers up by 3, 18-15. As good as advertised so far, this contest. Now Reinhardt's going to dribble at the center line, probably going to take the last one, I suppose.
25-second check. I would imagine so. And it will be Surreal's ball start the second quarter.
Reinhardt dribbling between his legs out at the free throw line. Getting ready to start the attack. Goes by his defender, kicks it in the corner, but they're going to have a whistle and a foul charged on Reinhardt as he crashed into Kimberlin, and that'll be the second personal on Hart. With 6 seconds to play, and Rylan Belcher will check in replacing Seacrest. Pretty good turn of events there for the Tigers.
Yeah, I would pressure the ball a little bit. They're just going to let him bring it up free with 7 seconds left.
Sure giving them a lot of time to discuss things, aren't they? And the ball's going to roll up to near the half line. Belcher picks it up. That's Rylan. Crossover. Kicks it left side. 3-pointer by Dalton. No good. And that will do it. After 1 period of play, the Mountain View Go Tigers 18, Surreal Pirates 15. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Facility near Eastwood, where we will be offering 85 registered English boys, which include 32-year-old, 30, 18-month-olds, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a subject, you can call me at 455-545-985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or website at
Pirates are the defending champion of this tournament. Both these teams trying to advance to tomorrow's championship game, where they will take on Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs, who defeated Carnegie earlier this evening 63-55. It'll be Surreal's basketball. Cutting percentages there for the first period.
Yeah, I do. Mountain View Gotebo shooting 47%, 7 out of 15. Surreal's 43%, 6 out of 14. So pretty even.
Very close. Score is close as well. Tigers on top by 3. And we're going to have a foul on the Tigers. Kimberlin, that's number 5, Aiden Kimberlin, who was holding Ryan Hart as he was trying to come off a screen. That's his first personal. And now the Pirates on the attack. And we're going to have another foul as Ryan Hart is pretty good at selling those fouls, I tell you. As he hits the deck, foul's going to be charged to number 10, Rylan Belcher, and that's his first personal. Just underway here, second period. Hart dribbles along the right side, steps around a defender, spins it off the glass. No good, but he's fouled. And the foul is going to be on Hooper, they say. It's his second. And Reinhardt will be at the line shooting 2. Checking in for the Tigers will be the big man, Skylar Kimberlin, replacing Hooper. And Hart will have one more free throw attempt. And he makes them both. 18-17 our score. Tigers on top with the basketball. Rylan Belcher in the corner. They swing it around the perimeter. Worley has it. Long skip pass over to Kimberlin. Now to Worley, down low to the big man. It's knocked away by Riley Mink. Good defense by the Pirates. Hart. Step back three-pointer, right wing. Hit the front of the rim and went in.
You know, I don't know if taunting's the same foul it is in high school, but Hart's he taunted Kimberlin all the way down the floor after he made that three-pointer.
He deserved that one, yeah. Long three-pointer, and he hits the deck and makes the shot. And this game is getting out of control here. Three-pointer, he fell down. They call a foul, and the basket's good, and now the official's going to have a little discussion with him at the free throw line. And that puts Cyril on top 23-20, and he'll have the free throw. Second foul on Kimberlin, and the free throw is good. And it's a 24-point play there for the Pirates, and it's 24-20 with 6:38 to play in a half. Out front they go to Belcher. It won't go. And the ball is tracked down in the corner by Cole Carlson. Over to Reinhardt. Dribbles in the paint. Little 17-footer at the free throw line. It's good. And he was fouled. And he'll go to the line for a three-point play. Just had a four-point play a moment ago. And now it'll be a chance for a three-point play.
And Aiden Kimberlin picked up his third foul.
Aiden is probably 6'2" or 3. Free throw good by Hart. And it puts Cyril on top 27-20 with 6:10 to play here, second period. Kimberlin now with it. Along the right side over Titan Thompson. Basket's good by Kimberlin. Pretty tough basket. Good defense that time by Thompson, but Kimberlin got it to go. 5-point lead for the Tigers. Hart now behind the back dribble. Forces his way in. Kicks it left side to Titan Thompson. Skips through the lane, and they're going to call him for traveling. Checking in for the Tigers will be number 2, Peyton Jackson, replacing Kimberlin. And Belcher now into the front court for the Tigers. Jagger Wardy lobs it down low to Kimberlin. Couldn't get the shot to go, and Riley Mink fouled him, I think. And so it'll be the Tigers basketball out of bounds.
Yeah, 2 on Mink. 15 foul.
Rylan Belcher set the inbound. Lobs it way out front to Worley all alone. Three-pointer. Rimmed out, no good. Cole Carlson quickly into the front court. Shot over Worley's no good. Titan Thompson gets the rebound, and
offense.
Going to be an offensive foul on Titan Thompson as he ran over Rylan Belcher on the way to the hoop. And that'll be the first foul on Thompson. And checking back in will be Landon Hooper for the Tigers, replacing Peyton Jackson. And the Tigers now to inbound along the baseline. Kind of a stoppage in the action here. Everybody kind of catch their breath. Belcher now into the front court. Bounce pass to Worley off a curl, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Cole Carlson. And he was in the act of shooting, so Worley be shooting 2 shots here. First free throw good by the junior. And he'll have one more. 27-23 your score. Makes them both. 3-point lead for the Pirates. Carlson down the left side into the front court for the Pirates. Right side they go to Clay McClure. Over to number 20, Aiden Martin, who just checked in. His three-pointer's no good. Hooper there with a nice strong rebound. And the Tigers have a chance to tie with a three-point shot. Rylan Belcher dribbles to his right, hard on him, picks up his dribble. Tigers' pace has slowed down here quite a bit here last few minutes. They get it down to Kimberlin, playing a half-court game, and they're going to call a traveling. As Kimberlin made a pretty good move, it looked like.
He did, and he dribbled it when he did it. I don't, oh, well.
I don't know. Maybe it's because he's so tall. I don't know. But anyway, they didn't allow that.
They all hate the big man, don't they?
Pirates now back on the attack. Clay McClure. Over to Carlson now up front. Belcher on him. Crossover dribble into the paint. Right of the lane. Shot over Kimberlin's good. Cole Carlson with a nice basket. That's 5 for Cole. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Landon Scales. Be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this short break.
Nope.
Product of Moment Media.
29-24, our score. Surreal on top by 5 as they have erased an early deficit they had against the Tigers. Halfway through the second period, Coach Scales took a timeout to make some adjustments. And Hooper will set the inbound in the backcourt to Belcher. Rylan into the front court. Worley along the baseline to get it to Hooper at the free throw line. Belcher cuts off of that. Left wing jumper no good, and it goes out of bounds. Turned over to the Pirates.
And they got a pretty good size advantage inside now with Kimberlin because Riley Mank's not in the game, and Surreal doesn't have a very big guy guarding him.
Mm-hmm. That would have been a pretty good opportunity for the lob pass in there, I would think. Titan Thompson kicks it in the corner. Long three-pointer, no good. Hooper there with a rebound. And Worley quickly up the floor on the left side. Dumps it down low to Kimberlin. They swing it around outside to Hooper. Now Belcher with it. Kimberlin didn't have quite what he wanted. Now he's trying to repost. Hooper trying to lob it to him. Ball poked away. And here comes Hart into the front court. Pull up three-pointer way out there. He made it. Ryan Hart with another three-pointer. And it's 32-24. 2:52 to play in the half. There's Belcher over to Rylan now, left side. Into Kimberlin, double team, taken away. Coming out of Aiden Martin, did a good job. On the other end, Carlson. Now Meek, three-pointer good. Riley, that's Clay McClure with the long three-pointer, and the Pirates can't miss. 35-24. 11-point lead for the Pirates. And now Rylan Belcher trying to survey the situation over to his brother Dalton. Out to Kimberlin, top of the key. Lob it down to Hooper, and he's going to be fouled by number 20, Aiden Martin. And Hooper will be at the line, shooting 2 for the Tigers.
Yeah, both
no, it's 1-1, I'm sorry, 1-1.
Yeah, both teams have 8 team fouls.
And Hooper's free throw is off the back iron, off the front iron and in. First time they've scored in a while. First point for Hooper. 10-point lead now for the Pirates. And Hooper's second free throw is also good. Back to a 9-point lead. I just dropped my ink pen. I don't know where it landed. Probably down there in about the third row. You got an extra?
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. There's Carlson. Shot wouldn't go. Here come the Tigers now. Belcher into the front court. Jagger Worley, straight away three, short. Ball tracked down in the corner by Carlson. Quickly into the front court. And his shot's no good and out of bounds.
Oh, it went off.
Well, they got to call
off his hand. He threw it out.
And the official is going to make the correction. There's no doubt about whose ball that is. The Tigers weren't anywhere around it.
They tipped it on the way up, but then it went back into his hands, and then it went out of bounds. So.
And now they're going to change the call and correctly give it to the Tigers. Yeah, that's of course the coach is arguing about it, but you know, right's right, as they say.
Usually.
1:27 to play, first half. Bounce pass to Hooper, loose on the floor, scramble for it, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will stay with the Tigers on the alternating possession. Going to be the Tigers' ball along the baseline. Offensively, they're not in really a good sync right now. Pirates are doing a good job defensively. But
yeah, the last couple of passes inside they've knocked away and haven't been able to get it in there like they want.
They lob it into Hooper, and it's just taken away, but it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be the Pirates' ball anyway. And so far, that's what they've been doing. It looks like one of their defenders is coming off their man, and it's surprising the Tigers a lot of times. They come off their guy and take the ball away from them, and it's kind of caught them off guard several occasions. There's a drive by Titan Thompson. Goes over the bigger Kimberlin, but Kimberlin made him alter the shot. He missed it. Belcher racing it up the floor up to Kimberlin. Lays it in for two. That's the way the big man needs to run the floor right there. It's 35-28. The lead is cut from 11 down to 7. Hart in the corner to Titan Thompson. His three-pointer's good. Titan Thompson having an outstanding first half for the Pirates. They get it to Kimberlin. To Belcher, to Hooper along the baseline. Dribbles in. Lays it in right over the rim. Good basket by Landon Hooper. 23 seconds to play now. Pirates look like they want to take the last one. 38-30 is their score. 15 seconds to play. And Hart dribbles across, gets a screen from Thompson. Pass to Thompson, 5 seconds. In the lane, 15 jumper over Kimberlin is good. Titan Thompson. Long pass or long shot, no good. At your halftime score, Surreal Pirates 40. Mountain View Gotebo Tigers 30. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our halftime report. You're listening to New Country 98.5. It may have fallen down here.
That's okay. We got another one.
I know.
Well, when you're going down and your mouth's all the way down, you don't stop at 10. Yeah.
Hey, Dad. Your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad. Your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Oh, why don't you take a minute? When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can, making sure they're safe and comfortable. But it's just as important to take some time for yourself. At AARP, we can help with information and
60 seconds.
to maintain a healthy life balance. care for your own physical and mental well-being, and manage the challenge of caring for a loved one. Because the better care you take of yourself, the better care you can provide for your loved one.
Thanks, Dad.
Thank you. You're there for them. We're here for you. Find free care tools to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Public services brought to you by AARP.
30 seconds.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Danny Bowley, Brent Kingdom, and Jeff Boren. District Judge Corey Kirkland, District Attorney Jason Hicks, and Sheriff Spencer Davis. Postal County Clerk Roger Johnson, Court Clerk Patty Harder, Assessor Donna Phillips, and Treasurer Gina Mosher. We encourage all students to come home with a
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Anadarko. We're at halftime of our final boys semifinal matchup. You're listening to the halftime report sponsored by Shamrock Bank of Mountain View, First National Bank of Chickasha, as the Surreal Pirates lead it 40-30. We'll turn it over to Kim Crowell for the report. Kim?
All right, on from Mountain View Goatee Bowl, Dalton Belcher with 8 points, Jagger Worley. Thompson and Hart were just hot as they could be for like a 3-minute stretch in the middle of the second quarter. And it got them out to that good lead, and they've held on to it.
Well, that 2 possessions in a row, pretty close. Hart had the 4-point play, and then just immediately after that got a 3-point play, and stretched out the lead. That's kind of been that's what built the lead up right there. Interesting ball game. Coach Scales got them in the locker room. I'm sure he's probably trying to devise some scheme up to where they can get maybe Belcher's open on the perimeter for some 3-point shots, Worley, and then try to get it down low to Kimberlin where he has some room to operate.
Yeah, you'd like to take advantage of that size advantage that you have, and haven't done a whole lot of that in the first half. He got a couple of baskets he worked for, but overall he was pretty well covered up.
Tigers take the floor, taking some warm-up shots. When's the time change, Kim? Is that come up early
March?
March?
Yeah.
one of my highlight days right there is when the time changes in the spring where we have an extra hour of daylight.
March 13th.
March 13th, and of course, I'm sure all the Mondays in the springtime is going to be 70 degrees and no wind. That's what I'm hoping for. That's, in case you're wondering why I want that, is we generally try to play golf on Mondays after the time changes, and I don't really particularly care what the weather's like, to tell you the truth.
Well, as long as it's, we get kind of spoiled. We can survive in it out there.
Well, some of my friends that I know of have carts with covers and heaters, so you can put up with a little cool weather.
You do what you have to.
We're about set to go here. Second half of action. Had a good day ball game so far. I'll give you the recap. In our girls bracket today, Lokiba Sickles defeated Fort Cobb 48-36, and Surreal defeated Bingeroni 51-30. So our championship girls bracket tomorrow is set. Lokiba Sickles versus Surreal, and in our other boys contest, Fort Cobb defeated Carnegie 63-55 to punch their ticket to the finals. And now we're set to go here in the second half. Tigers with the basketball going left to right. You radio dial. There's a screen for Worley. Straightaway three won't go. Good set coming out of the timeout for the Tigers, but they didn't get the shot to drop. And now the Pirates on the attack with that 10-point lead. Riley Meek, pull-up jumper won't go. Worley with the rebound. Outlet pass is taken away by Carlson. Three-pointer no good. Carlson battles for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds off of the Tigers, they say. So far, it's been one of those days for the Tigers. It just seemed like having trouble doing almost anything. Worley's replaced by Aiden Kimberlin, but the Pirates have had a lot to do with that. I'm telling you, they're really playing well on defense. There's Clay McClure in the lane. His little jumper won't go, but Carlson hustles in there and gets the rebound. Over to Hart. His shot's no good. And Kimberlin there with a rebound. Up ahead, Belcher. And there's going to be a foul on Ryan Hart. Is he going to pick up his third foul? A little too much body contact there.
They don't have flop warnings in high school, do they?
They need to. Played a minute here in the third period. Tigers now with their second opportunity. Kimberlin at the high post over to Belcher. That's Ryland with it. All alone, he'll take the three-pointer, and he drains it. They backed off of him, kind of dared him to shoot it.
First couple of possessions this half, Kimberlin's come up on the high post. Might be an adjustment they've made.
Got to try something here. Lead down to 7. There's a kick in the corner. Three-pointer by Meek. No good. Kimberlin there with the rebound. Outlet to Belcher, and here come the Tigers on the attack. Seems like they have a little more. There's a pass into Kimberlin. Works his way around the defender and lays it in for 2. And it's a 5-point ball game as the Tigers have scored 5 straight. Start the half. Right side they go to McClure. Kimberlin on him. It's Aiden Kimberlin. Over to Titan Thompson. Splits the defenders. And Hooper there for the rebound. Over to Belcher, left side. Into the front court. Aiden Kimberlin. They swing around the perimeter to Hooper. Just inside the three-point arc. His 15-footer's good. Landon Hooper. That's 6 for Hooper and 7 straight for the Tigers here to start the third period, Kim. So they're right back in the ball game.
Yeah, they cut that 10-point lead to 3 real quick.
Down low they go to Titan Thompson. Out front to Cole Carlson. Back to Thompson. Reverse layup is good. By Cole Carlson. He's impressed me today. That's 7 for Cole.
He has no fear of going down inside.
And he's not the tallest of the players, but he does a good job rebounding. Got some points. There's Kimberlin right in front of the basket, and he's hammered as he scores. And Kimberlin will be at the line for the three-point play.
Riley Mink picks up his third foul.
Kimberlin's going to be replaced. Aiden Kimberlin going to be replaced by Jagger Worley. And it's a three-point ball game with a chance to cut it to 2 here. Skylar Kimberlin, the big senior post player for the Tigers. And free throw's good.
Peyton Ash in the game for Ryan Hart for Surreal.
That's 14 points for Kimberlin for the Tigers. Titan Thompson goes on the other end. Kimberlin blocks it. Belcher racing down the floor all the way to the hoop. Layup no good by Dalton Belcher. And here comes Carlson the other way with it. And shot over Hooper's no good. Rebound Jagger Worley. I like it when there's no whistles every time. You know what? Let them play a little bit.
It wasn't that much contact.
No, it wasn't. Not at all. 42-40. Surreal clinging to that 2-point lead, which was 10 at the half. Worley, little jumper, no good. Kimberlin, put back attempt is no good. And a good rebound by Clay McClure for the Pirates. Tigers had a golden opportunity to tie the ball game there. Couldn't convert. Long three-pointer by Titan Thompson off the glass. Nearly went in, but Landon Hooper there to clear the board for the Tigers. Pirates' shot selection hasn't been the greatest here in the second half so far, as they have yet to score, and we played almost half the third period. Been a quick period so far.
Well, they've got 2 points, but
Ryland Belcher. I'm sorry, they do have 2.
Looks like both teams are kind of forcing the ball out. They want a little bit of a hurry.
Yeah. Going to have a timeout taken by Coach Shane McLemore of the Pirates, having a little discussion with the official. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back after this 1-minute break. .346 to play, third period. Surreal on top, 42-40, and it will be their basketball. They led at the half, 40-30. Mountain View Goatee both come out here in the second half, played pretty well to get back in the ball game. And now the Pirates trying to stem the tide here. Riley Meek dribbling out front, guarded out there by Seacrest, who checked in at the break. Now Titan Thompson. Titan was very effective there in the first half. 3 3-pointers, 3 field goals. Now he's going against Ryland Belcher, trying to get a 5 count. Thompson doing a good job getting some clearance. Kimberlin steps out and intercepts the pass, but then he throws it away, and there's a layup on the other end by Riley Mink for the Pirates. Boy, it looked like the Tigers are going to have a run out, but instead the Pirates are able to get the 2 themselves. 3-pointer no good by Worley. And there's Peyton Ash quickly into the front court for the Pirates. Long 3-pointer by Clay McClure. And all of a sudden it's a 7-point lead for the Pirates. They are explosive.
You know, they run a good offense and you don't get anything, and then the next time you go down and just throw up the first shot you make and it makes it. It's like things aren't working right they're supposed to here.
Worley saves it along the baseline to Ryland Belcher. And the Tigers now going to slow it down a little bit, bounce it into Kimberlin, turns and scores. Skylar Kimberlin got his way through traffic. And it's 47-42. Pirates on top with the basketball. Yeah, it seems like Surreal does better when it's just kind of a helter-skelter game. Just, you know, the half court doesn't seem as effective as when they're just running up and down. Or at least it hasn't been lately, but Titan Thompson now out front. Belcher comes over to take him. Closely guard trying to get a 5 count on him. He's right with him. And there's no 5 count. In the corner they go to Ash. Tries to get it back to Titan Thompson, and it goes off of Belcher out of bounds, I think. It'll stay with the Pirates. And they will be inbounding along the baseline. With 1:42 to play here in the third period. They lob it out front to McClure. They try to go for the steal, so he gets free. 14-foot jumper won't go. Kimberlin clears the board, and they're really going after him, and he gets it off to Belcher. Ryland into the front court. Quarterback for the Mountain View Godebo Tigers. Right side to Worley. Bounce it to Kimberlin, top of the key. And the Tigers kind of slowing it down here a little bit. Got within 2 a couple of possessions ago. That's as close as they've come in a while. There's Dalton Belcher, dribbles in the paint. His runner won't go, and he fouls on the rebound. Sechrist fouls. 1:04 to play. Third period. Only the first team foul here in the third period.
We get scoring in spurts.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, a big rush, and then it kind of slows down for a little bit for both teams.
Carlson brings it in the front court. There's a pass nearly intercepted by Worley. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound Belcher. Ryland behind the back dribble, closely guarded by Peyton Ash. Gets it over to Dalton in the paint. And I'm not sure where that went, but they say it went off of Surreal. And Landon Hooper will check in, replacing Sechrist for the Tigers.
Ryland Belcher's adjusting a knee brace. That's quite a knee brace.
It is. Got a lot of straps on it.
Yeah, it covers most of the leg, so it's. I'm sure that's not an old football injury or anything.
You know, I think he got hurt last year in the
state finals,
state semifinals, wasn't it? They were dominating the game, and he got hurt. There's a nice inbounds play to Hooper. Somebody went to sleep, and Hooper lays it in for 2.
Signaling one shot with 26 seconds left in the quarter.
Tigers have made some gains here so far in the. They trail by 10 at the half, and now they've got it down to 3 with 16 seconds to play. Tigers have gone to that 1-3-1 trap with Kimberlin out on the top of the key, trying to create some turnovers. I'd hate to try to pass it over him or around him. He's long wingspan. Now he's backed up in the corner. 1 second, penetrates in the paint. That was no good, even if it had gone. And after 3 periods of play, Surreal 47, Tigers 44. We'll be back in 1 minute.
14-7 quarter for Mountain View.
Well, anybody's ball game.
It is, yeah.
One more quarter to play. Pirates on top, 47-44.
Yeah, Surreal had a 25-point second quarter, and they followed that up with a 7-point third quarter.
Yeah.
It's funny how these things have shifted around.
Yeah. Pirates ball, start the fourth quarter. Right side to go to Titan Thompson. Get the ball to Hartway out front. Kimberlin on him. Step back, 15-footer, good. Ryan Hart. Puts the Pirates back on top by 5, 49-44. Into the front court comes Dalton Belcher, going to run the point this possession. Left side they go to Aiden Kimberlin. Hooper. Worley trying to get it to Kimberlin down low, can't do it. Belcher right side to Worley. Kimberlin, top of the key. One dribble, left side now to his brother Aiden. Down to Landon Hooper on the low block. Turn around right-handed. Baby hook is good. Landon Hooper. That's 10 for Hooper. Back to a three-point ball game. 1 minute into the fourth period. Cole Carlson dribbling out front. Over to Hart, left side. Between the legs dribble. Right side they go. Three-pointer on the way by Pirates. No good. Worley takes the ball along the baseline. And here come the Tigers with a chance to tie with a three-pointer. Left side they go to Aiden Kimberlin. Top of the key to Hooper. Lobs it into Kimberlin. Backside help, and there's going to be a foul on Riley Meek, I think, as he come over to defend Kimberlin under the basket. Chopped him on the arm, the official said. That's his fourth personal. And at the line, Skylar Kimberlin, a senior forward, probably 6'6", I would say. And his first free throw railed out. He was 2 for 2 before then. I've got him for 16 points on the night so far.
Me too.
Must be official. Both free throws missing. Hooper with a rebound. Out to Belcher. Three-pointer straight away, no good. Landon Hooper in for the rebound, and it goes off of the Pirates. And so it'll stay with the Tigers with 6:20 to play in the ball game.
You know, you can stop that yapping like that.
Yeah, that's why they have a call for that. Yeah. Yeah, we have some substitutions coming in. One for Ryland Belcher will come in. And for the Pirates, we got number 20, Aiden Martin. And it'll be the Tigers inbounding into Kimberlin in the corner. To Jagger Worley. Ryland Belcher out front, or Dalton over to Worley. Three-pointer good. They're tied, 49 all. Jagger Worley with the long left wing three, and they battled all the way back from a 10-point deficit to tie the ball game. Just under 6 minutes to play. Hart has it way out front. Dribbles to his right, step back three-pointer, and he drained it. Ryan Hart puts the Pirates back on top by 3. There's Belcher on the other end for the answer. He got it. Dalton Belcher with a three-pointer. We're tied at 52. Things are heating up. Now Ryan Hart going against Belcher on the other end. Splits the defender. Shot no good. Cole Carlson there over to Titan Thompson, and he drains a long three-pointer. And we're going to have a timeout. Tigers with 5:17 to play in the ball game. We'll be back after this 1 minute timeout. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Seconds.
Looking for a top 20 car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. Luckily, the great customer prices.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Tigers basketball, 5:16 to play. Had a little scoring flurry from both sides here. Last couple of minutes. Both these teams trying their hardest to win. Kimberlin double team, kicks it out to Dalton Belcher, now to Worley, around to Ryland Belcher, right side. He'll dribble to the top of the key. Left side to Worley. Holding high, now to Hooper, just above the free throw line, over to Dalton, now Ryland. Comes off a curl, can't get the shot off. Right side they go to his brother Dalton, now to Kimberlin on the low block. And he bumps it off the glass for 2. Skylar Kimberlin cuts the lead to 1 here, 55-54. Pirates on top. Titan Thompson way out front. Between the legs dribble, going against Kimberlin. Kicks it in the corner to McClure. Lob pass over to Carlson, left side. Tries to drive in the paint, little pull-up 17-footer, no good. Worley there with the rebound. Tigers have a chance to take the lead here. Halfway through the 4th period. Belcher up to the 3-point arc. Lobs it into Kimberlin at the right elbow. Right side they go. Now Worley straightaway 3, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. And he's going to shoot 3 free throws. As Coach McLemore is complaining about that.
That's ridiculous.
I've seen his guys do that several times. And at the line will be Worley shooting 3. And the first free throw is good. Jagger Worley ties the game, 55. Checking in will be number 3 is Riley Mink. No, not yet. You got 2 more free throws to go.
Yep.
And Worley now will have 2 more attempts. Seconds on its way. It's good. Tigers back on top. First lead they've had in quite a while since the first half. 56-55. Mink checked in. And Worley will have 1 more. He drained them all. Jagger Worley 5 for 5 from the free throw line. And it's a 2-point lead for the Tigers. Hard into the front court. Over to Cole Carlson. 3:40 to play in the ball game. Pirates led this game by 10 points at the half. And the Tigers have come back to take a 2-point lead. And there's a foul on Landon Hooper as he got a Riley Meek on the arm.
His 3rd.
It's only the 2nd team foul on the Tigers. So.
Yeah, Cyril just has 4, so still got a couple to go before we're in a bonus situation.
Pirates now with the basketball. Over to Titan Thompson. Get it out to Reinhardt. Belcher on him. And he jumps into it. Throws it up off the glass, no good. Trying to create a contact. 3:12 to play.
Fans realize what's going on up there.
Yeah, he jumped straight sideways into the defender trying to draw a foul, and the ball clanged off the backboard, and there was no whistle. 3 minutes to play in the contest. Tigers with the ball in a 1-point lead, or 2-point lead. I suspect they'll be pretty content to play with it here a little bit. Try to get the ball into Kimberlin right in front of the basket.
Yeah, he's still got a pretty good size advantage down there.
There's Hooper, bounce pass to a cutting Belcher, but he's too hard off the glass. Boy, he had a wide open backdoor cut, just too strong off the backboard. Boy, that was a beautiful play. Would have put the Tigers up by 4, but now here comes the Pirates. In the corner, Titan Thompson, 3-pointer, good! Titan Thompson drains the long 3, and just like that, the Pirates are back on top.
It's 21 for Titan.
58-57. He's had an outstanding ball game. And now there's 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play. Tigers on the attack. That's Dalton Belcher holding out front. 2 minutes left in the ball game. Worley, right side to Belcher. Fumbled the pass, got it back. Over to Dalton, 3-pointer, good! Dalton Belcher with 3 trays in a row for Dalton. That's 5 overall on the night for him. And the Tigers back on top by 2. Cole Carlson dribbling out front. 1:41 to play. Out to McClure. Lob pass underneath the basket. It's out of bounds, and it's off of the Pirates. They will go over to the Tigers with 1:34 to play. 2-point lead in the ball, and here comes, what's that? Here comes Belcher into the front court. Coach Scales calling out a motioning signal like run your offense. Dalton Belcher has it up front, guarded closely by Meek. It's going to be a long minute and 11 seconds if you're a Tiger fan, I'm sure, right now. Holding the ball out front. Worley has it, and we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Scales. We'll just keep it right here. There's 1:03 to play in the contest. It'll be the Tigers' ball on the sideline, leading 60-58. Neither team in a foul in a bonus situation, Kim. Surreal has 14 fouls, so what do you think the strategy will be here for the Tigers?
Well, I think they're going to hold it as much as they can, but, I still think you got a 6'6", 6'7" kid inside. It's head taller than everybody else. I'd sure like to take advantage of that situation.
And he's a good foul shooter, too, looks like. Yeah, that's what one thing you can do, I think, when you got a guy that size, when you are trying to delay the game, if you get in trouble, you can always have him come out there about the top of the key and lob it up there to him if you get in a desperate situation where you're about to lose it.
Yeah, Mountain View's got good guards, handle the ball well, but Surreal's real aggressive on their defense. I mean, they're not going to be able to just play around with it. You get in trouble when you get out there and you try to hold it and you get 5-second calls or tie balls or something. So.
Yeah, they've forced a lot of turnovers, the Pirates have. They're good at double teaming. They're athletic. And as soon as you look a little bit hesitant, they really swarm you. And right now, it's just going to, one turnover could, turn the game, change the game right here.
We're in like a one-possession difference.
That's right. Pirates have broken the huddle. There's 1:03 to play. Now the Tigers come out. And we'll see what transpires here. Both teams have their starters on the floor. And Jagger Worley was going to inbound the ball now for the Tigers. Gets it in the backcourt to Rylan Belcher, the point guard. They come to double team. Into the front court to Dalton Belcher. And now it's looked like the full-on delay.
Yeah, just watch those cross-court passes.
There's that lob to the big man at the top of the key. Now they go over to Hooper left side in the corner. And Hart got his hand on it, knocked it away with 46 seconds. Now the trouble is sometimes inbounding a ball. It's we've seen that on several occasions. You got to be really careful.
And they're over in the corner now, where you've only got a fourth of the angle to work with.
The very worst place in the world to inbound. They get it in quickly to Dalton. And he got to Rylan. 41 seconds. Meeks all over him. Lob pass to Worley. Almost too high. Worley saved it. Picks up his dribble. And now Hooper has it. And Coach Scales is going to take another timeout with 31 seconds to play. He's not real happy about something, but we'll keep it right here.
Well, that quote was, "What are you doing?"
Well, they burned off about 29 seconds there.
Yeah.
And that little sachet there. They have 2 timeouts. Well, 1 timeout remaining now, so got to be careful on the inbounds. I still say, that can cause you a problem sometimes, lobbing it into somebody and getting a turnover and a run out on the other end.
Yeah, and you sure want to hang on to 1 timeout in case you can't get the ball in bounds.
In case something happened where they got ahead of you and you needed to, call a timeout after a made basket or something. But nevertheless, it's been a dandy of a ball game. It's Tigers started off really hot in the first period, led by 4-5 and
18-15. Yeah.
And then the Pirates really came back strong in the second period, outscored them 25-12, took a 10-point lead at the half. And then the Mountain View come out early in the third period with cut the lead from 10-3 just really quick. And since then it's been a battle.
It's back and forth. Basket here, basket there, and a 1 or 2 point lead is about it.
Both teams have taken the floor. And it will be Jagger Worley to inbound along the sideline into the backcourt to Rylan Belcher, and he's going to be fouled immediately by number 14, Peyton Ash. So I guess we're going to play the foul game here, it appears. That'll be the 5th team foul on the Pirates, so they got to foul 2 more times to get them in the bonus situation. There's a bounce pass, a scary pass, and it's going to be a foul on Ash again, so that's 6 team fouls with 28 seconds to play. That pass made my heart skip a beat.
Yeah.
He passed it to nobody, but Belcher tracked it down. Now we'll try it again in the backcourt again, this time and that's going to be the 7th team foul, and Dalton Belcher will be at the line for the Tigers, shooting 1 in the bonus. Dalton has yet to be at the free throw line today. He's made 5 3-pointers and 2 2-pointers. As Hart and Meek will check in for the Pirates, replacing Peyton Ash and number 20, Aiden Martin, who did their job to pick up the fouls to get them in the bonus. Now Dalton Belcher with 2 big, a 1 in the bonus free throws here. They're big. And the first free throw hit the rim, no good. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach McLemore with 26 seconds to play. We'll keep it right here. Pirates have the ball now as their strategy worked to perfection so far. They foul 3 times in a row to get the Tigers in the bonus situation, and the Tigers missed the 1 and 1, and so now.
Yeah, it kind of makes me think when he called a quick timeout like that, he might be trying to hold for the last shot.
I'm guessing that he would. It's not unusual for the Pirates to do that, and I suspect with their ball handlers, they should be able to probably, and you know the Tigers don't want to foul. So, that's the other thing, you know.
But they've only got 2 team fouls.
Well,
so that's fouls to give.
That is
they
very
can foul
true,
3 times or 4 times and
burn
not
up
do any damage.
Yeah.
Just don't foul on a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be probably a pretty good strategy, I would think. If you can get them to inbound it and then foul them after 4 or 5 seconds, run off, and then do it again. You just, like you say, you don't want to do it when let them throw up a 3-point shot.
Just be real aggressive in your defense.
Yep. A lot of things could happen here, 26 seconds. The Pirates have the ball 90 feet from the basket. They're on the baseline inbounding.
No pressure on the
that's a little surprising that, well, here comes Belcher now. He's not going to let him roll it up the floor. Cole Carlson now racing it up into the front court. Gets the ball to Hart way out front. They double team him. He throws up a 3-pointer, and it hit along the baseline. Hooper picks it up.
I don't understand that.
That was a pretty quick 3-point shot.
A lousy shot. I mean, it wasn't.
Well, yeah, it really wasn't.
It looked like a desperation shot with 15 seconds left.
Right. That's a foul on Clay McClure. That's his second. No, the foul was on Carlson. That's his 3rd. And Landon Hooper will be at the line. He's 2 for 2 at the line. Takes a deep breath. A lot of pressure on the young man here. It'll be a 1 and 1. And boy, he drained it. That looks steady.
Yeah, big free throw there.
3-point lead for the Tigers. And timeout. McLemore is going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. We'll try to ice the shooter a little bit. I tell you, old Hooper, you know, he looked as good on that free. You know, I see these college guys, NBA guys on TV and situations like that, and they look so nervous. Here we got high school boys. They can just step right up there and knock it down.
And the rotation was perfect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's 3 for 3 at the line. Hooper got 1 more to shoot with 13 seconds. This would go a long ways.
Well, it makes it a 2-possession game without a foul on a 3-pointer.
Yeah, it's going to be, of course, the way Surreal can shoot the long-range shots, you know, if they cross half line, you know, they can make it.
Yeah, the thing that some coaches like to do is when they get a 3-point lead or something like that is they like to foul before you can shoot a 3-pointer. But you got to be so careful if they're getting up one and you foul and they get 3 free shots, or you should suddenly make one and then get a free shot too.
Well, if you make this free throw, they're going to have to take the ball in,
right?
And you have a pretty good opportunity to foul them probably, you know, with a couple of seconds ticking off
in the backcourt.
In the backcourt, that's right. So Hooper will be at the line with 1 more attempt. This is a big one, obviously. Make it a 2-possession game if he converts it. Couple of dribbles. Spins it up there, no problem. Looked like he could make them in his sleep. 4-point lead for the Tigers. Here comes Tucker into the front court, or Carlson. Ball lost it on the floor. Now Titan Thompson, left wing three, high off the rim, no good. Ball tapped around. Tigers have it, and the clock expires. And the Mountain View Godebo Tigers have come from behind to defeat the Surreal Pirates 62-58 in quite a ball game, Kim, as the Tigers trail by 10 at the half. A big turnaround for them. Congratulations to Coach Scales and the Tigers as they have advanced to tomorrow's championship ball game, where they will meet up with the Woodcock Broxton Mustangs. We're going to have our post-game report brought to you by the First National Bank of Chickasha and the Shamrock Bank of Mountain View, and we'll turn it over to Kim Kroll for that report. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. It's quite a ball game we just had there. A good way to end the night for us.
Yes.
For Mountain View Godebo, Dalton Belcher with 16 points. He was 6 out of 15 from the floor, 2 out of 6 on 2-pointers, 4 out of 9 3-pointers, and 0 for 1 from the line. Jagger Worley had 11 points on 2 of 8 shooting, 0 for 1 2-pointers, 2 out of 7 3-pointers, 5 out of 5 free throws. Ryland Belcher had 7 points. He was 3 out of 6, 2 out of 4 on 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 3-pointers, 0 for 2 from the line. Landon Hooper had 10 points, 3 out of 3 shooting, all 2-point attempts, and 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. I guess that's a perfect shooting night.
That's pretty good.
Didn't miss a shot.
I'd say so.
Skylar Kimberlin, 18 points on 8 out of 11 shooting. He was 8 out of 11, all 2-pointers, and 2 out of 4 from the free throw line. Mountain View shot 49% from the floor, 22 out of 45. 2-pointers, they were 15 out of 27 for 56%. 3-pointers, 7 out of 18 for 39%. Free throws, 11 out of 16 for 69%. They had 10 total fouls. For the Surreal Pirates, Riley Mink had 2 points on 1 of 6 shooting, 1 out of 2 2-pointers, 0 for 4 on 3s. Clay McClure with 6 points, 2 out of 5 field goals, 0 for 3 on 2s, 2 for 2 on 3-pointers. Cole Carlson with 7 points, 3 out of 9 shooting, 3 out of 8 on 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers, 1 out of 3 from the free throw line. Titan Thompson had 21 points. He was 8 out of 14 from the field, 3 out of 6 2-pointers, 5 out of 8 3-pointers. Ryan Hart with 22. He was 7 out of 14 shooting, 3 out of 7 2-pointers, 4 out of 7 3-pointers, 4 out of 4 from the line. Aiden Martin was 0 for 1 from the floor, 0 for 2, and Peyton Ash was 0 for 1 from the floor. Surreal shot 41% for the game, 21 out of 51. 2-pointers, they were 10 out of 27 for 37%. 3-pointers, 11 out of 24 for 46%. Free throws, they were 5 out of 7 for 72%, and they had 16 total fouls. So good ball game, kind of a game of runs.
Yes.
One team would make about 5 or 6 in a row, and then the other team would come right back up. And Surreal built that 10-point lead at halftime, and Mountain View Godebo knocked 7 points off of that in the third quarter, and then came back and got a lead at the end of the fourth quarter, made a couple of free throws, and held on for a 62-58 win. So congratulations.
Tomorrow evening starting at 6:30. So we'll be on the air tomorrow on the radio at 11:30. However, on the webcasting technology center, they will have the games that are at 9 o'clock in the morning. That would be Cement and Gracemont, girls and boys, starting at 9 a.m. in the morning. So if you want to tune in to the Caddo Technology Center webcast, you'll be able to catch those 2 ball games earlier, and then on the radio at 11:30. Been a good day here at Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. Once again, the final score tonight, Mountain View Gotebo Tigers defeated Surreal 62-58. They will face off against Fort Cobb Broxton tomorrow evening in the championship game. And the girls' championship game will be number two seed Surreal Lady Pirates taking on the number 1 seeded Lokiba Sickles Panthers. So, Kim, you have any more final comments before we close out tonight?
No, I just think it was a good night for semifinal basketball. We had a couple of good ball games, a couple of them not quite so close, but look forward to the games tomorrow night. Mountain View Gotebo's kind of new into the county finals, and they're having an undefeated season and playing real well, so wish them well. Fort Cobb Broxton had a pretty good game tonight. They've kind of been building momentum throughout the season, so it'll be good for them. On the girls' side, Lokiba Sickles, stout ball club. They played well tonight and certainly earned their way into the finals. And then Surreal had a good ball game too. So I expect the girls' game to be a good battle, and I think the boys will be too. So come back tomorrow night and join us.
Absolutely. Thanks a bunch, Kim. Appreciate Pierre back at the station. Thanks for all his hard work. Thanks to everybody here tonight helping us out. For all of those folks, I'm Don Tyson saying good night, everybody.
January tends to bring cold winter weather.
All right, be back tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Pierre. See you in the morning. Okay.
By listening to weather